Audio check. Sounds good. All right. Welcome, everyone. I hope you are all doing well. We are here for another RPG Afternoons and more Dark Souls, as is quite evident by the large Dark Souls screen you see here. So, we had a really long stream last Thursday. We won't be going that long again today. But our RPG streams do tend to be quite lengthy. So we'll see. We'll see what we get up to. I do really want to escape the archives, though, if for nothing else than just to have access to a fast travel bonfire again. I really wanted to do a lot of things off stream that I simply could not do because I'm literally trapped in the archives. I did a little bit of farming off stream, not much. I found that I could farm humanity from the slug creatures. I found that it's actually one of the best leveling spots for farming souls, and I'll kind of show you what I was doing. I used that method to gain 2 levels. Though I was really close to getting 1 level. I think I only had to do this method I discovered like twice to get 1 level, and then I did it I think a few more times or several more times to get a second level. So we're now up to soul level 102. Um, but I really wanted to see about working on uh, returning to Anorlando and farming the Royal Knights or the Royal Guardians there for Titanite chunks to further improve my armor. I really wanted to try and go farm souls to see if I could um, create more boss weapons. And I also wanted to go back to Anorlando and farm the Silver Knights to see if I could farm up a Silver Knight Spear. Since I've decided that I am going to work on the Platinum Trophy and I have to collect certain weapons in order to get the all-weapon trophy, and one of those is the Silver Knight Spear. But no, I couldn't do any of that. I'm trapped, and it was irksome. But I made the best of it, and so here we are. Hopefully we'll knock out some more progress, and I'll get into exactly what our plans are today. It's not a very detailed plan because I don't know really anything about where I'm at, but I'll discuss it after our opening announcements. And 2B Retro is here. Hello, 2B Retro. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I have myself a very nice large cup of coffee. This is my favorite coffee cup. It's the largest one I have. I think it holds like 2.5 cups of coffee. You're doing good? That's good. I'm doing well as well. I just woke from a nap not too long ago, and I am excited to dive back into Dark Souls. I have really been getting into Dark Souls lately. Um, Not just playing the game, but I've also been on YouTube a lot, watching lore videos, at least for bosses I've already interacted with and locations I've already interacted with. It's been interesting stuff. And I've been on Twitch watching other people play through Dark Souls 1, at least up to the points in the game where I am. And it's been very entertaining. But have you ever played a Souls game? I don't know what that means, to be retro. Volhal Subafari. I do not know. Good evening. Good evening, Marcusor. How are you doing? And for everyone else just arriving, welcome to the stream. I am your host, Lord Orfeo, and I am a variety streamer here on Twitch as well as a YouTuber. And I stream a little something different. each and every day of the week. And I do this for two reasons. One, I know that not every person likes every game or game genre, so I try to vary up my content to match a more varied viewer base. And two, I do so to not get burnt out on any one game or game genre. And so to that end, I have created various what I call stream themes throughout the week. On Mondays, I have Monday Marvels, and for Monday Marvels, I can stream any game from any genre, but no role-playing games and no horror games. We have those game genres set aside for other days during the week. Also, the game we stream on Mondays cannot be part of a series. It has to be a one-off. Due to this, we typically stream indie games on Mondays. Tuesdays, I take the day off. Wednesdays, we have anime afternoons in the Discord channel. So if you like watching anime, join us there. We typically screen through 2 episodes from a given series. And then afterwards on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we discuss community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays, today, are our RPG afternoons. And so if you do like role-playing games, this is your day. Franchise Fridays would be next. And on those days, they're very similar to Mondays. We can stream any game from any genre. But again, no horror, no role-playing games. But unlike Mondays, the game we stream on Fridays must be part of a series, hence the name Franchise Fridays. Due to this, we typically stream AAA games for Fridays. Saturdays are Spooky Saturdays, and so if you like horror games and all things creepy, join us then. And Sundays, I take the day off as well. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. And so again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Dark Souls Remastered from Software. Marcusor says, "Oh, thank you kindly for the VIP." Of course, Marcusor, of course. You have been here pretty often now, pretty regularly, pretty consistently, with always encouraging words and guidance, and I do appreciate that. So, I did some editing of the roles for the channel, and I said, why not place Marcusor as a VIP? Oh, you can get the Black Knight armor. I was wondering about that, since you can get the Silver Knight armor. Okay, so we're still hollowed. We've been hollowed most of the game. But we do have a single soft humanity. A little over 5,000 souls. We have 20 Estus Flask plus 3s, though I have not kindled this bonfire at all. I think just doing some of my runs, my leveling runs, I got lucky, and other people have kindled this bonfire, and so I'm back up to 20. As far as stats and gear, none of the gear has changed. Stats are almost exactly the same. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, we're at soul level 102, still rocking the Covenant Way of White. Vitality 30, Endurance 30, Strength 30, Dex 30, Faith 30. Those are all our main stats. I think the only other stat I've ever adjusted in the game was attunement. I think you started at 9 attunement as a knight, and I had to bump it up to 14 just to unlock another 2 attunement slots. But other than that, they're all pretty equal. I think eventually, I don't want to, but I think I'm going to. I'm going to have to start leveling intelligence, though I'm probably going to wait for New Game Plus to do that. And that's just because to go for the Platinum Trophy, I do have to buy all of the sorceries. And I don't think the sorceries are going to be sold to me unless my intelligence is of a sufficient level. I don't know what that level is, but I think I have to be of a sufficient level. Hopefully it's just like intelligence level 10. That would be nice. Then I'd only have to to sort of lose one level to dedicate to that. But as far as everything else goes, yeah, we're just plugging along. And our next point's going to go into Vitality, up our HP, make ourselves a bit tankier. As far as our gear, the Astora Straight Sword +5 as our main weapon. The Divine Mace +9 would be for enemies that might take more damage from blunt weaponry. So skeletons, rock creatures such as the Titanite demons, and I feel maybe the Crystal Giants as well, or the Crystal Soldiers, the Crystal Hollows. This might work better against them as well. We start walking the Thorland Talisman, the Grass Crest Shield +10, and our Elite Knight Armor. The helm and main piece are +8, and the gloves and leggings are +7. And then we have our usual ring combo here, the Ring of Favor and Protection, coupled with the Ring of Steel Protection to protect us from physical damage. And yeah, that is what we have so far. So I'll pop in my earbuds and then I'll show you the leveling that I've been doing at this place, and I hope that once I eventually do acquire a bonfire from which I can fast travel, I hope I can fast travel back and forth to this one. I hope the only reason this bonfire is cut off is because of my current predicament. But I hope once I'm able to find other bonfires, maybe that will somehow unlock this bonfire for fast travel to and from. That would be great. Market sources, yes, I really love the Soul series, and glad to be of help from time to time. Try not to spoil our stupid comments. No stupid comments have ever been made by you, Marcusor. And I appreciate you not spoiling. Oh, there you are. You're captured and then called it a night. Eh? Oh, yes, that's right. Yes, we were captured. And then we ventured a bit beyond our cell. And, I found 2 channelers in the next area, and then I ran back to the cell and we called it a night. From last Thursday. Because it took us quite a long time last Thursday just to beat 1 channeler. And so the fact that I now have to face 2 channelers is not a very appealing idea to me. And I have tried fighting them off stream. Or I have tried fighting at least 1 off stream, and that didn't go so well. I tried running up to it and standing right next to it and spamming Wrath of the Gods. And after 3 casts of Wrath of the Gods, it was enough damage to knock the channeler down to the floor. And then I quickly toggled back to my sword. I two-handed it and I slashed away with my power slashes as fast as I could. And I still could not kill the channeler. But if I were able to swing my sword at him one more time, I would have killed him. So I can get very close, but I truly have to go all out on that channeler. And then I'm going to have to work my way towards him and finish him off. But then that means I have to fight the other channeler using just my sword. And I'm not going to have the Wrath of the God Miracles to help deal with anything else in the prison should that situation arise. So it's a rough one. You do the channelers very carefully, yes. And I can also see now why many people use the Zweihander Greatsword. I was watching some gameplay of that in another stream, and they had just arrived to the Duke's Archives, and I wanted to see how they would fight the first channeler, and they ran up, they smashed the Zweihander into the channeler, and they were two-handing it, and it hit the channeler with such force that it threw the channeler to the floor. And then as the channeler was getting up, they just whacked it again with the Zweihander, and it slammed him down again to the floor. And they just kept doing that over and over again until the channeler died. And I think it took either 3 or 4 hits to kill the channeler that way. But that looks like easy mode. I mean, you're just running in there and just pounding them consistently. They can't even do anything. Like, I can see why people choose that weapon. It's pretty awesome. I will not be doing that because I love my Asura Straight Sword and I really do want to finish the first playthrough of this game with it. But we shall be using the heavier Claymore next playthrough. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Yeah! Oh, someone died just outside the gate. But yes, first I'm going to do one run to show you what method I've been using to level, which, again, I've only gained like 2 levels. And then we'll continue up to the left and see if we can make our way outside of the Duke's Archives. So, this is almost a perfect grind spot for me. It's almost perfect because I can gain souls very quickly. Not off these. This is actually the main hindrance, or one of the 2 main hindrances for this area. But once I'm able to get all the way down to the room beneath the gramophone with the slug people, the slug creatures, I can gain souls very quickly, and I can actually farm humanity from those creatures. I didn't realize that. So, it's a pretty good spot. It just... The only 2 detractors to using this are, 1, those 2 serpent soldiers will follow me all the way down there. So I do have to kill them before I go down there, and that slows the process down greatly. And the other thing that slows this down is it just takes a long time to run from up here all the way down there. Once I do finish grinding down there, though, I can just homeward miracle back to the bonfire, and that helps things out as far as travel time goes. But yeah, it's this whole thing takes quite a while, but due to the amount of souls I get and the potential for farming humanity, it's not too bad. So I'll show you what I've been doing. I have to wait for them to attack, then I try to circle around constantly, going for the backstab. Bring them up a little further. Oh! There we go. There's one. And you can see just doing this, I take quite a lot of damage from these guys. I don't always take this much damage getting by them, but they are always a risk. It does always take a little bit of time and effort to just run around them. And after exploring all these cells at the end of last Thursday, I did make sure to close all the doors again, so I never have to worry as I'm running up and down that I'm going to get attacked by any of the crystal soldiers in here. So I really do have to just deal with the 2 serpentine soldiers, and I don't have to worry about anything else. And the method I'm about to show you could probably be better for grinding, but I worry that if I go too far in, I might hurt the big hat guy. So now, I toggle over to my talisman, and I'm going to use Wrath of the Gods 1 time. So I run it behind here, and there's 5,600 souls by using Wrath of the Gods once. That is way faster than I've been able to use or get souls any other way in the game. That is pretty awesome. And as you can see, we have 2 drops just off that 1 cast. There's 1 humanity. There's another humanity. So this area is pretty good at farming both humanities and at getting souls. Like I said, though, I can't go in too far because the big hat guy is right there. And I'm worried that if I move further and use the Wrath of the Gods Miracle to knock out those three as well, I might extend myself a bit too far and hit the big hat guy. Which is one of the reasons why I'm hoping that eventually I can fast travel back to this bonfire, so that if I ever decide to come back here, I can run further back after I've already set the big hat guy free and he's no longer there. I don't have to worry about hurting him anymore. Then maybe I can run further in, use Wrath of the Gods, and I can take out all the enemies in this room with a single cast. That would be great. But we'll see. Who knows, maybe I'll find a better farm area in the future. I feel like I'm not going to, because this is a really good area, if for nothing else than just to farm humanity. But 5,000 souls is pretty awesome. And then I just come over here and play cleanup. All I need is just 2 hits. And these enemies are pretty slow. So as long as I'm somewhat careful, I don't really have to worry about them grabbing me. And there we go. We started the stream at 5,000 souls. We're now at 14,000 souls. So, what is that? We gained like 9,000 souls? About 9,000 souls in one run from the 2 Serpentine soldiers and then all the enemies down here. That's not too bad. Now, without the 2 Serpentine soldiers, we wouldn't have gained as many souls, obviously, but this would be a much faster run. It's too bad there couldn't be a bonfire, like, right here. If there could be a bonfire right here, then I could just go right from here, kill them all, turn around, run back to the bonfire, and this would probably be, at least at this point in the game, easily the best souls farming and best humanity farm in the entire game, up to this point anyway. Up to the point where I've had experience with the game. But, yeah, it's just that long run up and down is kind of a bummer in having to fight those 2 Serpentine soldiers. So now I can fast travel back to the bonfire. I don't even have to run all the way back up. And there we go. We're back. You're right, you might hit him. Yeah. Alright, let's repair our gear. And let's go. Actually, hold on. How many souls do I need to level up? 64,300, okay. I was just curious. So we need like another 50,000 souls. This is kind of nice too. I can walk out here and they won't attack me. They're looking at me. But unless I start going down the stairs, they just stay there. So that's pretty convenient. I can come over here, and I can close the gate. And I can walk away from them, and they'll just leave me alone. They'll let me leave. I guess they have very strict orders to guard the area down there. Oh, wait. There we go. Get my shield back. So I'm going to try this where I just run up to the first channeler and I spam Wrath of the Gods again. And then I toggle back to two-handing my sword and do my best to kill the first channeler. I'm probably not going to kill him, but he will take significant damage, and then I'll just try to run up to him and finish him. Okay. Get my... Oh! Well, no, it's not a big deal. I forgot I wanted to go into my, my box, my storage box, and put away the 2 humanity that I just picked up, but it's fine. It can wait. Okay. Pull him in this room. Raise shield just to be safe. Nice. I'm typically very bad at getting backstabs in this game. But when it comes to the crystal hollows here, getting backstabs with the mace has been very, very easy. I do appreciate that. They're very slow enemies. I get the feeling like they're very slow, but offensively they're very strong. They're not that strong defensively either. I guess they're kind of true to what they look to be, which is glass cannons, which is kind of funny. Oh, a little too close right there. I need to pull him out more. There we go. Oh, I almost had him. There we go. That's a nice little finisher with a second smash for the backswing. My character spins all the way around. Okay, the first channeler's up there, but I can kind of hide behind this pillar here to block his magic, and the second one is right up the stairs. Alright, so we're gonna get ready, toggle back to our sword, get our talisman ready, and peek, and then we're gonna sprint and start casting. Go. And you can see from his health bar, if you saw that, he's almost dead. We didn't quite manage to finish him off. Get my shield back. I hope I can't be hit here. Okay. Got him. I took a hit there, but... Uh-oh. Oh, I think I took... Maybe the hit was just from the arrow. I don't know. I didn't take a lot of damage. Typically, his magic does a lot more damage. Switch back to my mace. Yes! Protected by iframes. He dropped something? No. Okay. Is there anything over here? And that's it. This is the furthest I have ever been in this level. There could be something on my level, but I feel like... Ow! I feel like I want to go upstairs and take out that channeler. Yeah, okay. To allow myself the freedom to continue exploring. There we go. Now, if the channelers didn't respawn, I would just return to the bonfire right now to get my Wrath of the God Miracles back, and then I would run up there and try to do the same thing. But as they do respawn, I can't really do that. Orpheus smashes them all. I'm trying. Did you see that? You block the arrow, not getting any damage, though the stats says it's only 90% or 95% damage reduction. That is because of the upgrade plus 10, I'm pretty sure. Ah, I also have this. Upgrading shields definitely worth it. Yeah. I didn't know it upped the defense. I just knew it upped the, what is it called? The poise? I don't know if it's called poise or something else. The stability. That's what it is. It ups the stability of the shield. Stability and endurance consumption. Oh. Alright. How did you die? I think he was probably fighting the channeler. Yep. Now it gets harder. Now I have to earn my next victory. I have to fight the second channeler without my miracles. Then I can come back down here and I can explore a bit more without having to worry about dying from the magic. Oh. Uh-oh. Ow! Oh. Well, that still worked. But as we could see, it blocked 100%. I'm about to die. Maybe it has something to do with stability then? I don't know. Okay, the crystal skeleton hit also 100% blocked. Can no one hit me from here? No one can hit me from here. Okay. That's the case. Let my guard down. Let's use a heal miracle. Let us pray. Another annoying thing I have learned about the channelers. I have this Dark Souls app on my phone. I'll show that off. You can see my game apps here. A pretty Dark Souls background on the phone. But it's right there. And it says one of the weapons I need for the weapon trophy is I need a Channeler's Trident, which is a rare drop, which means at some point I actually have to farm the Channelers. I am not looking forward to that. I could have gotten lucky with the very first Channeler I came across in the Undead Parish, but I was not lucky. So now I actually have to farm the Channelers at some point. I'll do that off stream until one of them drops their trident. All right, let's make our way to the second archer. All right. Oh, I can't continue anymore. I didn't realize that. Interesting, interesting. Well, since I can't continue to the second channeler that way, let me try to avoid getting hit by arrows and exploring the rest of this area up here. No, I don't see anything. Alright, well if that's the case, then I want to go back downstairs. To the area where I ran in. What is this? Is this illusory? I guess not. And try to explore the part of the hall that goes all the way down here against the wall. And see if there's any chests or drops that way. Oh, that can go down? I didn't know I could go down. I totally missed the staircase. I'll wait on that, though. I need to take out that other character sooner than later. Just wanna... if there's anything over here. No, I don't see anything. Is this where I originally was? No, there's an enemy up there. Oh! Hello there. I don't know where he came from. Here, let me peek over the side here. What is that? Oh, that looks like maybe a hollowed crystal archer. I don't think this is the area where I first entered. Okay. Ah, Zetman is here. Hello, Zetman. How are you doing? Zetman Zetman says, Dark Orfeo. It was a trap. Yes, there are many traps in this game. Did you ever play the Soul series, Zetman? Balcony out there. As much as I want to go down there and explore... Oh, that stinks. I know what that is. I've done my research. That little creature right there, if I can kill it, I can get some good loot. But I can't because I don't have any sort of bow and arrow. And that looks like it's on the top of a bookshelf. Oh, that was close. Is that a bookshelf? Yeah, that's the top of a bookshelf. I've never killed one of those. I didn't know what those were until someone mentioned it on a stream, I think. Or no, I found that out in a YouTube lore video, what those were. Yep, completed them too. Completed all of them? What loot? Never been there on top of the shelf? Alright, what's on this side? Oh, this is where I came in. Okay. Yeah, this is the area where I came in originally. There's the channeler. There's the stairs. But I couldn't make it out of this room last time. I could take that elevator up. But... Oh, that's... Okay, okay. That's because I couldn't rotate these stairs. But now I'm up here so I can do that. Okay. So I'm guessing if I rotate the stairs, it'll take me further up. Do I want to go further up, or do I want to go further down? I really just want to take out the channelers so I can explore this place in peace. That's really what I want to do. He doesn't know I'm here yet. And as long as I stay up here, I don't think he'll bother me. So I would rather try to take out the channeler up there. I'm just trying to think of how to get there. Turn handle. Oh, good, there's iframes. Aha! Coming for you. Ow! I still got hit with an arrow. Let me see what's down here. Ah! I was hoping if I just kind of made a little zigzag pattern, he'd miss. Okay. Let me heal again. And Blue Slime is here. Hello, Blue. How are you doing? Zetman says, yeah, that's how much I'm a fan of Dark Souls. Ooh, impressive, Zetman, impressive. I, too, want to beat them all eventually, except for maybe Sekiro. But we beat Demon Souls. We got the Platinum Trophy, the PlayStation 3 original version, anyway. And we're going to do that with Dark Souls. And we'll see. I kind of want to do that now with all of the Souls games. I'm so excited that over the past few days, I haven't launched it yet, but I have at least downloaded Dark Souls 2 and installed that on the console. It's ready to go. Though we're not going to play it for quite some time, as I think we'll have to probably beat this game, Dark Souls 1, I'm guessing about 4 times in order to get the Platinum Trophy. But Dark Souls 2 is already waiting. It's already waiting and ready to go. Marcus says, maybe I'm going to try to New Game Plus. Blue asks, do you have much left in the game? I was catching up with your cleanup streams on YouTube. Ah, I see. I'm going to guess that depending on how the streams go, Blue, I might beat this game in the next 3 streams. No, I take that back. Maybe like the next 5 or 6 streams. So if I were to just stick to the main campaign, an NPC in this game has told me that I only really have to do what seems to be 2 things to beat the game. I have to go to 4 bosses and beat them for their Lord Souls. And I've done that with 1 of them already. There's 3 bosses left. And maybe I could knock out one of those big bosses per stream session. The next one it seems we're going to go after is called Seath the Scaleless, which is a scaleless dragon. And then I guess next stream we'll go after another one. The stream after that we'll go after the last one. And then we go to a hidden area and fight the game's final boss, and that's it. We beat the game. So, and I feel like the final boss area is going to be really small. Like, I feel like once we get the 4 Lord Souls, that we're going to go to that hidden area, and it's not going to be a full level. It's just going to be a boss room. That's what I'm guessing. And so if I'm right, then we could beat this game in like the next 3 streams. Or I guess 4 streams. No, 3 streams. If you count this one, it's 3 streams. But this game also has DLC. And I do want to do the DLC, and you have to do the DLC before you beat the game. And so that's probably going to lengthen our streams a bit. I don't know how long the DLC is, but it's probably going to add on a few stream sessions. So I'd guess maybe another 6 to 7 stream sessions with the game, which is good because it'll also give me plenty of time off stream just to farm humanity, to farm souls that I have to use to buy weapons and armors and ores to upgrade stuff. So it'll give me a chance to set myself up pretty nicely for New Game Plus. Zetman says, also, finally got me a copy of FF13. Now to try and get the Platinum Trophy. Nice, Zetman, nice. Yes, after the Soul series, we will be returning to the Xeno series, the Xeno Saga series. Well, after the Souls series and some Souls likes. But then not too far after the Xeno series, we're going to return to the Final Fantasy series, and I am excited for that. We've beaten 2 Final Fantasies on stream so far. The very first Final Fantasy, and then Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. So we'll be jumping back into the series with Final Fantasy 2 and going from there. Though we will be skipping 5, 7, 8, and 9 because I beat those off stream on my own. But we'll be playing through the rest, including 13. Blue says, good luck. Or that's a tough one. Oh, Dark Souls 2? I've heard that too. Some people say that Dark Souls 2 is the hardest game in the trilogy. They say that it's like that because of movement. They say it's quite different. Marcus says, I'd say there's 35% left of the game to finish. If he wants to do all bosses and DLC complete. Oh, okay. So I guess the DLC isn't too long. 6 to 7 streams would fit. Okay. On what platform did you play the very first Final Fantasy 1? That's a very tricky question to answer, Marcusor. So the very first Final Fantasy game was released on the Nintendo Entertainment System, but that is not where I played it or streamed it from. I have the PlayStation 1 disc, which is called Final Fantasy Origins, and it contains 2 game discs. A port of the original Final Fantasy, along with Final Fantasy 2, and that's the version I played, the PlayStation 1 port of the game. And it does have some additional content, like a bestiary, which is kind of cool. So yeah, but I didn't play it on a PS1. I played it on my backwards compatible PlayStation 3. And at the time, my PlayStation 3 was in another room of the house. And so I was using my PlayStation Vita to remote play my PlayStation 3, and I was actually streaming it off my Vita. So the disc was in a console in another room, and I was using a handheld to stream the game over Wi-Fi to the handheld, and then I had a USB cable plugged into the handheld, and that was going through my into my computer, and that's what I was streaming. So, yes, I was streaming a Nintendo Entertainment System game, but it was the PS1 port being run on a PlayStation 3, streamed over Wi-Fi to a PlayStation Vita handheld device. Complicated, yes. A bit. Okay. Let's go... Where are we going? Oh, that's right. We're going this way. Kill another archer. Alright. Oh, it looks like if I wanted to... Oh, I can't. It looks like someone just fell down there. Alright, looks like we have a crystal hollow down there. I don't see... Oh, there's the channeler. I don't think I can get around to him from here. Ow! I didn't even know that was an archer. I thought that was a soldier. I hate these archers. They deal so much damage. Okay. Oh, there's a chest over there. Nothing over here, though. Oh, his magic can't go over the banister? Ooh. So if you had a bow and some arrows, you could probably kill him pretty easily from here. I don't have a bow and arrows, not on me. And I'm not going to go back for any. But, it's interesting. Hello, Mr. Death. Welcome on in. Are you in need of guidance? I like the avatar there. Well, for now, I am set on killing the channeler that's up there. I really just want to explore this area in peace. This is my first playthrough. I noticed there's... Yes, this is the room I originally entered. And there, all the way down there is another channeler, but he doesn't know I'm here, so I don't really care about him right now. And I explored the bottom pretty thoroughly. I didn't get that chest, though. But, actually, if I rotate the staircase, and I purposely fall down on top of the bookshelf, without dying, which I feels like I would die, but if I don't die, I don't know how I'd get back up here. Oh, I could just fast travel. Yeah, I could do that. But yeah, I just want to explore the upstairs in peace. And that channeler is not cooperating. Ah, Brandon is here. Hello, Brandon. Brandon has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Marcus says, yes, I'm also going to play or start with the FF series with the very first, though not story related to each other, with the PS1 version. Okay. Marcus asks, do you have your PS3 modded? I do not have it modded. Can't remember it can originally play PS1 games. Only if you have the exact 60 gig NTSC version from the first series batch, if I remember correctly. No, actually, the PlayStation 3, all PlayStation 3s, can play PlayStation 1 games. It's just that only the first generation of PlayStation 3 game, or not games, only the first generation of PlayStation consoles could play PlayStation 2 games through hardware backwards compatibility. There were some PlayStation 3 models released a little after that try to go the cheaper route through software emulation instead of hardware emulation. Those were very limited in number, and then PlayStation just completely did away with PS2 backwards compatibility, but all of the systems maintained their PS1 backwards compatibility, just because it was easier to emulate PS1. Cheers, Brandon. But I do have a 60 gig PlayStation 3. I do have one of the first consoles. That's how when I stream PlayStation 2 games, that's what I run them on, my 60 gig PS3. Though I did up the hard drive capacity. I think I installed 120 gig in there. All right, good luck. Thank you, Mr. Death. I shall need it. Oh, by a firmware update and software now. The first had hardware compatibility, yes. Or all, yes. All PS1 games. Wonder if the hardware emulation is noticeable better than software. Probably, because Sony stopped improving upon the PlayStation 3's firmware. So, I know there is custom firmware for it, and there is a very strong fan base for the PlayStation 3 console. It's actually my favorite console. And I know that there's plenty of people still working on finding ways to improve the system, give it better better emulation and better abilities through apps. And so yeah, it probably runs better on custom firmware than it does official. I will not be putting custom firmware on my PS3 either ever or anytime soon, just because I do want my system to be unmodded in case something unfortunate should have happened to it. Maybe I can send it back to Sony and they can fix it. But I don't know if they would do that if I modded it. I also don't want to brick it by accident. Blue says Sony has a decent PS2 emulator, but for some reason they only release a few digital games using it. I'm playing Ape Escape 2 on PS4 at the moment. Yeah, I don't know why that is. I don't know if some games are easier to emulate through PS4 or through on a PS4 through PS2 emulation than others. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's just a question of easier emulation. I don't know, and I really hope this isn't true. But maybe Sony just wants to sell you the games over again. I can see that. Nintendo is very famous for doing that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the programming is just different. Maybe the developers actually have to go into the PlayStation 2 game and make slight alterations to make it compatible with PlayStation 4. I don't know. Or maybe just some games aren't that demanding that are on PS2 to make it run on PS4. Marcus says PS3 is also capture friendly due to HDMI. Playing PS1 or 2 games on it is the way to go today without additional hardware. I agree. Also for connecting it to today's TVs. If you'd like to see PS3 emulation on PS5, that would be awesome. In fact, I said before the PlayStation 5 came out that the number one determining factor for me on getting a PlayStation 5 would be if it had PS3 emulation. If it had PS3 emulation natively, and it also emulated PS1, 2, and 3, and 4, I would get a PS5. For me, backwards compatibility was the most important factor in whether or not to buy a PS5, and it didn't have it, so I didn't buy it. You don't like cloud streaming games? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that either. I mean, I'm not too against it, but if I cloud stream a game, it's going to be harder for me to stream that game. And when I say streaming like I'm doing right now, because that's really going to tax the bandwidth. Playing a game over a network and then also trying to stream that game out through Twitch. So I would prefer it to just reside on my hard drive or on a disk or something. But yes, I actually don't use HDMI on my PlayStation 3. The original model PlayStation 3s did come with HDMI, and you just need to use an HDMI splitter to bypass the Blu-ray copyright protection so you can stream it out to Twitch or wherever you want to stream it to. But I didn't want that extra box sitting on my desk. And so if you have an original model PlayStation 3, they also came with the option of using either composite or component cables. And so that doesn't use the HDMI protection at all, so I just ran a component cable from my PlayStation 3 into my capture card, which it was not easy at all to find a capture card that runs through component. True, I could have just found a component to HDMI adapter and did it that way into any other capture card, but then that would also be putting another box on my desk, and I didn't want another box on my desk. You think you've read they'd also have some PS3 emulator ready, but don't release it? PS3 emulation is very tricky. The cell architecture, the central processing unit of the PlayStation 3 is very unique, and is arguably still one of the most powerful processors today, I think. I know if the design of the processor had become more popular, it would be more widely used today because it really really offers a lot of functionality. It's so unique that you really kind of have to tailor make games and other programs specifically for use with the processor to get the most out of it, and a lot of developers don't like doing that. It is quite a hard task. But I know because of that, emulation for PS3 games can be quite tricky. So I don't really know the full story with PS3 emulation on Sony's end. I know it is not an Elgato Game Capture HD. You got that one? Nice. I got one called My Pin, which I got lucky. It was cheap, but it was also the only one I could find, and I think I ordered it through Amazon. And I got lucky. It came bundled as a package with not only the My Pin capture card, but also a 1080p webcam. And when I do my PC games, or when I stream PlayStation 3 games, or anytime I run anything through my PC capture card, that is the camera that I use. The camera I'm using right now is the PlayStation 4 camera, which isn't quite as good. I think the PlayStation 4 camera, and I could be wrong about this, but I think it records or picks up video in like 480p, whereas the webcam I have from the bundle that I got the capture card does video in 1080p. So it's a much better image, much better quality. And I got the whole thing for $100, $99. I got the capture card and I got the camera. And I was very, very happy about that. To not only be able to find a capture card that took component, natively, but to also find it bundled with a webcam, which I needed anyway. So, pretty awesome. You can also run it as a converter standalone. Hmm. Brennan says, that's what irks me about today's console. 8th and 7th generation consoles kinda lacked backwards compatibility. I agree, Brandon. It's like I'm not going to spend 200 or 120 on a PS2 or old consoles again to play my old games. But then again, I'm sorry, I'm more of a nostalgia gamer. I would play them more on my PC, but then again, I don't want to mess up my PC, because then you start getting corrupted files. Yes. When possible, I do like to game on original hardware. Um, and software if I have the actual disc. But yeah, I'm sort of the idea also that I always want a backup of something, which is why even if I had a computer that was capable of running my all of my consoles through, I still would not do it. At least not right now. It would be nice having consistency and being able to set everything up to look identical, no matter what game I stream. But I don't like the idea that if something happens, like if my PC crashes, then I can't stream at all. Whereas, as of right now, if my PC were to suddenly crash, I could still stream directly from my PlayStation 4, I could stream directly from my Xbox One. I just wouldn't be able to stream from PC or PlayStation 3, 2, or 1 until I get my PC fixed. So I always have backup options. And I like that. I like that if something happens, I can still just jump into stream. I might not be streaming the game I'm scheduled to stream that day, but I can do it. Alright, I think I'm going to have to go back downstairs. So I think I'm going to have to rotate this again. I think that is how to get down there. I think I'm going to have to turn this. That doesn't seem right, though. Like, Creepy mentioned that before. Rotate the staircase, and then as it's rotating, drop down to the bookshelf to open the chest. But even if I get all the way down here, you can see the top of the bookshelf, at least this one, not the one with the chest on it, but just looking at this one right there, that's a really far drop. I'm pretty sure I would die. So there has to be some other way to lower this thing. Maybe you can also lower this, instead of just turning it, maybe you can also, like, make it go up or down. I don't see any additional lever here to do that, though. Maybe there's a lever somewhere else that raises or lowers the staircases. Also, I just noticed there's a big hole up there. Alright, so let's go back across. Oh, that was creepy. The channeler's dead corpse was sitting up. And then when I ran closer, he just kind of slumped over. And there's the other channeler. It's pacing around there. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna miss that thing over there. That kind of stinks. I could go back and get my bow and arrow at the bonfire, but I feel like if I did that, maybe this area would reset, and he would disappear. There's just no way to get up there. Unless maybe I get it to this staircase and then rotate this staircase, and then I drop off and kill that thing. But even then, it's like I still feel like I would die from the fall, because that's a really far fall. Oh well. Oh, it's coming for me. Hello there. Oh no! I didn't know he was going to swing twice. Okay, there's one there. Go that way. Oh wait, am I in the sec? That's so annoying. I so hate these archers. I so hate these archers. I'm surprised the other Chandler isn't shooting me. I guess he really just doesn't see me down here, which I'm grateful for. Dead end ahead. Why would you even leave a message that says dead end ahead? I mean, he's right, this is a dead end. I don't know why you would feel the need to make that into a message for someone, though. There it is. He dropped off. I wonder if it's coming from... I know they disappear very, very quickly. I've seen a few in my games, but they disappear so quickly I can't react. Is that the aggressive version? I think that is the aggressive version. I think he's coming for me. It's kind of scary, actually. From what the last one that I saw that was aggressive was really strong. Like, it killed me in one hit. That was back in the Tomb of the Giants. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm shocked I killed it. I meant to lock onto it to hit it, and I accidentally changed my targeting to this this guy over here. Crystal straight sword. What do you have? This is my first time killing one. A humanity. Oh my gosh. Oh, these archers. I hate it. If it were not for my tankiness, I would have died already from these archers. Oh boy. Go get him! That's a vagrant. Seldom appears. Yeah, I've seen, like, maybe 4 of them. That was maybe the 4th or 5th one I've seen. Probably like the 4th one I've seen in my playthrough. And it's the first one I've gotten to kill. All the others just disappear way too quickly. Charge! I had 3 to 4 in my total 500 hours or so on Dark Souls 1. Wow. I don't know how much time I've put into this game. Alright, so we can go further down and explore the area down there. Or we can go that way. Let's go... I guess let's try going down and exploring this area. Oh, there's a staircase over there. We can go on the other side now. Let's go on the other side, then. Nothing here. We could just drop off the edge. Let's explore all the way down here. At least over here, I'm underneath the Chandler, so I don't have to worry about him zapping me. Is there a chest on this side? There is not a chest on this side. Okay. Let's go downstairs. We'll explore that area down there, and then we'll come back up and we'll explore the hallway. Huzzah! You got him! I did, yes. I still don't know when, where, or why they appear. I don't know when or where, but I do know why. It's quite interesting. It's an online feature where there's supposed to be two different types. There's the offensive one, and then there's the non-offensive one. But I don't remember which or which. I know that if you die in the game, or if a player dies in the game, and they lose a large amount of... I don't remember if it's souls or humanity. But if they lose a large amount of those, and then they're unable to retrieve them, let's say they die a second time, and so their souls or humanity disappear, then those become one of those creatures. And it goes into other players' worlds, and if you kill that creature, then you can pick it up. I think maybe it's humanity. I think a player has to lose a lot. Like, they have to lose, like, 8 or more humanity, and they're unable to retrieve it. And then it goes into another player's world, and then they can retrieve it. I think another variant is if you leave a unique item. So, like, the Astora Straight Sword... That's not the Astora Straight Sword. The Astora Straight Sword is a unique weapon. So, like, I think if I leave that, if I were to just drop that item and then leave the game, then it would be transported into someone else's world, but it would just look like a bag. It would look like an item. But if no one else finds it or picks it up, and I think it has to go through 10 other players' worlds, then it transforms into one of those creatures. And so it's pretty cool that they have that kind of online gimmick to the game. And Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. How are you doing? Still learning things? Yes. Fusion says, I have been here lurking. You've messed up your PC playing old games? Asking Brandon. Oh, by the way, Fusion, after stream yesterday, because it wasn't that long, there wasn't that much interesting gaming news to go through, I actually did a factory reset on my Steam Deck. And it took me some time to get it working like a normal computer in desktop mode again. Everything seems to be functioning quite normally now, which is great. I just can't find out how to not get new icons to appear on the desktop mode. I've looked online, some people that's happening to, other people it's not. And it's kind of annoying. But, so, that issue hasn't been resolved, but feels like I have a new Steam Deck again. It's quite nice. And Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome to our stream for the very first time, Fusion. Again. And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. Yes. Well, playing games on PC, whether it's official Steam games or whether it's through emulation, is a bit of a learning curve. And so, mistakes are bound to happen, but then you learn from them, and then you can correct for them and hopefully have a better experience in the future. Got him. Nice. Is this room empty now? I feel like it's empty. Let me tour around, see if there's any items, any chests down here. No. There's nothing in here, is there? No. Okay. I really am pleasantly surprised that the channeler is not bothering me. He's only up like 2 floors. He should be able to see me. No. No? No items. No drops. Alright. A bonfire! Bonfire! Oh no. Wait, how did you die there? Oh, that's how you died there. That is so messed up. I want to see what the other items here say. Okay, so we're closer to the ground floor. Look at those god rays, that's so pretty. The sunlight streaming through the clouds. Praise the sun. No! Oh, never mind. I got so freaked out right there. I thought I was gonna rest at the bonfire. I really did not want to do that, because that would reset all the enemies, including that channeler I killed. Oh, that would have been horrible. Try jumping off. Oh, I wonder if you can actually do that. You probably can. I'm not going to do that, though. Bonfire, yes. Maybe this is the way we're supposed to go. But I do want to go back. There's a hallway that we didn't explore. Though I feel like maybe we did explore it when we first arrived. But I feel like that can't be correct. Wait, what was that? That was... Okay, never mind. I thought I saw a hidden passageway. I feel like we explored this area up here. But I feel like that can't be right, because if we did, then we would have been able to get into that room earlier, and we never were able to go over there before. Not when we first arrived, but this staircase does go down to the first floor, so... Yeah, I don't know. That is weird. Yeah, I really don't want to leave this area until I've done 2 things. I really want to get that chest that's on top of the bookshelf there. And I would also like to go and explore the room where Seath killed us. And see if maybe I could have a rematch with the dragon. Or if not a rematch, maybe I can find loot there. Oh, hello there. This is the OG balcony. I wonder why... That's weird. I wonder what was stopping us before from going that way. Maybe it was a fog wall? I don't remember. Alright, come on. Try and take out as many enemies as I can so I can go back downstairs and take out the channeler. Oh! Did I almost go the wrong way? Ooh, he's mad. You smash the chairs next? There you go. Now where's he going? Ah, that's pretty cool. The exit to Anor Londo is right there. This place isn't as big as I thought it was going to be, which is nice. I do want to fight him again, but I feel like I would really want to take out these Crystal Guardians first. Ah! Protected by iframes. There we go. Now I just have to worry about the channeler. I don't have to worry about anyone helping him. Actually, I probably do. I think there are enemies. Yeah, there's enemies in that room over there. I don't know if they're going to turn around and come over here to kill me. They probably will, actually. Because he'll probably teleport over there. And then send them after him. But then I can just run up the stairs and I should be okay. I wonder if I can get the backstab in. Nope. No backstab. What? That's annoying. And I don't know where he went. Where did you go? Ah! There you are. Okay, they're staying over there. You know, that's not as bad as I thought. We just ran up, used our sword to cut into him, and we actually did a lot of damage. A lot more damage than I thought we were going to do. I think we took out like half his HP, and we staggered him. Okay. And I have enough stamina to maintain damage. It's just that he teleports away, and so I can't really... There he is. Using your dance magic. Haha! That's not that bad. If you run at them, it's not that bad. I mean, you kind of have to get a little lucky or use some skill to dodge their magic blast, but if you can do that, they're not too bad. Oh, got a can of beer from the fridge. Nice. Some frosty suds to enjoy the stream. Switch back to our mace. Oh, I didn't even, I forgot all about him. And he's still buffed too. From the channeler. Okay, well, that's something to remember there. That, even if the channeler dies, their buffs do not wear off. Uh-oh. I feel like I'm being a little reckless here. I feel like I really should heal, but I don't want to waste an Estus. Once it drops down to 19, I haven't kindled anything, so I won't be able to get it back. I think I will take him out. And I wonder if the bonfire that's over there, that's way over there, if I could use that to teleport away. Because if I can, then I can just, I don't have to worry about Estus, I can burn through some. But it could be that all of the Estus is, you know what, let's use one. Because worst case scenario, I don't have 20, I could always run back to Anor Londo, get some, because Anor Londo is just right through there. And then just run back through the library. It's not, doesn't seem that difficult. I'd rather do that than risking to lose 30,000 souls. You gotta use the stairs. There you go. There you go. Oh, I was hoping I'd be able to fight him solo. It's actually a Tuborg from Denmark. I've never heard of a Tuborg. Alright, is there anyone else down here? Not that I see. Okay. Yeah, and this is the elevator. This takes you down to the entrance with the bonfire. Okay. Alright, so we have a completely open area now. Actually, let me bust these tables up. I think that I will try to bring the crystal giant over here. And fight him where there's more room. And for the most part, I would still like to maintain my passive play, meaning unless an enemy attacks me, I will not attack them. But I did see the first part of someone's stream where they enter this because, again, I'm watching Dark Souls streams, preferably first playthroughs of areas, or not areas, first playthroughs by other streamers. But if they've been to areas that I haven't been to, then I leave their stream because I don't want spoilers. But I watched another streamer come into this area, and someone in their chat told them to kill the crystal golem, or the crystal giant, because that was something that was required in order to later do the DLC. And so, since I know that, since I kind of had that element spoiled for me, then I guess I shall need to do the same. I feel bad, but it must be done. And that did almost no damage. This one definitely feels a lot tankier than the crystal giants that I fought down in the Darkroot Basin. We'll get there, though. Uh-oh. I wonder if he respawns. He's almost dead. Oh, I got too far away that time. One more hit. Broken pendant. All right. Is that a consumable? It is not a consumable. Key item? Key item. Broken stone pendant. Deeply enchanted. Half of a broken stone pendant. The vine appears to originate from Ulasil. A powerful magic can be sensed from this ancient stone, yet men of this time can neither manipulate nor sense its power, which has a distinct air consisting of both reverence and nostalgia. Any guesses? No. Unless this is the necklace worn by Dusk of Ulasil, but I don't remember her wearing a necklace. And we found all her stuff already. Out in Darkroot Basin. Ulasil? Oh, Ulasil, that's where Dusk is from. In the other dimension or the other time? Could be. Alright, so how do I get up there? And yeah, I can rotate the stairs. That's a long way to fall. From the bottom of that staircase as it rotates all the way down to the bookcase, I feel like that's death. Unless maybe you have like a spell or some other item to make you take less fall damage, I feel like that's definitely death. I feel like there has to be some other way to open that chest. I just don't know how. I see, remember her, and where she came from, or where she was captured. Yep. She was a memorable character. You don't see many non-hollows in this game. It's really just the Onion Knight guy and the Praise the Sun guy. Alright. So I need to figure out how to get the chest. I am curious about taking the elevator back up there and going into the room. I'm also curious about trying to get up there with that other... I don't even know if you can get up there. Where the other, channeler is. You probably can. But there's a third staircase here that we can't get to. That we can't rotate. I guess that happens later. So what are my options? My options are... try to figure out how to get to that chest on top of that bookshelf. Or... I can try to figure out how to reach the second shower, which is really what I've been trying to do all along. Or... I can... go back to that bonfire downstairs out through that balcony area and rest there. So I came up. Oh, the channeler's actually stuck on the staircase. So I guess I have to get up there somehow, and then I can descend and then fight him? Oh, maybe not. It looks like there's an area over there. Maybe I somehow come from that direction, fight him there, and then go up the stairs. Maybe. Maybe you have to do what that person suggested. You have to jump over the balcony. So that could just be a troll, I don't know. And then go outside and around and then re-enter the building and then go up? Maybe. That's a cool view. You've already had an idea to reach the chest. Not sure if it would work. A real explorer always has binoculars at hand. I agree. I could drop from here and land on top of that, but that's not where I need to be. Is there another space like that on the other side? No, that was a problem. There wasn't a space like that on the other side. Oh wait, yes there is. There is a spot like that on the other side. If this doesn't work, though, I lose 32,000 souls and a humanity. That stinks. Oh, that's right. I wasn't able to get on this side before. What's this? Twinkling Titanite. Oh, it spins the other way. Okay. Alright, I'll give it a try. I'm gonna heal up fully first, though. Oh no. I wonder if I would have landed on the top of the bookshelf if I still would have died. I feel like I would have. Alright. I'm just gonna leave that there for now. I'm gonna go get my souls. If I can get my souls. Because I no longer have access to that staircase. I think I still can, though. And then I'll just go to the other bonfire. And maybe try jumping over the railing. That is pretty, all that crystal. I think this time I'm going to save my Wrath of the Gods. Ah! I hate you. I didn't take as much damage as I thought I was going to. Oh! Now where'd you go? Oh, he's all the way over there. And I just need to hit him one more time. I'm gonna have to dodge arrows. Are they coming up the stairs to kill me? Arrows and magic. That's annoying. Ah! Yep, thought so. Ah! Now! Got him! That was a bit risky. And I was right. I rotated the stairs. Now I can't get back over there. Though I can probably still... Oh, that... Oh... I can probably still get my souls. I just have to go and get them in a roundabout way. Wait, how did I get down there the first time? I mean, yeah, I took the stairs up over there. Was it from here? Up there? But how did I get down there again? I remember taking stairs to get down there. How did I do that? I don't remember. Wow. I really don't remember how I got down there. Well, I guess I'll have to just explore the area again. Figure it out. Oh, that's right. I took stairs to go down here. And that's how I got up there. Ah! But if I can make it to the bonfire downstairs, maybe I can use that to warp to the bonfire in the beginning of this area, then take the elevator up, and then I can run into that room and I can collect my souls. Oh my goodness, so many enemies! I'm gonna have to kill that other channeler again. Yeah, let me take out all these other enemies first, so that he can't rely on them for help. Maybe I'll get really lucky, and the channeler down there will drop his trident, and then I won't have to farm for it, because I really don't want to farm these channelers. They're annoying. Come on. There you go. How many channel points does the channeler have? Not enough. Okay. Oh my goodness. Someone else died right there. I wonder if they died from the drop or if they died from battle. Probably battle. Alright, fine. Now, I was waiting for him to jump at me, and then I was going to try to counter, but he's not interested in that. Now there's more back here. At least I think there's more back here. Yep. Alright. Well, before I go fighting the Channeler, I want to see if I can go this way and get my... Where are my souls at? This is where I died. Oh, did I not... Was it in the center area where I died? What? Redeem teleport. Do I see that right? The first elevator leading to Seath isn't usable anymore? Oh, I don't know. I'm looking for my souls. Oh, I hope they're not... I bet they're on the staircase. I bet that's where they're left. Oh, that stinks. Because that's where I ran off from. And I died... I think I died, like, right there. Either right there, or I died, like, right there. But I don't see my souls or my humanity anywhere. The souls are always there where you jumped off, not where you died. So that means they're on the staircase, and I can't access the staircase anymore. They should be on the staircase, then yes. No? Well, there'd be a way, I'm quite sure. I don't know what that way is. I did have access, but then I rotated the staircase to drop off. So now I can't rotate it again because I can't get back over there. When I was on that side of the staircase, there's nothing on that side. There's no walkways. Unless eventually... Well, no, I also went up there, didn't I? I feel like I did. I think I ran up there, and I feel like I could have went further up that way. But I didn't do that because I wanted to explore down here for... Oh, wait, what's this? What is this over here? I just saw that out of the corner of my eye. Oh, this is well hidden. Now, what do? Work with the staircase? Or do you work... Oh, okay. No, wait! Go back down. I want to see if my souls are there. On the staircase. If I can see them. Yep, there they are. Right there. Let's kill this guy again. Unless he doesn't respawn. It's so dark in here, I can't see anything. I can't lock on to anyone, so maybe he doesn't respawn? Nope, he's there. Oh, no, he's not. I saw the light, the sunlight glinting off these crystals, and I thought that was him. So I guess that guy only spawns once, okay. The crystal lizard! Yes! Got him. Couple of twinkling Titanites. You could jump over the banister on the elevator? Maybe. Maybe I can do that. Try ring. I don't know what to mean by a ring. Can I go back in here? Oh, yes, I can. Bye! There has to be a hint, like try ring. Oh boy. I think I'll just leave him for later. Yeah. I guess he's one of the rare boss fights where you can do that. The only one, you guess? Yeah. There's also one boss in Demon Souls where you can do that as well. Though you technically have to kill them first. But the fog wall stays there. But then you can just walk through it anyway. It's kind of weird. Okay. How do I get back up there to get my souls? Well, I'm gonna go rest at the bonfire down here. I can go up here. Oh, looks like if I can get up to where he is, then maybe I can do it. But these stairs aren't rotated the right way either. Oh wait, they are! I don't remember that being the case. No, I wasn't able to get up there before. Oh. I wonder wonder if rotating the stairs over there also rotates the stairs over here. Maybe it does. Interesting. I'm not sure how I can use that to help me right now, but that is interesting. Okay. Never tried on any but 1 to 2 bosses, though. You can't go further up and use another staircase. Yes, turn this, or no. You don't need to turn this. Just go to the other side in this hallway. No, it's not there anymore. If it's not the height, then turn this one and also go back through the hallway. See, I can't go that way. It was down here, and then I climbed it, and then I rotated the stairs, and then I dropped off to try to land on top of the bookshelf, and that's how I died. Yep, then you need to take the other one. Okay. I think I waited too long right there. Ooh. Wait too long again. Wow, he teleports quick. You cheater! Where'd you go? Oh, you're annoying. I can't even reach you over there. Okay, it looks like he's celebrating. Like, yay, I got away! Sorcery, strong magic shield. Sorcery which improves upon magic shield. High magic augmentation, left shield. At Vinheim Dragon School, only magic swordsmen on special orders are allowed to learn this spell, which grants temporary strength to great shields. Interesting. But a sorcery, yeah, I can't use it. Add it to the collection, though. I'm gonna have to collect all the sorceries anyway. For the, for a trophy. Anything over here? Nope. Alright, so I should be able to rotate this staircase as well, and then I can go kill him. That is really annoying, though. Hopefully these iframes will protect me during the... Probably not, because I'm already dodging. Surprise! Now where did you go? You cheater! He is such a cheater. Ah! I hate you. There we go. Alright. I have one heal left. Alright. Okay. So I came from this direction. Right? Yeah, I did. Okay. I came from this direction. Let's rotate. See what's on the other side. Oh, that freaked me out. I thought that was another channeler. Oh, did I ever go... I don't think I ever went that way. We're gonna wait on that, though. I want my souls first. Uh-oh. Nothing over here. You didn't acquire the magic barrier wonder? Or miracles? No, I did not. Oh, his back is to me. What if I can get the backstab in? I guess you'd call it a back bash, since I'm using a mace. Yep. Oh! Nice. Anything over here? Nope. They're great against those channelers. You know them from Demon Souls, I think. No, they were not in Demon Souls. They were magic users in Demon Souls, but they weren't channelers. Anything over here? Nothing over here. And okay, so it looks like I can... Where are my souls at? I think they're down there. Actually, no, I think they're right under me. Right? I don't know. I don't know where they are. Okay, yeah, that's the elevator. Yeah, they're behind this staircase. In 4.2 Archstone, I've used them. No, not the channelers, the sorcery. Oh, yes, the sorcery exists. Yeah, I use that that sorcery in Demon Souls on the Island of Storms to fight a Red Phantom NPC. Which is actually my most viewed clip on Twitch. Is fighting against him and almost dying. Here, it's a miracle, huh? Behind the staircase, yep. So it looks like I'm gonna have to... I still feel like I might die here, I hope not. But I guess... Try to roll? Hit the staircase? I'm definitely gonna take fall damage. Then I can turn the staircase, collect my souls. Big risks have big chances. Or big rewards. Yeah, in this case, I mean, I really don't know how to get that chest there. Unless you do have to fall off the staircase at just the right moment. But I really want my souls back. Like, I've gone through a lot of work to get my souls back. There we go. Okay. Yay! We did it! Took a long time, but we did it. Now, this is where I just came from, right? Or was I up a floor above this? I don't remember. Oh, now I have to drop down again if I want to get over there. And then turn that one to go that way. What do I want to do? Touchdown, yes. I guess I'm gonna have to do that again. Roll off of here, land on the stairs, rotate the staircase so I can go through there. Looks like a lot of people died here. That's not good. Yep. Whew. Okay. Do you know what is in the chest that's on top of the bookcase? I'm curious if it's something simple like Titanite. Or... This guy is annoying. I can't even get over there. You have to have a ranged weapon to take him out. That stinks. Oh well. Ha! I escaped. Oh, what's this? Was I here before? A lot of stuff is knocked over. Oh, is this an illusory wall that I didn't know about? Maybe it is. Regardless, though, I have to go. Because I have to use the restroom. I was gonna pause the game, bring up the menu like that was gonna do anything. That doesn't work in Dark Souls. And I'm gonna get some more coffee, and then we'll be back. No one ever been there too? Okay. I also get something simple, unfortunately. Yeah, that's a big risk, big reward chest right there. I mean, maybe you do have to do that. Maybe if you drop off the stairs at just the right time, you'll land on top of the bookshelf. You'll take a lot of fall damage, but maybe you'll survive. But I wonder if it's just something simple like, yeah, like a piece of twinkling titanite. Like, that really wouldn't be worth it. But I mean, it's a tough chest to get to, so it could be something really good. I don't know. But BRB. Okay, we are back. Yeah, I'm not sure if the areas we're looking at down here are new areas, or if these are like one-way illusory walls. Like maybe we can see out, but if you were on the other side, it would actually be an illusory wall. Maybe they would just look like bookshelves. I'm not sure. You gonna explore thoroughly? I am. I don't want to miss a thing. Don't wanna miss a thing. Oh, what's this? I don't know. What's through here? Well, I think I just saw it breathe. Or am I exaggerating? It is really dark in this room. Master ahead. Master? Well. Blue Titanite chunk. Why is it so dark? This is like Tomb of the Giants dark. Can I fall here? Oh, it looks like I can. Like my foot's hanging off the edge. Oh, I guess not. I can't. Okay, never mind. Huh. Unless this is an illusory wall. No? Hmm. I'm also curious what this does. I'm gonna leave that alone for now, though. Actually, let's not leave that alone. Now leave it alone. Alright, we got another chest. Uh-oh. How did you die? Something over there hit him. Oh, there's a lever over there. Hmm. Oh, look at that! Six-eyed Helm of the Channelers. It's the Channeler armor set. I didn't know you could get their armor set. That's pretty cool. Oh, that was horrible. Completely missed. Oh, I hear footsteps. I heard running. Archive Tower Giant Cell Key. What? Archive Tower Giant Cell Key. Oh, I wonder if this is the cell where the big hat guy is being kept. Maybe. We have one more chest. We have a lever here. Not sure what this does. Oh, I bet I know what this does. I bet this is a staircase. You pull the lever and the stairs go down. This looks very suspect here. A black chest. Mimicry ahead. Oh, I just saw it breathe. Enemy. I'm gonna whack it from behind and then spam Wrath of the Gods. I actually messed up there. What I should have done was two-hand the mace, and I didn't do that. Oh no. Oh! I dodge rolled through that. I thought he had me. But yeah, I should have two-handed the mace, and then I should have started casting. It looked like the first Wrath of the Gods Miracle completely missed him. I guess he has his own set of iframes when he starts to get up. Symbol of Avarice. Very cool. Enchanted Falchion. I saw someone else get this on stream, but they got it much earlier than I did. Let's read some lore here. Six-eyed Helm of the Channelers. Helm of the Channelers, sorcerers that serve Seath the Scaleless. The six eyes arranged in two vertical columns compensate for Seath's lack of sight. Oh, so Seath is blind? The heaviest of protective gear for sorcerers, and imbued with magic. Oh, that's interesting. So if you're playing as a sorcerer or maybe a pyromancer in this game, and that's true, I guess all of the typical armor you would wear would be cloth. So you wouldn't have a lot of physical defense. So I guess you could wear this. Robe of the Channelers. Robe of the Channelers. Sorcerers that serve Seath the Scaleless. Even after the onset of Seath's madness, the Snatchers, as they were often called, ventured to far lands to find suitable human specimens. Gauntlets of the Channelers. Waistcloth of the Channelers. Symbol of Avarice. Monster head resembling a treasure chest. Once an ancient god, it is said this is the symbol of shame imposed on a long-lost clan, exiled for the sin of avarice. Wearing this slightly raises soul absorption, and item discovery, nice, but also affects its wearer with the curse of the branded. So you get more souls and your item discovery goes up? That's nice. That's really nice. I'm not going to wear it, at least not right now, but that is pretty cool. Enchanted Falchion. Yeah, I thought so. It just has the same description as a standard Falchion. I will definitely save it, though. I know there's a trophy in the game for... It's the same trophy set as was in Demon Souls. You have to upgrade a weapon, like every weapon, um, with a set of stones to like max it out. So eventually, I'll just work on using magic Titanite or whatever Titanite boosts magic weapons. I'll just boost the enchanted falchion and hopefully use it to get the trophy for magic weapons or enchanted weapons. Okay, that's pretty cool. Alright, well, let's use this lever over here. Actually, hold on. Is there anything else in this room? Oh, there it. Oh, there is. That's right. I almost missed this. I think I'm beginning to see a pattern where it looks like if the chain on the right is curved backwards, then it's not a mimic. If it's curved forwards, then it is a mimic. It seems to have that in common. Alright. See what's in here. Crystal Ember. Ooh. I guess it allows me to forge crystal weapons now. That is cool. I'm never going to use it, but that is cool. Actually, I might need this to upgrade crystal weapons. Nope. Uh-huh. Oh, there's a fog gate over there. No, wait, come back. Oh, now you figured out how to get up here. Chain curved back. I think it's a legit chest. $20 prism stones. Huh. I never did buy any of those. I feel like there has to be a catch with the Seath battle. Like, I feel like you're not supposed to fight him right now. I feel like you're supposed to maybe go through here. I don't think this is going to be a boss fight, or if it was, I'd be surprised. Maybe this will take us like on a long quest, and we'll eventually find something to help us fight Seath, and then we have to come all the way back. And then, fight him. Before I go down here, though... What does this do? Ow! I don't know what that just did. I am almost dead, though. Oh my gosh. That is so annoying. Oh. I wonder if that resets the ladders. Hmm. What, did the lever just open? Oh, did it open something? I don't know. I heard a noise, but I didn't see anything open. Did I explore up here? Yeah, I think I did. What's that? Oh, dead person. Well, I guess that answers the question. I did explore up here. Yes, it did. You could see it. You've seen it. Okay, I'll go back down. Oh, this. What about over here? Does this open too? Anything over here? No. I wonder if this is just a troll. 63 rating. Master ahead. Wow. Oh, is this a shortcut to the... Oh, it's not a shortcut to the first area. This is a shortcut to the bonfire back here. Ooh, that looked like the Black Knight armor. Very cool. What? Meanie. What is going on with all these enemies? I thought I killed everyone down here. Or is that before I died? That was probably before I died. They are mad. Oh, there he is. Okay. Homeward Miracle. So you've been every floor here in the archive, haven't you? I believe so. The only thing I've been unable to collect was the chest on top of that bookshelf. But I've done everything else. I only came back here because I have that key that I can use to, I think, set the big hat guy free. Path marker. Drop and listen to check heights. Warm pebble emitting a beautiful phasing aura of 7 colors with a very rare 8th. The rainbow stone does nothing special, but can serve as a path marker and can be dropped off a cliff to judge height by the sound of its descent. If a loud noise is heard upon its landing, then a fall off the ledge is surely lethal. Interesting. Huh. I wonder why the game gave us just 20 of these. That's kind of scary. Those away. Alright. Blue Titanite chunk. Twinkling Titanite. I don't think I collected any new weapons, did I? Oh, I did. Crystal Straight Sword. Oh yeah, and that falchion too. The enchanted falchion. Was there anything else? I think there was anything else. Aside from the DLC, I feel like this is going to be the hardest area in the game. And I say that because I feel like the Tomb of the Giants, yes, it has tough enemies, but what really makes it hard is the fact that it's so dark. But maybe once you play through it and you kind of learn the layout of the level, it might be a lot easier to navigate. The only other place we really haven't been to are the ruins of New Londo. And that place seems incredibly easy, with the exception of the ghosts. Like, you do need a weapon to fight the ghost that's like a cult, or you need transient curses, and I hate transient curses because if you get yourself in a sticky situation and the buff wears off, or you run out of transient curses, you are in a great deal of trouble. But if you have a weapon where you don't need the transient curses, then it seems like it'd be a cakewalk. This next area, though, I'm not sure what to expect other than the clue that we might need the pebbles to drop. The prism stones. And prepare. Need about 20,000 to level up. Do you think Big Hat Logan is the brother of Yuria the Witch? I don't know who Yuria is. I don't ever recall seeing Yuria. The only person that's mentioned Yuria is the male undead merchant in the Undead Burg. Like, he talks to what seems to be an imaginary person that he calls Yuria. The DLC you can't tell yet? Yeah. And have you been in the New Londo ruins? I have, but I died. I got to a building where it looked like there was someone standing on top of the building, and I couldn't tell if it was a mini-boss or if it was an NPC. I was about to shoot it with an arrow, but I was like, no, if it's an NPC, it could be a helpful NPC, and I don't want to anger it. So I tried running into the building where that thing was, but I never made it to the roof. Almost as soon as I ran in, I got swarmed by ghosts, and I died pretty quickly, and then I never went back. Yuria from Demon Souls? No, that's Yulia. Oh, Yuria from Demon Souls. Oh, Yuria and Yulia are different people. I see, I see. I didn't know her name was Yuria in Demon Souls. I don't recall her ever telling us her name. Yuria sits in the Nexus, I think. Yeah, but Oh, I know who you're talking about. I was thinking of the Candle Maiden. The one whose eyes are occluded by wax. That's not who you're talking about. You're talking about the witch that you eventually have to save in Demon Souls, who then goes to the Nexus and sells you witchcraft, which are really powerful pyromancies. Is it just pyromancies? I don't remember if it's just pyromancies or if it's both pyromancies and sorceries. I think it's both pyromancies and sorceries. Can't sell sorceries? Yeah. Bolatarian Palace. Tower Knight Archstone. Locked in a tower guarded by a fat official. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, he could be a distant relation if the two games are connected, which it seems like they might be, but I'm not sure. I think the thing I'm confused about the most between Dark Souls and Demon Souls, and really it's a point that's brought up in Dark Souls, and I'll probably learn more about it in the other Dark Souls games, maybe, and maybe it's, I think something about this is also mentioned in Elden Ring, but in Ash Lake, when you see all of those other trees, I've seen some lore videos where they say those other trees lead to other worlds. Some people say they lead to other dimensions, like it's the same planet, but it's just an alternate universe. Like, I don't know the truth behind that, and I think understanding the truth behind that would help me understand a lot more about Dark Souls and the connection between Dark Souls and Demon Souls. You remember her big hat? Me too. I loved her hat. But it's maybe a kind of uniform of a mage's guild? Could be. Yes, universe okay. Rather a farther land or so. Oh wait, let me organize the key too. Crystal Ember. Ember for blacksmith weapon ascension. Ember required for weapon ascension. Crystal Ember created by Seath the Scaleless. Handled only by the giant gods blacksmiths. Ascends a +10 standard weapon to crystal weapon. Crystal weapon can be reinforced to +5. Crystal weapons are powerful but brittle, and cannot be repaired once broken. I feel like this theme should have been carried over into this level, where if you destroy a crystal giant, or like a crystal golem, or a crystal hollow, they would not respawn if you use a bonfire. The channelers could, because the channelers don't seem to be imbued with crystal, but it would have been convenient if that were the case, and you didn't have to worry about the crystal guys respawning, like especially the archers. They're annoying. Where is it? At the bottom? It's not at the bottom. There it is. Archive Tower Giant Cell Key. Opens giant cell below Archive Tower. Key to the giant cell below the Duke's Archive Tower. The giant cell once imprisoned countless maidens, but is now empty, save for a few key persons. They struggle to uphold their sanity as the horde of mistakes writhe at a fearfully close proximity. Archive Tower Giant Cell Key. Okay. So this is just going to be like a normal run for us. A normal level up run. Or farming run. Yay, iframes! I've gotten better at backstabbing the Serpentine soldiers, that's nice. never mind. Universe okay, rather a farther land. That ties into something that I think I brought up on stream 2 Wednesdays ago. Might have been 2 Wednesdays ago. When I was talking about how I could envision a link between Demon Souls and Dark Souls, wherein the good ending of Demon Souls happened. Because I think most people, or at least I know Charles, thinks that in the end of Demon Souls, the bad ending is the legitimate ending. Because magic still exists in the world. But I would like to believe, and I would say there's no real proof either way, good or bad, except for maybe there being a little more evidence towards the bad ending because magic does still exist in the world. There's no real way to know for sure whether the good ending or the bad ending in Demon Souls is legitimate. But just because I would like to believe us to be a hero in Demon Souls, I would like for the good ending to be true. And so I was trying to think, how could the good ending in Demon Souls be true? And I feel like that really has almost everything to do, well, not everything, but a large chunk of that has to do with the other trees, what exactly those are. But, there are some things that Demon Souls tells you that aren't necessarily true as well. For instance, in the good ending of Demon Souls, we are told humanity. We're told that the that in the good ending, people sort of forget how to use soul arts and magic disappears. And it's thought that that's the case because without the old one, magic just sort of ceases to be, it ceases to exist. But that's not really the case. And the reason for that is we're told that the old one can't be killed. It can only be put to slumber. And so because you can't kill it, because it can only be put to sleep, that means magic must persist in the world. And I think that's because magic is not tied to the demon itself. The demon gathers souls and thus becomes more powerful and can bestow that power upon other demons or even humans. But I think that if I understand the lore of Demon Souls correctly, the demon, the old one, was a punishment from the god, the nameless god in Demon Souls, where people discovered that each individual human had a soul, and that gave them agency, that gave them a certain level of consciousness where they could manipulate the world around them. In other words, they weren't just operating off instinct, they weren't operating off cause and effect, they could have choice, they could have free will. And it seemed that through some process they could kill one another and acquire the other person's soul, and that would heighten their sense of awareness up to the point where they could start enhancing their own abilities and even wield sorceries and pyromancies by manipulating the very fabric of reality. And because of this atrocity, instead of humans sort of pooling together to help one another to advance the entire human race, because they were being selfish and greedy and they were killing each other for their souls, and trying to hold power and rule over others, that they were punished. And that's why the Great Old One was sent into the world of demon souls, uh, to destroy humanity and to steal away the vast amount of their soul energy. So you don't need the demon there to have magic. The demon was sent because of magic. But without the Old One, there were fewer demons. And if you can't kill demons, you can't steal demon souls, and demon souls were what held a large chunk of power. And so you could still do it the old-fashioned way of killing other humans, but the knowledge to do that may have been largely lost. Maybe that knowledge only really resided amongst certain tribes of humans, and those humans pooled together to create the collective of the... I forgot what they're called. Of the group that the child is a member of. And in the good ending, the player becomes a member of that order. Monumental. Maybe those groups joined together, became monumentals, and no one kind of outside of that group knew how to do it, because they said they did guard that knowledge, and they forbade the soul arts. And so that's sort of how people lost the ability to magic. It's because they forgot. And I think the game even says that in the end, like, people forgot, or the soul arts were forgotten. So they still exist. The ability to wield magic in Demon Souls still exists, and to acquire that power still exists. It's just no one knows how to do it anymore, except for the Monumental, which is the main character. And Miyagi's here. Hello, Miyagi. How are you doing? We're just discussing Souls lore. Yeah, Souls lore with the great Lord Orfeo. How are you doing, Miyagi? I was just trying to think about how Demon Souls and Dark Souls might be connected. And I was saying, like, there's sort of two parts to my theory, because I am a fan of, like, the good ending of Demon Souls. I want to believe our character was a hero and not a villain. And I believe that you don't need the Great Old One to have magic continue to persist in the world. And so there could be still humans in the world that know how to acquire and use the soul arts, but they're very few. Like, we know, as the main character in Demon Souls at the end, if you choose the good ending. We know that Yuria the Witch is aware of how to do it. We know that Master Frake is aware of how to do it, and his pupil are aware of how to do it. We know that some members of the church know how to do it as well, such as the Master Cleric fellow, Saint Urbane. We know he knows how to do it, though he interprets the power as miracles. So there are some individuals besides ourselves, besides the last living Monumental, that know how to wield the soul arts. They just protect that knowledge and probably pass it down from generation to generation, but it probably just stays within, like, a family thing. It doesn't spread out amongst a lot of people anymore. And so that connection could have carried over into Dark Souls. But as far as the world of Dark Souls and how it connects to Demon Souls, another big part of that possibility is, well, what of the other trees in Ash Lake? Where do those go? We never see anything like that, or at least I don't recall ever seeing anything like that in Demon Souls. Not to say that Demon Souls doesn't have a tree, but we've never seen it. Unless we actually have seen it. Maybe the Nexus is the tree. We just never see the outside. We know the Nexus is... We know the top is, like, in snowy mountains. We know the bottom is a beach area. And we see water, but we never see out across the water. So it could be the water area where the Great Old One is. That could be, like, part of Ash Lake. And maybe when the Old One withdraws, maybe it doesn't necessarily leave the world of Demon Souls, or maybe it does leave the world of Demon Souls, but maybe it goes to either live in another area, maybe it crawls into another tree, or maybe it swims underwater. We don't really know where the old one goes, but we just know that the old one cannot die. Um, and so maybe it just went someplace else. But yeah, that could very well be how Demon Souls has its good ending. It could be canon, and it could still connect to Dark Souls. Doing great, thanks. How are you? That's good to hear, Miyagi. Doing well. We are exploring the Duke's archives today, and we're going to try to see if we can beat this area, maybe slay Seath the Scaleless. When Dave got to play Demon Souls, it is great. I really enjoyed it. Demon Souls was how I fell in love with the Souls series, and the first Souls game I played, the first Souls game I beat, the first Souls game I got the Platinum Trophy in. And now I'm looking to do the same with Dark Souls and the other Souls games now. That's cool lore-wise, since your character learned all types of magic, so united the different families of magic again, sorceries, pyromancies, and miracles. Oh, that's cool, yes. Yes, it seems in Demon Souls, and this so far hasn't really been explained in Dark Souls. I don't know if it will be. But in Demon Souls, all the magic types are really just one magic. It's all just magic, that's it. And in Demon Souls, they had separated, but they had only separated to two different categories, not three. They had separated into sorceries and into miracles, but pyromancies at the time were considered to be the same thing as sorceries. And in Dark Souls, and those two were always intertwined. They never became separate schools of magic. In Dark Souls, it started the same way. Because they say that pyromancy used to be a sorcery, and then something happened and it became looked down upon, and then it became its own separate branch of magic, or at least it was considered its own separate branch of magic. But we know from some items, like I think it was the catalyst we picked up from the Fire Sage demon, that it says he was the last practitioner he was the first demon, and he was also the last practitioner of fire sorcery, not pyromancy. That was before it became pyromancy. And so in Dark Souls, it started that way, and then it broke up. So it's interesting to see that. And then in Demon Souls, you also learn that there is an item in the game that is a talisman, so it's used for miracles, but you can also use it to cast sorceries. And the image that the talisman is in is actually of the Great Old One. It's of the demon. And you find out that it seems like that's the god that the healers worship, that the clerics and paladins worship. And so they're actually worshiping the demon, they just don't know it's the demon. But they interpret the power differently, and they use it differently, the soul arts. And so for them it comes out, or is produced in the form of miracles instead of the form of sorceries. And so it's quite interesting. But yeah, I'm getting more and more into the lore of the Souls series. Some good stuff in there. That's true. Some pyromancies are seen as simple by sorcerers, like combustion. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you can kind of see why pyromancies are looked down upon by some sorcerers, because when you look at the schools, at least concerning sorcery and pyromancy, and it was like this in Demon Souls as well, sorceries are more versatile. You can do more stuff with them, whereas pyromancies, less versatility but more power. They hit harder. So if you're just looking to deal damage, pyromancies are generally, well, I'll rephrase that. If you're looking to deal damage, not necessarily high DPS, not damage per second, but if you're looking to hit as hard as possible with the least or the fewest amount of castings, then pyromancy is the way to go. Pyromancy is like your big cannon spells. Sorceries deal less damage, but when I did the math back in Demon Souls, the DPS, well, not even DPS, but the cost per point of mana, or the damage per point of mana used, was higher than in Pyromancy. So, like, to deal, for example, 100 damage, you might just need, like, one Pyromancy, but you might need, like, two sorceries. But the sorceries might deal something like 60 damage each. And so, when you calculate that together, you're actually dealing 120 damage to at minimum match the power of the pyromancy. But it might cost like 10 mana to cast that one pyromancy, but it might cost 4 mana to cast the sorcery. So when you add that up, you're spending 8 mana to do 120 sorcery damage, or you're using 10 mana to do 100 fire damage for pyromancy. So I don't know if that makes sense, but that's kind of how it worked out. So that might be like another way of how it was looked down upon. Though in Demon Souls there was less versatility, but there's also less spells overall in Demon Souls than there were in Dark Souls. And it seems like it's that way in Dark Souls as well. Like sorcerers seem to have more versatility. You can do Chameleon spell and mimic something. You can quiet your footfalls. It seems you can create a light source above your head. You could try to go not invisible, but you can go somewhat transparent. And you can deal damage. So there's a lot of different things you can do at sorcery. With pyromancy, it seems like you can make yourself stronger. You can do flash sweat, so you can give yourself a little buff from fire damage, and then you deal fire damage, and that's like it. That, at least from what I've seen, that looks like it. So much more versatility in sorcery, and so I can see maybe that's one of the reasons why it has more respect given to it.
Hello again. What a chance meeting this is. Alas, I'm imprisoned once again. I don't suppose you could stage me a getaway. The archives. Such a storehouse of knowledge. So close, but just out of reach. The thought offends me so I could simply die. As a student of the arts, you understand me, yeah? Hello again. What a chance meeting this is. Alas, I'm imprisoned once again. I don't suppose you could stage me a getaway. The archives. Such a storehouse of knowledge.
They all
so close,
do use the same attunement stat to wield every spell, which makes sense if they all originated from the same magic.
You understand me?
And there are different interpretations of it, which is why they require different items to cast. And in Demon Souls, you required intelligence to use sorceries, and you needed faith to use miracles. But I think it's because of those different stats, that's how the soul arts differentiated themselves. If you tried to use them through intelligence, they became sorceries, or they were willed out as sorceries or pyromancies. Whereas if you use the soul arts and express them as an aspect of your faith, then they were miracles instead. Logan is quite in a fix. He is. Pyromancies also have spells which cast mists, which linger around and have various effects. Ah, interesting. There was very little. Yeah, I want to say of the fire-based spells, there was very little like buff spells in the game. There's only one that I can think of. And that was basically flash sweat from Dark Souls. It like gave a... It looked like your character got suddenly wet, like they got rained on. And as long as that little rain effect was around them, they had resistance to fire damage. Alright, let's see if this new key we picked up works. Yay! Used Archive Tower Giant Cell Key. It worked! Alright, you're free.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm saved. That makes twice. I must be sure to repay you. I will visit the archives. If I discover any new spells, I shall share them with you. Prepare to be impressed by the onward march of sorcery. Hello. Don't mind me. Go on ahead. I'll head out soon. I wish to lay down my plans before I visit the archives.
All right. Ooh, a Firekeeper soul. I can get Estus Flask +4 now. Oh, that's what I'm hearing. I'm like, where is that, like, hissing and rattling coming from? It's the enemies above me. I think I'm just gonna Homeward Miracle out of here. Let's put this away. I want to make sure I don't accidentally use it. The humanity. It's not what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. And we're very close to leveling up. We need less than 10,000 souls. I think I'm going to stay here and level up. I only need to do 2 runs, and I'll be able to level up. That way if I go forward and die, I won't lose a ton of souls. Ah! I locked onto the wrong one. Oh. Got him. Oh. In this game, miracles are mostly defensive. Pyromancies are mostly very offensive, with less casts and short range, and sorceries mostly have quite a lot of uses and longer range than pyromancies, and good damage too. Interestingly though, to my knowledge, the spells with the longest range are actually miracles. That makes sense, they are of a helpful nature, maybe that has something to do with it. Maybe it has to do with the fact that miracles are seen as being selfless most of the time, because they're healing or they're defensive buffs. And so maybe because they're mostly spells for the other rather than the individual, or at least some of them are. Maybe that's why they have a wider range. Whereas most sorceries and pyromancies are for you. They're for me. Because I want to kill something. I want to gain power for me. As opposed to miracles, where some of that's true, like with Wrath of the Gods. But usually it's more of a defensive nature. It's like I want to protect other people. I want to heal other people. And so that could explain it. Is he still there? I don't think he's there, but I'm still going to kill them traditionally anyway. And then I can see afterwards if he's there. I was just thinking, I hope he's not dead. Like, if I left the gate door open, so I hope I didn't just, like, fast travel, and then since the gate door is open, they're just gonna, like, slither in there and kill him. That would be horrible. Nope, he's gone. Oh, I hear footsteps. They're climbing down. At least one of them is. Oh no, I can see a shadow. No, he went back up. I think there is one outside, though. Isn't there? Oh no, I guess not. That's weird. See their shadows. I guess they're just standing up there. Oh, whatever. Can we level up now or no? Oh, we can! Nice. I thought we had to do one more run, but I guess not. Alright, so we're going to pump a point into Vitality. So level 103. HP goes up by 27 points. Physical defense goes up by 1. Flame defense goes up by 1. Alright. Next point, we'll be going into Endurance. And I think once I get to that other bonfire, and I have no idea how long it's going to take to get to that other bonfire, but I think once we get to the other bonfire, I'm going to try to see if I can leave and go someplace else. I guess back to Firelink, that's the safest place, and use that Firekeeper soul to reinforce my Estus Flask. And then I'll come back here and continue to explore. Yes, the shadows are glitching in DSR, yeah. Yes, Marcusaur knows the pattern of my upgrades. Our HP bar is getting pretty big there. Sorceries have pretty much the same range as Lock-On, and except for one offensive sorcery, the range is exactly the same, but there are a few miracles which can hit enemies from even longer range if used with binoculars. Interesting. I've started following one Soul streamer recently. She is a funny one. I don't know what other Souls games she's played. But like people in her chat were like, and she was like comical about it. They were giving her a hard time because she's literally putting all of her points into strength. That's the only thing she's putting her points into. I think she put like maybe like 3 or 4, not even 3 or 4, maybe like 3 into like Vitality, and maybe 1 into Stamina, maybe like 1 into Endurance, but all the other points were in just being poured into Strength. She's like, I don't need HP, I don't need to wear armor, I just need to be strong. Strength rules. And it's like, that sounds like a bad strategy. Like, it's not very defensive, it's not strategically... It doesn't seem to be strategically a good idea. But then you watch her play and it's like, she pulls it off. She pulls it off really well. That's dedication, yeah. She did also kind of luck out and get the, what is it? The Black Knight Greatsword. And she's been using that. And I think she's been bouncing back and forth between that and the Zweihander, which seem to be 2 of the most OP swords in the game, because they can easily stagger enemies, so they can't defend themselves or warp away or attack you, and they can just keep whacking them over and over again until they just die. So she's like a glass melee cannon, and it's pretty fun to watch. You love this area. It has to be one of your favorite post-Lord Vessel areas. When I first got here, I liked it because it's similar to Anorlando in that it doesn't look broken and fallen apart like the Undead Burg. And so it's kind of cool to see what the people were capable of before sort of civilization fell into disarray. But it's very dangerous here. I don't like the danger. Alright, so how do we get back downstairs? I think I'm just going to go that way and see if maybe I can get to the bonfire downstairs in the first area. And maybe since I'd lit the bonfire over down here, down this room. Actually, I can just go down the stairs here, can't I? I think I can. Let's just do that then. But at least I'm going to dash and try to slash away this guy. That's all I needed. I don't even have to kill you. I might, though. I might just for funsies. He dropped an item. Yes! I got it. I got the Channeler's Trident. Which I'm never going to use. But I wanted it. Because that, I think, is one of the key weapons I need for the trophy. To get, like, all-important weapons. Channeler's Trident. Nice. 16 strength, 16 dex, 24 intelligence. Yeah, I'm not smart enough to use this at all. Skills with 3 separate stats. Really poorly with strength. Decently with dex. Higher in int. Physical and magic damage. Spear. Trident of the Six-Eyed Channelers. Sorcerers who serve Seath the Scaleless in collecting human specimens. Thrusted in circular motions in a unique martial arts dance that stirs nearby allies into a bloodthirsty frenzy. That's pretty cool. Miyagi says, honestly, I'm not a big fan of the Black Knight Greatsword at all. Although I love the Zweihander, but I suppose it depends on playstyle. Those huge swords look very overpowered until you realize how hard it is to hit enemies with it. Really? Is it because they're slower? That took you hours? Well done, thank you. We've been here for hours. Like, we started this stream, we've been going now for like 3.5 hours almost. We started the stream in that prison cell, where when you walk outside, you see the 2 serpentine soldiers on the right, and then you just go down the spiral staircase and you fight those crystal slugs. So that's where we started the stream. So we have been here. We've killed all of the channelers in this area at least once. Probably 2 or 3 times now. So I didn't intend to farm for it today. I was just hoping to get lucky, and I got lucky. You don't recommend to play or switch to mage on New Game Plus and further? You'd start a new game for that? Ditto. I mean, I'm never going to pick any other class in Dark Souls 1. I'm always going to be a paladin. And I feel like that for all the games. Like, I'm only ever going to be a magician in Demon Souls. I'm only ever going to be a paladin in Dark Souls 1. And I'm only going to ever be the class that I choose for those other games. But like I said, even though it goes against the class, I think I'm going to have to invest points into intelligence in order to buy some sorceries that I need for a trophy from the big hat guy. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. try it out. Two-hand it and hit R2. Oh, Astorta Dad is here. Hello, Astorta Dad. How are you doing? Two-handed heavy attacks. Yes, I've seen many people do that. It's hard because of swing speed with the Zweihander to hit enemies until you get used to it, although the damage is worthwhile. Yeah. For Platinum Trophy, you'll need all sorceries. Sure, you can play without even using magic, but why? It's fun. Yeah, I'm enjoying miracles. It's very limited, but I'm enjoying the few miracles I allow myself to use here in Dark Souls. Nope. I wonder if I can just run through them all. Because I'm only trying to make it to the bonfire. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I made it! I made it! I made it! See, they broke the table to get at me, but they couldn't make it back here in time. That's awesome. Can I warp from here? Ooh, I can. Very nice. Where can I go? Firelink Shrine, Sunlight Altar, Anor Londo. Oh, that is some cool armor. Ooh, looks scary. Chamber of the Princess, Dark Moon Tomb. Dark Moon Tomb? Oh, that's where Gwendolyn was. Daughter of Chaos, Stone Dragon, the Depths, the Undead Parish, the Painted World of Ariamis, the Tomb of the Giants, and the Catacombs. Okay. So, let's go back to Firelink. Something just occurred to me after I pressed that warp button. Like, I wonder if I can warp back to that bonfire. Because all bonfires, with the exception of that one bonfire in the prison cell, we could use to warp out from. But you can't use every bonfire, you can't warp to every bonfire. You can only warp away from every bonfire. So I don't know if I can go back now. The Duke's Archives, but I don't know where that is. I don't know which one it's going to take me to. I guess we'll find out. Alright, bottomless box. And... where are you? Oh, I'm looking in the wrong area. I was looking in the held section, not the storage section. How many souls I need to level again? 65,682, basically 66,000. Okay. Miyagi redeemed. Highlight my message. Two-hand heavy attack with Trident is worth trying now, Orfeo. Or when you have a moment. Really? Alright. I was going to put it away, but I actually forgot to do that. So let's... unable to wield this weapon effectively with present stats. That's fine. It looks cool. Is there anyone here? No? Okay. Yeah, the crestfallen guy left. I didn't want to attack him accidentally. Okay, it has a thrust. I like that. Oh, that's cool. The R2 thrust. Thrust the spear forward and the tip of it, the head twirls around. That's kind of cool. Two-handed. Nice. I can use the dance magic. That's cool. I don't know what that does, though. What was that? What does that do? stirs nearby allies into a bloodthirsty frenzy. Does it buff in multiplayer and co-op? Nice dance moves there, thank you. If you do the dance near an NPC, it buffs them even if they don't fight anyone. Oh, that's cool. So I guess if you like summon someone like an NPC to help you in battle, you can bring out the trident and buff them, and that would help them fight the boss that you're fighting, or another player. That's cool. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Was there anything else I need to put away, or... Another trident. Was there... I don't think there was anything other than the trident. I think we put everything else away. There we go. Okay. I fixed all my stuff, right? No, I did not. Okay. Damages durability, though. It's cool because even if you're offline, like I was, I could still maintain the Crestfallen Warrior glow with the dance aura. Oh, that's cool. Now that I know that, though. $160 souls to fix. Wow, that's expensive. I wonder how good the buff is and how long it lasts. I mean, it probably lasts for about as long as it does when the channelers themselves use it. But I wonder what the buff is like. I'd like to have like any weapon in my storage that's like not fully repaired.
That you have agreed to link the fire. I thank you sincerely. Finally, the curse of the undead will be lifted, and I can die human. I am powerless, but I will do all that I can. Please, save us all. Please.
I don't remember that dialogue. Reinforce Estus Flask. Estus Flask reinforced. Yay! Estus Flask +4!
Forgive me. I am impure. My tongue never intended for restoration. Please, if you have any heart, leave me be. I wish not to speak.
How high can we buff our Estus Flask? How much reinforcement can you give it? You've never actually used the buff for combat, so you're not sure? That dialogue is a one-off? What do you mean by that? +7 is max Estus. I'm now highly tempted. I'm now highly tempted to go to the other two fire keepers and kill them. That "please save us all" is something she only says once. Oh. That would be against the code of the Paladin. But I must have more power. No, not the spider lady. Well, I mean, I will probably spare her a New Game Plus. But I must also prepare myself for New Game Plus. And so, they must die. Except for the Fire Shrine Maiden. She already died, and I brought her back to life. So, I'm not going to put her through that trauma again. And I also need someone to buff my Estus Flasks anyway, so I need her alive. Let's see. Warp to the Daughter of Chaos. And then we'll go to Anorlando and we'll kill that Firekeeper as well. You can get +7 flasks so quickly in New Game Plus, in my opinion, it's not worth it. But they're so easy to kill, though, aren't they? Unless she, like, reacts very violently, which I don't think she will. She is very peaceful, though. Oh. Now die! Wahahaha! And 5,000 souls. Firekeeper soul! This will likely also help me for the rest of this playthrough. I feel like there should have been something back here. Oh well. Firekeeper is absent. Cannot light bonfire. Actually, I don't even have to run to the other bonfire. That's another reason why I did this, because the bonfire here is pretty close to the other bonfire that's right over there in the Demon Ruins. But, like I said, I don't even have to do that, because I didn't rest at this one when I got here. I can just... Wait, where would this take me? Yeah, this will just take me back to Firelink. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. That would be pointless, because then I'd have to wait for the loading in Firelink to go... Well, no, that's true. I was thinking it could just go straight to Anorlando, but... No, I'll go back to Firelink and reinforce this one first. It's too cruel for me to do. You've turned to the dark side, Orfeo. I am a dark paladin. I'm veering close to the ways of the Dark Jedi, the Dark Sith. Estus Flask +5! Now for Anorlando. She hates us anyway. The Anorlando Fire Maiden. Wrath of the Gods! Wrath of the gods!
This
Oh.
man is a threat, Master Gwendolyn.
Your master is no more. He has fallen. Firekeeper soul. Firekeeper's absent. Cannot light bonfire. But we can still travel to the bonfire that's in the tower. Right in front of us. Well, not that tower, but the tower that's further down near Gwendolyn. So that's fine. I didn't think it'd only take like 2 casts of the Wrath of the Gods because she was a warrior. I thought this was gonna be like a long, drawn-out fight. I thought this would be like she'd be more like a mini boss. Oh. And Orlando one is at least a cool fight. Yeah, never mind. Estus Flask +6, and the highest we can get is +7. I wonder if we're going to be able to find another Firekeeper soul this playthrough. If not, that's not bad. Where's the first place you can find a Firekeeper soul in this game? From a new playthrough. Oh, it's the Undead Parish. That's not bad at all. We just have to fight through the Undead Asylum, land here, kind of go in one big circle. Doesn't take too long to get back to the Undead Parish. And then come back down, talk to her again. We'll have Estus +7. Sweet. Alright, now that we have our freedom, and we can warp anywhere again, is there anywhere else we want to go? Is there anything else we want to do? At one point I would like to return to the catacombs and speak to Nito, because I know that when you speak to him and you actually enter his, what is it called? His covenant, he gives you a sword, and that sword is one of the weapons that I need for the trophy. But I'm not going to do that right now. Should I do that right now? I might forget to do it later. When you fought her, or Miyagi says when I fought her, she used Dark Moon Blade and got that Mace Windu lightsaber, and I used Sunlight Blade and got that Jedi Sentinel lightsaber, and it was like something straight out of Star Wars. But Wrath of the Gods works too. I can envision it. That was pretty cool. Like a golden lightsaber versus a... What color is hers? Like a faded blue? Or like a faint purple? Like Plo Koon versus Mace Windu? Is Nito already defeated? No Covenant if he's dead. No. Hers is purple? Okay. No, I haven't fought him yet. I guess we can do it now, because I might not remember to do it later. I mean, you can always do it New Game Plus, but it's like, I thought of it now, so might as well. Alright, so I need to get in with an Eye of the Dead. If I can find the Eye of the Dead. What? There it is. Just take one. And warp. I almost just want to run from here, but it would take a lot longer. I just don't like those wagon wheel skeletons. I wonder how much more health we're going to recover now that we have Estus plus 6. Oh, also, I wonder whom I give the crystal ember to. Well, let's talk to this guy, see if he'll take it. We're here. Something else I want to do before I finish the entire playthrough, before I kill the final boss, is I don't think I have to, but I want to go and kill all of the blacksmiths for their hammers, because they each have a unique hammer, and the only place to get it in the whole game is you have to kill them. So, in the end, must be done. But for now, they're of use to me.
Huh? Why, you have an ember, do you? Ah, forget about it. I don't deal with that kind. What has gone wrong with embers these days? Well, what was that about? Don't be coming around here without a good reason.
May as well take 10 Eyes of Death and level up in the Covenant. Also, you're afraid this is not the way to Nito's Covenant? I just have to go backwards. Yes, he'll need that miracle. Yeah, but once you leave a Covenant, doesn't your level, like, reset? Which I guess... Nah. What other items can I get by leveling up in the Covenant? Like, I was just gonna go there and get the weapon and leave. I wasn't really gonna focus on leveling up in any Covenants this playthrough. No, I think it halves or something, but you get the spell and that's all you need. Is there only one spell or like one miracle that I can receive by leveling up from those eyes, from donating all 10? Or are there more beyond that? Because I was planning, once I got the weapon, I was planning to return to the Way of White for the rest of this playthrough. Do you have 10 eyes, though? I do. Not on me, but I do. I don't know what else there is, but I got platinum without leveling up more. 10 eyes is the way to go. Oh. See, now I'm curious. Now I want to know for sure. Let me see. I'm gonna look it up now. Let's see. World. This is Covenants. You can join and rank up with just the one visit. Yeah, if I can do that, that'd be great. Then I wouldn't bother with this one. I'd consider this one to be done. This playthrough. Grave Lord's Servant, that's what it's called. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, you are correct. I think out of all the Covenants that I've learned about, the Gravelord servants are the worst. Like, they're the most menacing. They're the scariest because they can curse your world. It says, Eyes of Death. If you just join the Covenant, you receive the Gravelord Sword Miracle, called Gravelord Sword Dance. And then, if you donate 10 Eyes of Death, that gets you the new miracle called Gravelord Greatsword Dance, and you get a 10% damage bonus to both of the Gravelord Sword Miracles. And there's 2 more levels beyond that, but they don't... All they do is just give an additional 10% damage bonus to the Gravelord Sword Miracles. If you donate 30 eyes, you get a 20% damage bonus. And then if you donate 80 eyes, you get a 30% damage bonus. But, yeah, you don't get any weapons, and you don't get a new miracle. So you're right, yeah. Let's do that, then. Next playthrough, we don't have to worry about the Gravelord servants at all. Sounds horrible if you're online, but you're immune since you're offline. Ah, 80, that's a lot of eyeballs. That is a lot of eyeballs. Alright. Let's head on up. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I didn't kindle that one. I should kindle that one in time. I just don't want to go human now. I think I'm just going to try to run past everything and hope that works. That may not work. Oh no. Where did you just... Did he just go through the wall? That was weird. Honestly, Souvenirs of Reprisal was the hardest part of Platinum for you. Yeah. I don't really want to invade other people's worlds. Nice, free souls. There's the ladder. And I guess you don't have to if you just let that guy kill the Firekeeper every time and then go and invade his world in Anor Londo. But I don't really want to do that whole thing all over again either. Like, the next time I see him, I might not even save him. Or I might kill him as soon as I see him just for the souls, I don't know. But, actually, I'll probably just leave him trapped in the cell. But it's like, if that's the only way I can get the reprisal things without having to invade someone else, then I might have to do it. But don't you need like 10 of those? And that means I literally have to play the game 10 times. I'm not planning to do that. I was planning to get the platinum, or I was hoping to get the platinum after 4 complete playthroughs, not 10. You had to farm them offline. Trust you, it's not a fun time. How do you farm them offline? I'm not going to do that now, but that'll probably be something I try to do in New Game Plus. And Lorelai's here. Hello, Lorelai. How are you doing? Lorelai has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Welcome, Lorelai, to our stream for the very first time. Again. Crow ladies in the painted world have a chance to drop them. Oh, okay. You need 10, but they have a horribly low drop rate from crows. That stinks. I wonder if it would be faster to invade other people's worlds in multiplayer and just hope to get them that way, or if it would be faster to farm the harpy ladies in the painted world of Ariamis. I guess it depends on how good I am at PvP. Which, I don't think I would be that good at PvP, but, I mean, who knows. Oh, maybe I lost my chance. Maybe I can't do it now. I've taken the coffin once and visited Nito. And it asked me, like, do you want to join the Covenant? And I said, oh, never mind. I guess I have to wait, like, a really long time. I said yes, and I got the trophy for it, for joining the Covenant. But then since I was already a member of the Way of White, a second dialogue box appeared. And it said, like, you're already the member, or a member of the Way of White. Are you sure you want to leave the Way of White to join the Grave Lord Servants? And I selected no. Because I was like, I don't need to. I already got the trophy. That's all I need. So, I thought maybe it was a one-time thing, but I guess we can come back and, we can, re-enter the Covenant. You doing okay? That's good, Larla. I'm glad you're doing good. Yes, I'm doing pretty good as well. I am happy to finally be free of the cage I was stuck in Dark Souls and the Duke's Archives, and I now have the ability to fast travel again, and so I am very happy about that. I am not happy to go fight the dragon because the dragon is scary, but I'm feeling pretty confident about just navigating the rest of the game, or most of the rest of the game. Yeah, I guess it took me something like 6 hours to get them off crows, but I farmed a New Game Plus, and the crows kept falling off the map. Oh. So does that mean that you weren't even able to, like, collect what they dropped if they dropped anything? Worst farming in the game. Yes, farming a New Game Plus is a pain. Absolutely in agreement there. Even as a sorcerer, those things just don't die. Yeah, see, it was also my plan to never ever go back to the Painted World of Ariamis. Like, I was really, really happy when I read through the boss weapons, or through all the weapons I had to collect for the trophy, and it said that, Priscilla, like, her soul is only needed to form one boss weapon. There are other boss souls that you can use to create multiple weapons, which is why I need to play through the game multiple times. But her soul is only ever used to create one weapon, so I was like, okay, well maybe that means I never need to return to the Painted World. So, I mean, that could be it. I kind of hope that's it. It's that bad in the New Game Plus? Yeah. Though I think I may have missed an armor set or a piece of headgear in the Painted World. I think if you're human, you get invaded, and if you kill the invader, and then you make it to the Priscilla boss fight, and you don't have to fight her, but I think you can pick up the armor set behind her. So maybe I'll do that, I don't know. Takes a whole homing crystal soul mass, highest damage sorcery with the best catalyst, and even then they can swoop and dodge it. That's rough. I was curious about something here, and I'm not going to do it because I feel it's kind of cheap, and I want to... I mean, I might do this in New Game Plus if it turns out to be true. But I really feel like I want to earn my victory during the first playthrough. But my question is... Really? There can't be a hidden path down here. My question is, since that's Nito right there, if you had arrows or you had fire bombs, could you just kill him right now? Or, like, even if you try, will he climb out of his coffin and fight you here? Or will he just stay in there and let himself be killed? Or can you not damage him at all outside of the actual boss fight? And your head made a lovely snack. Pray to the sarcophagus of the Grave Lord. Enter Covenant. Abandoned Way of White? Yes. Yay! Grave Lord Sword and Miracle Grave Lord Sword Dance. Covenant established. Offer Eye of Death. Yes. 10. Miracle Gravelord Greatsword Dance. Covenant allegiance deepened. Rank gained. Leave. I imagine he's unkillable, but you're not sure. Yeah, I'll try it in New Game Plus, but I'm not going to try it now. You can offer 10 at once. Maybe that's something you weren't able to do in the original Dark Souls. Maybe that's just an enhancement they made for the remaster. I know in Demon Souls, if you have a soul consumable that you can pop for souls, you have to do it one at a time. But in the remake, they changed that so you can just pop multiple souls at a time. Surely they wouldn't allow him to be killed here. Oh, we're gonna try in a New Game Plus. That would be pretty epic if you could just not have to go through the Tomb of the Giants at all. Or at least not through the whole thing. Like, I would still need to go through the Tomb of the Giants anyway. Because Marcusaurus said that there were certain miracles that you could only acquire from Rhea Thorland, who has deceased. So I'm going to have to rescue her again in the Tomb of the Giants. But even then, that's only going halfway through the tomb, or however far it is. Just really to the first bonfire. And that's not too hard. So, alright, let's get out of here. Being in Chaos Servant, offering the 30 humanity one by one was very slow. Okay. So, let's put away our new goods. I guess we only have one good to put away anyway. That's the weapon. You can't put away miracles or sorceries or pyromancies. What am I looking for? There it is. Gravelord Sword. 24 strength. Wow. And 13 dex. We could wield it. This is a really strong sword. 265 physical damage. And it has a thrust. Nice. Oh, but it has very poor scaling. Oh, that stinks. So it's like a special weapon. It's only really good in, like, the first playthrough of the game. Maybe New Game Plus, but probably once you hit, like, New Game Plus Plus and onward, it's probably not that good. Sword wielded only by servants of Gravelord Nito, the first of the dead, crafted from the bones of the fallen. The miasma of death exudes from the sword, a veritable toxin to any living being. Oh, I wonder if this has, like, an R2 attack. Like, if you two-hand it in R2, I wonder if it actually, like, sprays out a debuff. That would make it useful. If you spray out, like, a debuff on a boss, or, like, a mini-boss, and then you swing the sword, it'll deal more damage. That could be it. You're a fan of this sword, but scaling is not great. Still love it, though. Alright, let's organize our numericals. Grave Lord Sword Dance. It is indeed a miracle. Miracle known only by the servants of the first dead, Grave Lord Nito. Giant Grave Lord swords jut out in vicinity. Nito sleeps deep within the Tomb of Giants, quietly overseeing all death, and waiting for his servants to usher in the Eye of Death. Grave Lord Greatsword Dance. Many have died, and many eyes were claimed to realize the Greatsword Dance, a Grave Lord ritual known only by his closest servants. Very cool. Change order. Lord Sword. And then... yeah, that's not perfectly alphabetical, but I prefer having it that way. Okay. Well, there's another 2 miracles. Now I want to warp back to Firelink to rejoin... oh, I don't even have to do that. Never mind. I was going to say to go talk to Petrus so that we can use him to rejoin the Way of White, but we can just do that from the bonfire. Though, now that we've been someplace else, and the Firekeeper here has told us something unique, maybe Petrus will now confess to having killed Rhea.
Oh, hello. Miracles, I presume? Yes, I know.
Nope, I guess not. Covenant established.
Come again. The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith.
I wonder if that's considered a sin now that we've left the Grave Lord's Servant Covenant. I think we'll check. Let's warp to the Undead Parish, and we'll go see the blacksmith Andre, see if he'll take the crystal ember from us. And then we'll run up to the Pardner and see if we have sinned. You use it in New Game Plus, oh, the Great Sword, to kill one of the Darkroot Garden invisible humans. It builds up toxic with each hit. Ooh, interesting. Surprisingly viable with the moveset, in my opinion. I never knew he killed Rhea. I killed him on all playthroughs because I didn't trust him. That's pretty sad. Yes, that was... I think that was told to me by Markisaur, it might have been. And I said that I would kill him for it. But that I wanted him to confess first. And people were telling me that eventually after you complete certain parts of the game and you go back to talk to him, he will confess that he killed her. But he hasn't confessed yet. Until he confesses, I don't want to kill him for role-playing purposes. I wonder, now that I've left the Covenant, if I can still use those miracles or not. I'm curious. Oh, I can. I can't use Soothing Sunlight because my faith isn't high enough. My intelligence isn't high enough for the sorceries. Oh. I was like, why can't I use the Chaos Fire Whip? It doesn't have any stat requirements. But it uses up 2 slots. That's why. That's interesting. I wonder why. I guess once you have a miracle, you can do whatever you want with it. I would have thought they'd, like, seal it away. Like, you'd be unable to use it outside of the Covenant. Alright, Andre, you want this ember?
That's an odd ember you have there. Ah, I know what you're thinking. But I'm no good with those. It won't be easy, but I'm afraid you'll have to look for someone else. I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there.
Alright, so... I guess next... we'll try the blacksmith in the ruins of New Londo. I mean, he makes magic weapons. Maybe he makes crystal weapons as well. And if that doesn't work, then I guess we'll go back and see the giant blacksmith in Anor Londo. Yeah, okay. Let's head to the top of the church there, the bell tower, and see if we have sinned or not. They're already shooting at me. You didn't even see me yet. Oh, I could also have Framp eat some stuff. I forgot about that. Oh, how dare you! I do have quite a few items. Well, yeah, I guess I could. Oh, wrong way. I didn't trust him because of his interactions with Lautrec, leaving the lady and even telling me I shouldn't have rescued her. I had enough with him, but at least Rhea survived. Your int will need to be 15 to get the spells from Big Hat, if I remember correctly. No. What is my int at now? 9. I'll need 6 levels. I'll have to grind out 6 levels just to put it into my intelligence to get the platinum trophy. That's irksome. Ugh. I'll worry about that New Game Plus. I think as far as like unique soul weapons, like unique boss weapons I need, I could probably platinum this in like 3 playthroughs instead of 4. But I know that for the most part, since I am, or at least I have been, doing this as a blind playthrough, with few exceptions, like I knew about the Covenants going in, I knew about like the Astora Straight Sword going in, but I knew I would miss some things, like I missed the miracles from Rhea that I wouldn't be able to recover, and so that's why I had planned to platinum this in 4 playthroughs instead of 3, just because I knew I'd miss some stuff on the first playthrough. So I can buy those miracles, New Game Plus. The shiny ember. You know, it was 10 for the other guy. Yeah, the thing about the other guy from the Vinaheim Dragon School is that I don't think you have to have any intelligence to buy his sorceries. When you first, unlike Big Hat, when you first save the guy from Vinaheim and you see him back at the Firelink Shrine, he thanks you for saving him, and then he's like, do you want to buy anything from me? And he'll sell you, I think, a wooden catalyst, and you can buy the 2 Dragon Crest rings from him, and you can buy sorceries from him. But then once you leave and you go accomplish a goal in the game, like once you kill the next boss, and then you go back to him, he won't sell you anything. He'll talk to you, but he won't sell you anything. So it's like you can sort of use that to your advantage if you don't want to put any points into intelligence, if you just want to buy stuff from him. You just have to do it quickly. I thought he'd always sell them, but that's because I started as a sorcerer, so I started at 15, I think. Double check me, though? I shall. You can actually look that up now. Though I'm not really sure how I would look that up. I guess just look up sorceries? I'm scrolling through the list of sorceries, and it tells me who to buy them from. And it tells me how much faith you need. And it tells me how many souls you need. But it doesn't tell me how many, like, intelligence you need. Actually, I have an idea. I'll do this a different way. I'll just click on Big Hat Logan. And it'll probably tell me how much intelligence you need in order to buy his miracles. Okay, here we go. Back at the Firelink Shrine. Logan will teach you various advanced magic spells, but only if your intelligence stat is 15 or higher. So I do have to have 15 intelligence. Okay. Intelligence is very fun, Orfeo. Don't dread it. You got all the way to Ash Lake after completing most of the game before raising your faith above 8. Now it's at 50 and you love miracles. So we're pretty much doing things the opposite way around. It appears we are, Miyagi. It appears we are. I think I will only take my intelligence to 15, though. I would really prefer to invest into other, more helpful stats for my build. But I will do that in probably, I don't know, maybe New Game Plus? I mean, it depends. We'll see. You know, I probably will do it in New Game Plus, because you get more souls in New Game Plus. And so, I would hope that I would be able to gain levels faster in New Game Plus. And maybe I'll just off stream I might use the red drake under the bridge or over the bridge and just stay there and farm a few levels in New Game Plus until I have enough souls to get my intelligence up to 15. For platinum, you also need a parasitic egg, but you should worry about that another time. A parasitic egg? I know I have 2 egg vermifuges.
I did not expect to find the honor.
Oh, I have sinned. I guess leaving out of the Covenant... Well, and killing the Firekeepers is probably also sinning. 51,500 souls.
Thou art welcome any time. It is only human to commit a sin.
What did you need 50 faith to use? Or did you just want to get your stat that high just to get it that high? There's some place else I want to go to. I want to go to... Oh, this is going to be a bit of a run. Oh no, it's not. It's not going to be that bad, because I can always warp there. Back to Anorlando. I can't leave from there. Oh no, the next place I was... Well, no. Okay. I was going to go next to speak to the other smith in the ruins of Newlando. Okay. I'll do that in a bit. I'm trying to remember everything I want to do. I want to run back to Sen's Fortress from the top and go where the boulders are. I think I know how to get one of the items there. I'm watching another Souls streamer run through that area. I don't remember. I think it was a ring, but I don't remember for sure. I know there's at least 2 items in Sen's Fortress that I couldn't pick up. I don't know how to get them both, but I know how to. I think I know how to get one of them. And this is the faster way back. Doesn't Sunlight Blade require 52? Actually, you're not sure. 30, you think? Okay, never mind. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, Sunlight Blade, 30 faith. Soothing Sunlight, 48. It might be the most expensive miracle I have, 48. Yeah. And then Bountiful is 36. Alright, I have to go to the giant who's dropping stones. Hello. Ooh, Titanite Shard, thank you. I also eventually want to come, or go to all the merchants and buy all the armor sets in the game, but that's gonna take so many souls. I might just do that next playthrough. I could use that as a shortcut, couldn't I? Oh well. But if I can make this jump, it'd be a lot faster. I'm not going to kill him, I just want to drop down the hole. Hopefully I will not die. Whee! Ooh, I made it. Hello there. Oh, I guess he's gonna continue to be mad until I walk away. I need the balls to fall in what direction? Not that way. I think it's this way. Yeah, it's this way. Let's see if he starts dropping him again. I hope so. Oh, someone just took some damage. There it is. So the first time through this place, this is just one big open hole. And there's a ladder here. And then as you're running down here, a boulder almost catches you and it falls down here and gets stuck in the hole. But then if another one rolls down here, it'll smash through this wall and there's an item behind the wall. But he isn't rolling any... Alright, maybe if I save and quit and then load back in, he'll start rolling balls again. Oh, Sunlight Spear takes 50, methinks. Oh, Sunlight Spear. Sunlight Spear Miracle is from the final boss soul. Interesting. For you, the whole Covenant needed 50 faith, which seemed kind of pointless since Lightning Spear and Great Lightning Spear require less faith. Huh. Oh, I hear the boulders. There we go. I don't know exactly how this is going to work, though, because... Won't that kill me? I assume this will kill me. Covetous Gold Serpent Ring. Oh no, it misses! Nice. Oh, I can go this way. Be wary of death. Oh, there's nothing through that hole. That's probably why there's bloodstains here. I bet someone got the ring, and then they ran that way to see where the tunnel took them, and they're like, oh no, I just fall to my death. And then they turn around and they try to run back this way, and that's where the stone crashed into them. Covetous Gold Serpent Ring. Boosts item discovery. Nice. The serpent is an imperfect dragon and symbol of the undead. Its habit of devouring prey even larger than itself has led to an association with gluttony. This gold ring, engraved with the serpent, boosts its wearer's item discovery so that more items can be amassed. Well, that's useful for farming. Everything but souls. Who knows? Maybe I will do some... Well, no, I was going to say maybe I will do some farming for souls, but it's like that doesn't help with souls. But maybe I'll farm for some materials off-stream, like some ore. Alright, now I want to go back to Firelink to see if the smith there will take the ember, the crystal ember. Covetous Gold Serpent Ring is awesome. Yeah, there's one other miracle, not miracle. There's one other item in Sen's Fortress. Like when you first walk into the fortress, you fight the 2 serpent guards, and then you make your way up, and there's the first narrow walkway with the swinging pendulums. If you look up and to the right, you'll see 2 items. And I think one of the items is hanging out of a window. I think that's the one that I just picked up, which is the serpent ring. But then there's another one higher up on a ledge, also on the right, and I have no idea how to get that. I don't even know what that is. Technically, it can be used to farm souls if you farm in Blighttown. How is that? Did they drop, like, consumable soul items in Blighttown? Do I want to help reaching the item? Some enemies drop soul items. You got one in one of your streams, I think. Okay. What is the item? I'll ask that first. If it's something small, like a twinkling titanite, then... or like a titanite shard, then I'll let it go. I don't care. If it's something like a cool weapon, or a piece of armor, or a ring, then yeah. Before I forget, we're back to the Firelight Shrine, and we'll go see that other smith. It's a really good ring, I think. The ring that makes you silent. If it's the item you're thinking of. Sure. We will try that after I speak to this smith. And, if this smith doesn't take the ring... Actually, if this smith doesn't take the... not the ring. If this smith doesn't take the ember, then we'll head to Anorlando to talk to the giant. I wonder if there's more than 4 smiths in the game. Oh, I feel like there shouldn't be. We're pretty far into the game. And then we'll return to Sen's Fortress to try to get that last item. I know I also left a bunch of items in, what is it called? The Great Hollow. But that seems to require a lot of very careful platforming, and I really don't like the Great Hollow. We got through it. We made it to the Ash Ruins, or Ash Lake. But, and I think there's a ring there. I think I saw my friend Wipeout get it on stream, the Chloranthy ring. And I think the only way to get the Chlorantha ring is in the Great Hollow. So eventually I'm going to have to go back either this playthrough or in one of the new game pluses to get that ring. I don't know if there's anything else unique in that location. Slumbering Dragon Crest ring. That's unless you already have the ring and it's a different item. Shiny from Duke. You'll use Slumbering along with the Fog Ring to run through enemies quickly. Chlorantha ring isn't too hard. Okay. Maybe that's something we'll try as well. Maybe we'll worry about slaying Seath the Scaleless and making progress in the Duke's Archives. Maybe we'll move that to next stream. Depends how much other stuff we get up to. What was I doing? Oh, that's right, the blacksmith. New Londo Ruins. Here we are again. I like how he's just chilling. Every other hollow in the game either wants to kill you or is going through some sort of like mental craziness where they just sit there for a while and they grab their head and they shake themselves. I haven't seen him do it though. He's doing it over there. He seems pretty calm. But he's just out here laying down, staring out across the water. He's a peaceful fellow.
Hey, hang on. Is that an ember? Oh, I'm sorry. We of Vinheim don't deal in shoddy embers like that. Perhaps you should try an old smith out in the country. Come back soon. Smithing helps soothe my nerves. Don't let me wither away out of idleness.
Alright. So I guess it has to be the one in Anor Londo then. Or she can. Strong he is. Let's warp. I'm trying to think of the safest way and the fastest way to get there. I feel like it would be from the Chamber of the Princess. Okay. Now, we'll take Smaug's elevator down. We killed him last this time. In New Game Plus, I want to kill him first. Because I think I need to get the other guy's soul to craft his spear. Okay, now from here... And I found out recently you can farm these guys for Titanite chunks. It's a rare drop, but you can do it. And I need Titanite chunks to reinforce my armor. My shield as well, but I don't have the, I guess, the proper ember to get my shield above plus 10, so it's not really going to do anything. But I can increase my armor. I'm going the wrong way. I forgot where I was going for a moment. Oh! I didn't know he was still coming after me. Give him shiny, shiny. You hate them, but love the shield, especially upgraded to lightning. The giant shields? I'm always scared of getting him killed because the enemy's like right there. I feel like I'm gonna have to come back probably off stream as well and farm those guys because their spear is a rare drop as well.
What's that? Shiny, shiny. Give me that. I make weapons shiny.
The crystal ember? Yes.
I had shiny, shiny. I make weapons shiny. You come, I forge. We talk. You, good friend. I, very happy.
Aww.
Come it soon.
I wish I could close this door. Like, even though this is a shortcut, if you spawn into the other bonfire, I mean, it's faster if I just, and safer if I just go from the other direction. Can I get to this? Ooh, I can. Oh, I targeted it before. There we go. Nice. Hawk ring. Extends bow range. One of the special rings granted to the 4 Knights of Gwyn. The Hawk ring belonged to Hawkeye Go, who led the great archers. Boosts bow range so that arrows fly like they were shot by Gao's great bow, which took down high-flying dragons. Ooh, that's cool. Alright, so we turned in the Ember. We got a ring. We'll go put this away, and then we'll head back to Sen's fortress. All right. I never tried that upgrade. Bone Wheel Shield is quite something. Surprisingly good damage. There's a Bone Wheel Shield? Orview, did you know there's a chest behind him? Yes, I did. I just didn't open it until now. So when I was going through the rings, because I saw my friend Wipeout pick up, I think it was during the stream when I saw my friend Wipeout pick up the Chloranthy ring in the Great Hollow. I was like, that's a really cool ring. I'm really impressed with all the different kinds of rings there are in the game. And I couldn't help myself, so I went and I researched all of the rings in the game. And it was mentioned that there was a ring in a chest behind the blacksmith in Anor Londo, but I thought they meant like literally behind him, like he sits facing the wall, and I thought they meant like sitting right behind him. And so I ran in there, I didn't see it, so it's like, oh, maybe you have to like kill him, like maybe he's actually like sitting on it and you just don't see it unless you kill him, and I didn't want to kill him, so I'm like, I'm not gonna do it. And it was only once I got back to Anor Londo now that I was like, maybe it's not behind him in that it's like literally behind him. Maybe it's behind him from your viewpoint. So maybe it's actually to the left of him. And so that's why I tried looking around him, and then I saw it there. It makes short work of Darkroot Guard humans. It has crazy staggering capabilities. Is that like a rare drop from the Wagon Wheel Skeletons? That chest, if From had made it a mimic, that would have been so mean, I agree. Then it would have not only killed you, but it probably would have killed him by accident. Or you would have killed him, referring to the blacksmith, while trying to either escape or kill the mimic. already put the ring away, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Yeah, we'll go back into the front gate. Before we do, though, I have to take another bathroom break. And, get more coffee. Yeah, Bonewell Shield is a very rare, but one of your favorites. Hmm. Alright. BRB. And then, if you will direct me through Sun's Fortress to get the final glowy item. Alright. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Alright, let me put my earbuds back in. And, we'll try and get that last item in Sens. Miyagi redeemed. Highlight my message. Step 1 is to get the boulder control room. Then you've got to exit in the place where the boulder rolls toward the mimic room, also where I just was, and drop off the side to a bit with a ranged snake. Then explore to get the ring. Andre doesn't go to the gym. The gym goes to Andre. Yeah, where you were. Okay. I'll show you where it is. From this side. What, am I wearing correctly? Yeah, okay, this is the right one. There's a platform with a lightning snake. Okay. But you should see it as soon as I ascend these stairs to make sure it's the right item. So this is the first bridge here. There's a snake there. And I think up on a platform, it might even be a window. That might be it right there. I don't know if that's the window ledge or somewhere else, but that was, I think, where I got the covered as gold serpent ring. And that's the item I'm looking for right there. I don't know what that is. And I don't know how to get there. I thought maybe you have to just drop down, like, little by little onto these different, areas here that the pendulums are attached to, but I don't know. I don't know. Yep, that's the ring. Okay. Then let me, actually, no, I'm already here. I'll just run through the pendulums and just take the elevator shortcut. Okay, so back to where the ball is. Oh, the archer's back here. What if he's gonna bother me? No, he can't see me from here. Okay. What? Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. That was some serious lag on the load-in. Follow my advice and you'll find the way from there. Okay. Step 1 is to get to the boulder control room. We're here. Then you've got to exit in the place where the boulder rolls towards the mimic room. Okay. Where the boulder rolls towards the mimic room. That's this way. Do the boulders also have... Well, they're aiming that way anyway. And drop off the side to a bit with a ranged snake, then explore to get the ring. Do I have to use a boulder to break through the wall again, or no? Drop down to the right, but look for a platform below first. Oh, I've been here. Where that snake is? This thing here? Uh-oh. I remember seeing this break in the wall, though. Oh, no, I do remember this. Okay, drop down to the right, but look for the platform below first. Drop off that first ramp. Okay. So... I'm gonna heal up again. Okay, I see a blood stain there. There's 2 exits now, so just look around. There's another way behind you, too. Oh. Trap ahead. Yeah, I never saw this. I remember dropping down. I killed that snake. I think I looked through there, looked through the bars, and I'm like, nope, not going that way. That looks like death. And then I just walked back out through here. And I don't remember if I used the homeward miracle to get out of here, or if I just dropped down onto those stairs and just kept going. But I don't think I ever came this way. These bars might be the right way, but you don't remember? We'll explore in all areas. We'll see what happens. We'll take these stairs first. See where they lead. Oh, this leads to the shortcut area. This is the door that only opened from this side. Someone sees me. I don't know where they are. Sounds like he's up there. Okay. Let's try the illusory wall. Am I being trolled? I keep trying to kick the wall. There we go. I think the non-bar way is a shortcut. This looks like it'd be an illusory wall. Maybe it is a troll. Yeah, you got trolled? Okay. That's a good troll. So it's through here, then. I wonder how that person died, though. That makes me nervous. Because there's no enemies down there. I guess we'll find out. Oh, there it is! I also never did kill those Titanite demons down there. I guess I could do that as well. I'm not sure I necessarily want to. I don't even know if I need what they drop. I also don't know where the snake guy just went. Did he fall down there? He might have fallen down there. Yeah, this is the area. This is the item we were looking at. Nice. Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring. Cool. Wearer produces no sound whatsoever. This ring was secretly worn by a certain surreptitious sorcerer at Vinheim Dragon School. The ring is engraved with an everlasting dragon in silent slumber, and masks all sound emitting from its wearer. It looks like if you're careful, you can use these ledges to safely get down. And then fight the Titanite demons that way. Gravity. The enemy that gets everyone. Yes, welcome back, Marcusaur. We escaped the Duke's Archives. We have a fast travel point there now, though I'm not sure which fast travel point it is. We leveled up. We also found the Crystal Ember, and we gave that to the blacksmith in Anor Londo. And we also got a hawk ring from a chest next to him. And then we came here and we scooped up 2 rings. Switched locations and fell asleep. The nearby Titanite demon guards the Bardiche. I think it's called Seath, but it's a very good weapon. Oh, I got all the items down there. I just didn't kill the Titanite demons. I just put on the rusted iron ring so that I could run around the place without being slowed down by the tar down there. And I got all the items and I left. Okay. Oh, that's right, that's right. We could return to the Great Hollow for the Chloranthy ring. You said it's not that bad? Thanks for summary, of course. You got your scythe all the way to enchanted +5, and it has monstrous damage on a backstab or riposte. Oh, cool. We could either try returning to the Hollow and going after the Chloranthy Ring, or we can return to the Duke's Archives. Oh, we also went to the Catacombs, Marcusor, and for a brief time we joined the Gravelord Servant Covenant. We got the Gravelord Greatsword. We got the Miracle that he offers, and then since we had 10 Eyes of Death on us, we had exactly 10, we traded them all in, and we got the upgraded version of that Miracle. And then we left, and we returned to the Way of White. We also killed the other 2 Firekeepers. We killed the one in Anor Londo that wants to kill us, and then we went and killed the Spider Sister in, near the Demon Ruins. And then we got their souls, and we traded them in to up our Estus Flask, and we also set Big Hat Logan free, and we got the Firekeeper soul in there. So now we're at Estus Flask +6. So, pretty awesome. In general, it hits pretty hard too. It's a fun weapon. It looks like a cool weapon. You didn't go through the fog in the archives then, I guess? I did not know. Not yet. How do you know about the rings? Which rings? What progress? How long have you been asleep? 2 weeks? The Hawk ring that was in the chest near the blacksmith in Anor Londo, I knew about because I watched Wipeout get the Chloranthy ring in the Great Hollow, but I don't remember how to go about getting it. And that got me interested in just looking through all the rings. So I went to the Dark Souls wiki and just looked through all the rings, trying to think about which rings I would use in endgame. I always knew I would use the Ring of Favor and Protection. I didn't know what the other ring would be. It seems to be the Ring of Steel Protection, that seems to be a pretty good one. But I read about the Hawk ring, and that's how I learned where its rough location was. As far as the other rings, the rings here, well, not here, but in Sen's Fortress. In a stream I was watching a couple days ago, I saw someone run through Sen's Fortress, and they happened to just find the ring naturally, and that was the Gold Serpent ring. And I mentioned that there was another item there, but I didn't know how to get it, and Miyagi directed me to it, and that was the Slumbering Dragon Crest ring. So now I just know about the Chloranthy ring and the Great Hollow, but I don't know how to get it. So we could either do that, or we can return to the Duke's Archives. The rings you fetched all of a sudden? Yeah. You see. I could go either way. I don't want to return to the Great Hollow, but I know I need all of the rings in order to get a trophy, and so I'm going to have to do it even if I don't want to do it. And so it might actually be better to do it in this playthrough rather than New Game Plus. In New Game Plus and beyond, I want to travel as little as possible. I really just want to try to go for the trophies in New Game Plus and beyond, because this is a very dangerous place. I'm willing to see everything my first playthrough if I can. But there's some events that I will likely not be repeating in New Game Plus. Or we can return to the Duke's Archives and venture beyond the Fog Gate to see what lies there. Do you have the silver snake ring? I do not. And the red tier stone ring. I do have the red tier stone ring. I am curious where this takes us. Let's see. So far, we've been to 3 bonfires in the Duke's Archives, but we only have 1 fast travel point. Oh, it's to this one! Oh, that is convenient. So yeah, we just have to run that way, go through that hallway, descend the ladder, I think fight 1 or 2 crystal hollows, and then there's the fog gate. I think the fog gate's probably like down there. So we probably get released out here into this forest area, which is kind of sus. It's a big area, so I'm guessing there's enemies down there and I just don't see them because we're up a couple levels. I'm not even sure I'd be able to see them with my binoculars from here. Maybe they just don't even spawn until I get down there. That could be it. And then we go wherever we go next. Love that silver snake ring, especially a New Game Plus versus Darkroot Garden humans. These rings come to mind. He'd fetch always. And Darkroot are just Anorlando, the carpet wearers or other big dudes. So what say you all? Shall we return to the Great Hollow for the Chloranthy ring? Or shall we push on and see where the Duke's Archives lead us? Whatever stream chat decides, that is what I will do. Duke's Archives? Alright. My best farming spot is here in the Duke's Archives, if I want souls or humanity. Don't mind? Alright. So we have one who doesn't mind, and one says Duke's Archives, so let's do the Duke's Archives. Seath is still alive. We haven't slain him yet. I took the elevator back in this building to see him again, and I still don't know how to even attack him unless I have pyromancies or sorceries or arrows, some kind of ranged weapon. But there was a message on the ground that said, try ring. And so I feel like that's a clue, like maybe we need some sort of special ring to fight him. And so maybe that's kind of what we're on right now, is a quest to go find like a key item so that we can come back and we can fight him with that ring. Oh, we did also get the Symbol of Avarice, that's true. Let's get this. Mean archer. I think the one crystal hollow is down here. There's the fog gate. I guess it's not a big deal. I was just thinking I probably should have got some rest at that bonfire Because now if I go out there to explore and I use the return home miracle, I'm not going to spawn there. I'm going to spawn somewhere else. But I mean, that's not a big deal. I can always just warp back to this bonfire anyway afterwards. What? Oh, okay. Traverse the white light. Yeah, I didn't think this was a boss fight. I feel like there's too many trees here for there to be a boss fight. If there were no trees here at all, then I would think this is going to be a boss fight, but a cluttered boss arena? No, I didn't think that was going to be the case. Here, try ring? Yes, that message. Storedad says, my favorite farming spot is the Painted World. You can kill all the Phalanx enemies with Wrath of the Gods. The reason I don't like that place is because once you're in, you have to fight your way out. And, I'm not fond of that idea. Though I guess the same is true... Well, no. Yeah. The same is true of this place. The bonfire that I rest at in the prison, I can't just leave anytime I want to. Like, I have to fight my way to a different bonfire here, and then I can warp out. Wow, Miyagi says I've killed all the ones referring to the mimics in the game on 2 playthroughs, but just no luck. That stinks, Miyagi. With the ring and a mimic head, you get about 10,000 each, or 10,000 quick. Nice. Yeah, in the prison here, I can get like 5,000 pretty quickly. The first knight who respawns in unpatched Dark Souls Darkroot Garden gives 3,000 souls, and he's really close to the bonfire. And on New Game Plus, with the appropriate ring, that's 10,800 souls. Very nice. A ring is of help against Seath, yes, but it's a bit of a riddle. Oh, another gold golem. There's a crystal one. There's another crystal one in the background. I'm gonna try to fight that one first because it looks like he's closer. That way, once I start fighting the golem, if I have to fall back and I'm not paying attention, I want to actually bump into that one and then have to fight them both. There's messages over there. I'll check those out too. Oh! I did not see him. Oh my gosh, that was scary. A riddle, or I'm not sure if it's somehow told in-game by lore. I can tell you, of course. I'll try to figure it out first, and if I can't, then I'll ask. You got the one in Sens, the 4 in Anor Londo, the 2 in Duke's Archives, and that's all you can think of. See if I can do a plunging attack against him. Oh, I got 3 humanity now. Nice. Oh! That hurt. No, no. Wrath of the gods! Uh-oh. No! No! Uh-oh. No! Oh! Uh-oh. Am I trapped? They can probably still hit me from here. One left. It's like almost at full strength, though. I thought that gold was coming. I was like, no. I think 2 more hits and I'll have him. Uh-oh. Oh, that hurt. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. He missed both punches. Oh my goodness. What'd he drop? Blue Titanite chunk. Okay. Oh, that was scary. Oh my goodness. There's one mimic in New Londo. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I was thinking Anor Londo. I get the two mixed up. Hmm. Yay! Neck? What neck? What? Maybe that means you can lead a crystal... Oh, maybe that means you can lead like a crystal giant over here, and you can fight him from standing up here, which they'll still be able to punch you. But you're probably high enough off the ground where if they cause crystals to come up out of the ground, you'll be safe. Okay. It's like there's a crystal cave over there. Oh, there's an item. I'll do some exploring down here, but I'll eventually probably fast travel, get all my Estus back, and then the next time I come through this area, I'll just try to run straight for the cave. Do I have any more Wrath of the Gods Miracle? I do not. Alright, I'm really gonna have to earn this victory here. Guess I got a lot of room to play in, though. Alright, here we go. Last Golden Golem gave us something good. That was the one in Darkroot Basin after we after we, oh. After we kill the Hydra, we got an NPC out of it. We got a merchant. So maybe we'll get the same thing, or better, from... Uh-oh. Oh. From this one. Oh! He can make them target me? Ooh. That is a lot of health. Yay for Estus +6. Oh! We were both protected by iframes there. And we're both swinging too early. Oh! Oh, here we go. Okay. So I guess when he calls up the crystals, they spawn wherever you're standing when he does that animation. So, you see him do it, that's when you have to start rolling. Oh, I missed. Golden crystals are so painful. Ah! He's almost dead. Oh! I forgot he could do that. Yes! Oh. It's our friend Onion Knight. Or Garlic Knight, whatever you want to call it. Hello there. Oh, is that the... I think that's the bastard sword. I thought he was using a claymore before.
It was you who rescued me. Why, thank you. I am Ziegland of Katerina. I don't know how I ended up in that crystal. It wasn't terrible in there, but I could hardly move. I must think of some way to repay you.
Ooh, different Onion Knight.
Oh, have you seen my father? You wouldn't miss him. A suit of armor just like mine.
Yes.
Thank goodness. I knew he was here somewhere. Well then, now I must find him. Thanks again, truly. Now I shall just stay put and keep out of trouble.
Aww.
Thank goodness. I knew he was here somewhere. Well then, now I must find him. Thanks again, truly. Now I shall just stay put and keep out of trouble.
Well, now I think I'm gonna go get that item and then homeward back to the bonfire, just so that this person doesn't die by crystal golems getting pulled into this area. Orfeo the Savior. Ah, her father uses the Zweihander. I see, and she uses the bastard sword. That does sound overpowered, Miyagi. On pre-patch Dark Souls, Strong Magic Shield makes you completely immune to damage, even if you're not blocking, except for poison and status effects and possibly fall damage. That is strong. That seems like something you would cast right before a boss fight. Alright, so I want to go get that item there. Hopefully that's not going to pull that crystal giant. If it does, I might just try to homeward out. Get ready. There's like 3 crystal giants over there. There has to be something good over there then. They must be protecting something. Crystalline helm, armor, gauntlets, leggings. Ooh, that's pretty neat. Crystalline helm. Slight poise and bleed resist. Crystallized helm worn by a hollowed knight who is partially crystallized. The power of the crystal grants high defense. I wonder if this armor is like the weapons. I wonder if once it gets close to breaking, if you could repair it or not. Now I kind of want to just run around. See what else I can get up to. Maybe he'll have something over there. Nope. Oh, he didn't even start coming after me. That's awesome. I just wanted to peek over the hill, see if there's anything there. I don't see any other twinkling items. I'll go read that message over there. Ooh, even the trees are crystal. That's pretty. Got some more crystal giants there. Try bonfire. Bonfire? What bonfire? Bonfire. Oh no, they're gonna start chasing me now. Oh yeah, they are. That stinks. Yes. Bye! I was gonna run back to the ladder and try to climb it to see if maybe I distance myself enough from them that they would leave me alone and I can go back to exploring, but that would pull them back towards the Onion Knight person. I didn't want them to get in trouble. So... the Duke's Archives. Hello there. Quite a few people over here. Alright, back we go. Yeah, that's faster. Just run at him. I guess the first crystal giant is just around the other side of the wall? Because last time he really surprised me. I didn't know. I'm just going to try to descend the ladder and run. So I see you over here. Are you protecting anything? No, there's no item over there. Okay. What about you three? Where are you here? Are you protecting it? He's still coming after me. He's determined. Dead end ahead. Why? Yeah, that's weird. Oh, there's an item right there. How did I miss that? Oh, because I saw him. I see, I see. Hello. Blue Titanite shot. Ah! Batty. What does that mean? I've seen that come up several times as I've been exploring Dark Souls, and I have no idea what it means. Like, each time I see it, I have no idea what it means. I thought maybe it means, like, a fat, like, loot, like a chest of loot, but there hasn't always been loot near the message. I thought maybe it meant a boss. I haven't always seen bosses near the message. Like, I have no idea what that means. I guess that's like some sort of Dark Souls lingo that only like long-time players would understand. I forgot I have to go back and rest at the bonfire because I warped to it. No, I'm gonna take damage now. Whatever. Now I'm gonna have to warp again because I forgot to rest at it when I got to the Duke's Archives. I keep forgetting to do that. Who are you fighting? We have 4 humanity now. Nice. So if I wanted to, I could fully kindle a bonfire. Tempting. But then I can be invaded. And I am on the hit list the Dark Moon Covenant, so I don't know if I want to do that. There we go. Miyagi says, I've got to get some sleep, so I'll catch you all later. Have a great stream, everyone. Alright, thanks for dropping in, Miyagi. See you again. Dark Souls 2 also has DLC. I guess the only Souls game to not get DLC was Demon Souls? Excuse me. And Dakota's here. Hello, Dakota. How are you doing? And thank you for the resubscription, Dakota. 15 months. It's a long time. It's over a year. I appreciate it. Thank you. Just needed to come in to renew my sub because no one deserves it more than you. Thank you also for the kind words, Dakota. You think fatty means big, as in big enemy. Oh, okay. Just useless info. It's usually near a tight space that no player could fit through. Okay. Better hit list than you. I think the first time I remember seeing that was in the depths. Right before the boss arena for the Gaping Dragon. There was like a little area where it looked like a player could maybe slip through, but we were too fat. Alright, well we ran around. Actually, let's also... I just don't like keeping stuff on me. Put away the Titanite we've been collecting. So, shards, blue Titanite chunks. I guess that's it, okay. Right. So we looked around. It's weird to me that I can't see I can see the messages from here, but I can't see the giants from here. That's very weird to me. I'm guessing though they do sort of spawn in once you get down there. I guess that's just to save on memory. Otherwise, I mean, we're not really that far up. We should be able to see them. Like, these binoculars are pretty good. I should be able to see them over there, but oh well. Alright, so I guess we're just going to go back through the door down there and just run straight at the crystal cave. I don't know, though. I don't know. I feel like because it's a new area and I don't know what to expect, I'm probably going to die. And if I die, there's no guarantee I'll get my souls and my humanity back. And I don't really care too much about the souls, because I don't really have that much anyway. But I do really care about the 4 humanity. I think I'm going to kindle the bonfire. I just don't know which bonfire to kindle. I could kindle this one. I could kindle any of the bonfires here in the Duke's Archives. I know which one I'll kindle. I've kindled all of the ones in the catacombs, except for this one. And so this doesn't seem too bad. I can fully kindle this, get 20 flasks, as I'm going to fight my way through the wagon wheel skeletons, and go do the pinwheel boss fight. And it also helps to set you up, I guess, for the beginning of the Tomb of the Giants. And it's a fast travel point, so it all kind of ties in together. Alright. Rest. And reverse hollowing. Yay! Humanity restored. And kindle. 10 flasks. Kindle again. 15 flasks. And kindle once more. 20 flasks. Awesome. Alright. Warp back to the Duke's Archives. All the Warp 2 bonfires are fully kindled for you. Nice. At first I thought it might be kind of pointless to kindle the bonfires you can fast travel to. Because it's like, if I can fast travel to all of them, then like if the only, like let's say the only one I had fully kindled was the one at Firelink Shrine, then I could just like, I mean it would take more time, but if I wanted to get all my Estus flasks, I could just fast travel to the one at Firelink, get 20 Estus, then travel back, and then just continue through the level. But you can only do that once you get the Lord Vessel. So if you are planning to go through New Game Plus and beyond, you are unfortunately going to lose the ability to fast travel, so you might want to have, or be able to acquire 20 Estus when you first reach each of those bonfires when you're not able to fast travel anymore. So I do know that kindling of bonfires carries over into New Game Plus and beyond. Now it's hotter than the smithy. That's true. But not hotter than Guinevere. That's why she's called the Sun Princess. Okay. So hopefully won't be invaded. Let's continue. Actually, maybe we'll, because I am human now, maybe we'll bump into an NPC invader. I don't think we've ever run into one of those. At least not yet. No, we haven't. Not that I can recall. That might be something else we have to do in New Game Plus, to purposefully stay human. Just to run into those NPCs. Oops. Oh. I guess you can't backstab on stairs. Uh-oh. The only NPC I'm planning to fight in this playthrough is... what's his name? Paladin Leroy Jenkins. Just for his armor and his weapon and shield. And if the Firelink Keeper gets taken out, it's good to have the others. That's true, that's true. You are the god of bonfire. Height difference? What about height difference? I do... oh, that's right, yeah. That's why you can't backstab on stairs. I would like to eventually fully kindle every bonfire in the game. That would be pretty cool. And so far, I've done it. Except for the locations that I explored last stream and this stream. So that means I only have to kindle... to fully kindle... the 3 bonfires here in the Duke's Archives. And I think the Dark Moon bonfire in Anor Londo. I think those are the only 4 bonfires I have not kindled up to this point in the game. Not fully kindled. I've done all the others. Okay. So we looked around. We didn't see any items. Let's just run straight for the cave and see what happens. Yep, he's right there. He's right there. I'm gonna sprint. Hopefully by sprinting, I'll get out of range. I hope this doesn't get me killed. Oh, I can go that way. Maybe I'm supposed to go that way. Oh, I cannot go this way. Wait, can I go this way? Nope, I can't jump that high. It looks like you should be able to because the terrain is sloped. But, whatever. Whatever. Ooh. I hope I'm not going to die here. Oh, a message. Be wary of gorgeous view. I could see that getting me killed. Oh, they left me alone. Awesome. So I guess... Wait, I hear footsteps. Oh. Man. Hello there. Goodbye. Where did you come from? Oh, maybe that's what I meant by dangerous view. Oh, you came from down there. I see. Excuse me. Ooh, snow. Try hidden path. I don't know about hidden path. Oh! Hello there. Oh, this is bad. Ooh, butterfly. Excuse me. I thought I could maybe use Wrath of the Gods to knock him off the edge. Because it's supposed to push. But no pushing was done. What? You're joking. This is kind of mean, actually. Oh, a humanity. That's nice. Where'd he go? That's why the game gave you those pebbles that you can drop. It's trying to instruct you that there are invisible walkways. That's kind of mean. That is kind of mean. No such thing existed in Demon Souls. In fact, in Demon Souls, I don't think there was even any illusory walls except for... I think there was only one illusory wall in all of Demon Souls. I think that was in the Shrine of Storms. Maybe there were two? I know there's definitely one. In the remake, I think there's another one. So these butterflies are here again. Like the one we fought in the Dark Root Garden. It looks like that's a gold golem over there. The cave is awesome. You're gonna like it. 50 bucks, you're gonna die. I think you are correct. I think you're correct too, yeah. 4.1 are illusory walls in Demon Souls. Yeah, I only know of one. But there could be more. In the remake, I know there's at least one additional illusory wall. And that is at the Boletarian Palace, Part 3. Almost just after killing the giant, the armor giant. I forget what he's called. I don't know if I can do this or not. Like, it looks like maybe I can just walk down and I'll fall on some of these crystal shards and slide down. But I don't know, like, I don't know how far I can fall before it'll say that I just fell to my death. But I do want to get over there to that gold golem. I hope I don't have to fight these butterflies. I hope in here they remain non-aggro unless you actually attack them first. Because if I have to run around on invisible walkways fighting crystal giants and crystal butterflies, that's gonna be horrible. That would make this like the worst location in the game. Oh wait, there's something else down there too, another hidden path. Okay, so I gotta figure out how to get over there. It'd be nice if the game just let him walk back to where he came from. That way he'd be out of aggro range. Okay, so I went that way. And I couldn't go anywhere. Unless there's another hidden path over there. Oh. It'd kind of be nice if he followed me, and then I flipped onto this platform right here. I think I can do that. And then he tried to leap at me, missed, and fell to his death. That'd be pretty awesome. This here is making me very nervous. Looks like if I go down here, I'll slide down and stop there. And to me, it looks like I'll be okay. But I mean, I don't know if I'll be okay. Maybe I'll just die. Well, I guess we have to experiment, though. Now we're just gonna be stuck here. Okay, so far so good. And she's not attacking me, so that's pretty nice. I wonder if you choose to kill them again. I'm not going to, but I wonder if you do. If it would be possible to get another Moonlight Butterfly soul. And that way you could craft both items in one playthrough. The shield and the spear, or whatever it is. I also wonder if he's going to jump down here and try to kill me. I hope not. And even if he could, I wouldn't do it. I would just wait for New Game Plus. This area is way too risky, as far as I'm concerned. They're really pretty, though. Alright, how did you die? Okay, you were here. Oh, you got hit by something. And then you died. Well, that's pretty simple. What hit you? Maybe that thing hit you with its magic? Or maybe he went that way or tried to go under there. I see the shadow of the crystal giant. Maybe if you try to go under there, the crystal giant drops down and attacks you. That could be it. The Tower Knight. Yes, thank you, the Tower Knight. They do have drops, but not another boss soul. Oh, okay. Okay, well that goes over there. If he drops down here and tries to fight me, I'm just gonna fight him here. I'd rather not fight him, but this is a pretty nice little open area to do so. Okay, he's ignoring me. Nice. Oh, does this lead us straight to the Golden Golem? It looks like it does. Nice. Path ahead. I wonder what this even is. I feel like this can't be snow. It looks like snow. Oh, bloodstain right there. I wonder if this is a straight path or if it zigzags. And you're just supposed to, like... watch where the snow falls and go in that direction. I also wonder how big the path is. I'm gonna try going for it. I'm just gonna walk straight, see what happens. If I die, I die. Alright, what happened to you? Okay, you're going that way. You checked the bloodstain. You ran back. Oh! So I guess it's a very narrow pathway. Okay. How did you die? Oh, you went to fight the gold golem. Okay. Oh, he hit you once and he knocked you off. That stinks. He sees me. I wonder what would happen, like, he might be holding an NPC. What I would want to do is to fight him up here, where there's more room. But I wonder if he accidentally, like, fell to his death. Like, if he just tried to jump at me from there and missed. I wonder if he's carrying an NPC like the other gold golems, where if the NPC would survive or would they just die. I guess we'll find out. 2,500 souls. Did a helpful NPC just die? Or maybe, when the gold golem fell, he actually hit solid ground. Where I could normally go. And then the NPC popped out? I don't know. There's something down there. I wonder if I should just exit out of the game and then relaunch it. In Demon Souls, it used to be that if an enemy died by falling off a ledge to an area where you couldn't get their items, or even if you could go down and get their items, but it might take you a long time, and you didn't want to risk dying and losing their items, you could always log out of the game and then log back in, and their items would be right where they spawned, not where they died, but it'd be actually I think it would either be where they died or where they originally spawned from. I don't remember which. We'll walk over here, though. No, there's no NPC here. How did you die? Oh. You died fighting the gold golem. Hmm. Wonder how big this area is. Alright, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try going back to the main menu and then logging back in. And seeing if maybe, if there is an NPC, maybe if they're alive or what have you. I wonder if that would have been Onion Knight, the other Onion Knight guy. The loading in this game is really fast, too. I appreciate that. Compared to Demon Souls on the PS3. I wonder if they both died. Maybe the gold golem was worth 1,500 souls, and the NPC that they were carrying was worth like 1,000 souls. Maybe that's why I got like 2,500 souls when the gold golem fell. I don't know. Oh, let's continue. Yeah, I don't see any NPCs. Oh, I'm already sliding. I see snow over there, though. It looks like maybe I can go over there. I keep getting pushed, though. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna leave you alone. Okay. I don't remember the first butterfly having that halo around it. The one we fought in the Dark Root Garden. That worries me. Oh, there's another golden golem there. Maybe they don't have NPCs anymore. Maybe they're just like standard enemies now. That kind of stinks. There's an item there. It looks like it wants me to go this way, but there's no snow falling out in front of me, which makes me think that I'm going to start walking forward, and then I'm just going to fall into that gold golem, and he's going to, like, whack me once, and I'm going to die. Alright. I have to use the bathroom again. I'm just going to go offline for a moment, because as I am human, I might get invaded, and so I don't want to get up to use the restroom, come back, and be dead. So BRB. Okay, I'm back again. Alrighty. This area is getting me nervous. Though I am impressed. I am impressed. With Demon Souls, typically the threats all came from enemies, not from the terrain, with the exception of the Shrine of Storms. It was very possible to fall off the Shrine of Storms, not from platforming necessarily, but by getting knocked off by enemies. Because you are battling on basically a large island. And there's a lot of verticality to it too. But other than that, I can't think of any other like level in Demon Souls or any area in Demon Souls where you really had to watch out for the terrain. Well, there was also the lava in the second area, the mines. But this game, Dark Souls, they've kind of switched up quite a bit. With the lava, that threat carries over in the Demon Ruins in Dark Souls. But then you still have, or what's new is you have the darkness in the Tomb of the Giants. That's it. That was an interesting twist. And then you have invisible floors in the Duke's Archives, or the Crystal Cavern, or whatever this is. And I don't know what I'm going to do here. My Wrath of the Gods Miracle is not that strong. So I feel like I'm pretty sure that I'm going to walk over here, drop down onto that crystal where the gold golem is, and he probably only needs to hit me once to send me flying to my death. I could try running that way, and then maybe have him try to come after me and then go around. I mean, I see a message there, and I see a message there, so maybe if I just try to run a straight path from between those two messages, that'll take me across to the other side. But then I don't know where to go from there. Alright, here we go. Whee! Oh! I didn't expect that. I thought it would just drop just right down onto this crystal. Oh, this whole walkway. I see, I see. I think I get it. Imminent fall. Oh. I thought maybe this whole area was connected, but then if you wanted to, you could just run off to the side and you'll fall off the platform so you can collect that item. But then if you did that, you'd have to fight the gold golem, and then there would essentially be no way through for you. Oh no, wait, there's mist over there. So that goes back somewhere. I'm gonna try. I don't think anything I use is gonna, like, push him away. So I guess I'll just... Does he have an NPC in there? I don't see an NPC in there. I guess I'll drop down, grab that item, and just try to run. Blue Titanite Chunk. Oh boy. And my battery's getting low. That's the box that just popped up. No! There go my souls. But at least I didn't lose my humanity. Well, I guess I did lose my humanity, but I mean that I didn't lose my 4 humanity that I had stacked up. Okay. Warp to Duke's Archives. Oh, but the gold golems don't respawn, do they? Only the blue golems do. We'll see. If that's the case... I mean, it would take a while, but I could run all the way back there, and I could just go all out and fight that second gold golem, beat it, then use the Homeward Miracle, come back here, rest, maybe even leave to go get some more Estus Flasks if I use any during that fight, then run all the way back again and just little by little knock out all the gold golems. Ruh-roh. Yes. Ruh-roh indeed. Alrighty. Oh, Astoradad. Do you? Do you know how to, well, first off, do you know what item is in the chest on top of the bookcase? Not in this room, but in the other room, the room on the other side of the hallway. I tried rotating the staircase and then running off the staircase to drop on top of the bookshelf, but I missed, and I fell to my death. And it took me a long time to get my souls back. So, I'm kind of questioning if it's worth it or not. You do know. Okay. Could you tell me? If it was something important like a ring, or a cool suit of armor, or a weapon, or a miracle, like, I would go for it. But if it's something like a twinkling titanite, then no. I pass. Triple shot crossbow? I mean, I wouldn't use it, but I mean, I might need that item to collect all the weapons in the game. In order to get that item, do you have to drop off the stairs as they rotate to drop on top of the bookshelf to collect it? Because I couldn't think of any other way to do it. Yes? Oh... Alright, alright. We're not going to do it right now, though. I'll try that either after the cave, or maybe I'll try that off stream. Depends on how long the cave takes us to navigate. That was partially on accident. I meant to do a plunging attack, but I guess that was too low. Timing has to be on point. Yeah, I rolled up just a bit too late. And it looks like dropping from such a height, you would still take fall damage. Actually, I know what I'll do. I'm gonna try to go back to the cave. And, see if I can get my souls and see if we can continue on through there. And if not, if I should die, then I'll have nothing to lose. So... Oh, you're all kidding, right? You're not gonna come down here. They are gonna come down here. That's cruddy. Excuse me. Oh, I forgot where to go from here. That's not good. Was it down here? I think it was down here. Okay, left me alone. There are my souls. I see my souls, but I do not see the gold golem. That might be him over there. I don't think he died. Though if he did, I'd be okay with that. Let's see. Nope, he's still there. Oh, I got so nervous. Alright, we're gonna go all out and try to fight him. Wow. I was gonna try to run around him. I didn't know that was such a steep drop-off point right there. Well, that stunk. At least we got our souls back before we died, though. Maybe I could just try to spam Wrath of the Gods 3 times, and then just tank him with the shield. I don't have a lot of faith in that working, but maybe. Maybe I'll get lucky, and I'll go to swing my mace, and he'll just jump backwards off the platform. That would be pretty awesome. I don't see my souls anywhere. Maybe they're right in front of the gold golem. Oh, they're on the platform up here. Nice. I wonder if I'm actually close enough. How did you die? Oh, he had the same idea. So you have to stay right on the edge. I wonder if I could use Wrath of the Gods from here and hit him. No, I don't think so. I guess it's because this is a barrier. I am standing on a floor. I can see through it, but it's still a barrier. After the small drop down above his head, look behind you. What? After the small drop down... What? Above his head, look behind you. What, is this not real? I don't see anything down here. Oh, there's a cave. I see. So there's a path over there, but maybe that just drops off into nothingness. You're supposed to go this way. Oh. Thank you, Astoridad. Actually, I kind of want to go back, though. I want to see how he died. See if I can catch a warning. I tried going down to fight as well, and I think he fell off. Oh, there's another item over there on that bridge. Okay. It looks like I can just run straight across, but I don't know that for sure. It looks like it leads all the way over to the bridge on the far side. But I feel like that's too easy. I feel like that's... like, I'm not buying that. This is a side area, by the way. Try the prism stones. Oh, it's a side area? Hmm. So then I guess you are supposed to... Oh, you mean the stones that I picked up. I got you. I got you. I feel like those wouldn't help me very much. Like, I would take one out, toss it, and if it just fell straight down, then I would know not to go in that direction. If it landed someplace, then I would know that I could go in that direction. But I'm guessing I, like, dropped the stone almost right in front of me, which means I could maybe take 1 or 2 steps right in front of me, and then I'd have to use another one. So, I don't know, I feel like unless I had, like, a ridiculous number, like, unless I had, like, 1,000 of them, or, like, 500 of them, it wouldn't really be all that, like, they're not going to be that useful. Because I would be using one, like, every step. But I may not have a choice here, because no snow particles are falling in front of me anymore. They're all falling behind me. Looks like they go that way. Oh, I have a humanity again. Oh, maybe it's from killing the Crystal Hollows. Maybe that's how I'm getting it. That's the only enemy I've killed so far. That must be it. I feel like it's directing me over there. Like, I'm gonna drop down there, get that item. There might be a cave over there as well. If not, I'm gonna have to run all the way back, and I can tell you right now, I'm not gonna run all the way back. I'll just use the Homeward Miracle, and then I'll start this over again. Blue Titanite slab. Ooh. GG's. Thank you, Astoria. I think you need at least 1 slab of every color in order to fully upgrade a weapon of that type. So now I have a plain one, I have a red one, and I have a blue one. I still need a white one to finish upgrading my mace. I wonder if you can farm slabs? No, I think you can only get like 1. I think you can only get 1 slab per playthrough. Oh. I thought that was a fog gate over there. It's just the light's just hitting it weird. That's all it is. So I guess this is it. Now you have to go all the way back. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't see anything else over here. This doesn't connect to anything. Some slabs are farmable. Extremely low drop rate, though. Ooh. the white one is farmable. Because I need at least 2 white ones. Maybe more. I need one for my mace. During New Game Plus, I'm going to play with a Divine Claymore, and I want to max that out as well. And then I know that divine weapons can be changed into occult weapons. And I'm guessing that the white Titanite slab might also be used to fully upgrade an occult weapon. So if that's the case, then I would need at least 3 of them. So there's probably 1 hidden somewhere in this game. And I need at least 2 more. I mean, I'm going to play through 4 times anyway, but still. I would like to do as many upgrades during standard New Game before I even get to the pluses as I can. Like I've seen in this chat, farming a New Game Plus can be a pain. And so I'd rather not go through that painful process. I'd rather just get all that farming done during this playthrough. And then next playthrough, just focus on, getting the boss souls and crafting the other weapons that I need. And, like, buying spells and miracles and pyromancies. Okay. So I guess back to the cave and back to that gold golem, but try to go the other way? I guess that's it, yeah. Good plan. And we'll see if it works out for us. Oh, I thought that was a golem right behind me. Oh, he had no fear. He just ran right on by. Whee! There's nothing back here, is there? I never thought to look. No, okay. Oh, I almost forgot. Hold on. We're gonna have to blue screen a moment. I have to turn off my PlayStation 4 controller. There we go, we're back. Oops. Drop my controller. Ah. Swap it out for a fully charged one. I would hate to be running through here and then the controller suddenly dies. And since Dark Souls does not pause, I would just die. Hello. I feel like I just have to fight him. Like, I feel like I need time to assess where the bridge is. And I'm not gonna get that with him trying to kill me. So far, this and the Tomb of the Giants have been the hardest areas in the game for me. I see my souls down there. This doesn't make sense. I feel like I was going the wrong way. I didn't realize that, but if I were to keep heading in that direction, it would just go back the way I came. Maybe I'm not supposed to go that way. There's snow falling right there. It looks like maybe the bridge goes there? Actually, it's even falling here. Oh, is that it? I wonder if that's the trick. If maybe I can walk from here all the way over there to get my souls, and by doing that I don't draw the attention of the gold golem. But then the question is, well, if I do that, then ultimately, where am I supposed to go? It looks like I can just run straight from here to there. I wonder if maybe that's how you beat the gold golem. You go down there. Well, I guess I would go down there, get my souls, then turn around, run back, and he would just fall and die, maybe? I hope. So I guess that was it. That was the obvious route, but the more dangerous one. Unless maybe the text was a lie that's up there. Maybe there was no drop-off. Maybe you could have just kept going from there all the way across. I could have been trolled. I see another message over there. But even if that's not the case, I mean, even once you get to that red message over there, I don't see anything else over there. I mean, I see another butterfly creature, but I don't see... where else I could go. If I leave the area and then I come back, will these be gone? I feel like they'll be gone. I'm also curious if I die, will these disappear? Yes, gone. Oh, that stinks. I was thinking about... I mean, I guess I could still do it. I was thinking about... well, first just going back, using the return home miracle, and then just staying up there and seeing if I could go across. But then I also thought maybe I could just use the return home miracle, and then... I don't remember who sells... oh, I don't have it set. I don't remember who sells the pebbles. But I could find the merchant who does, and then just try to buy, like, as many as 25,000 souls will buy me. And, come back and just litter this place with them. And try to use that to get across. undead female merchant. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if that text over there was a troll about the imminent drop-off. Because if you do drop down and you run over here, there's nowhere to go. Maybe you can get around this big piece of rock right there, but there's nothing on the other side. I see snow particles falling over there, but they're just falling all the way down. They're not crashing into a floor. So you're not supposed to walk that way. So maybe you are supposed to stay up there and just go that way. Maybe the bait that gets a lot of people is this shiny item right there. That could very well be it. Alright, we're gonna try that. We're gonna use Homeward Miracle, get out of here. And we're gonna try to hit the female merchant in the Undead Burg and see if we can, buy some more stones. Yeah, we're starting to rack some stuff up here. Titanite slab. Blue Titanite slab. Red Titanite slab. And that's about it. Some Dragon Scales, some Demon Titanites. A lot of Twinkling Titanites, which is good. Because I don't know if I mentioned this to you, but I have my 4 weapons planned. Where am I going? Female merchant? We'll do Sunlight Altar. Oh, that's right, we can do Sunlight Altar. That would be easier. Because I killed the Red Drake. But I have my 4 weapons planned out for each playthrough, as far as the main weapon goes. First playthrough, Store Straight Sword, which I already have at max level at +5. My mace will probably always be my primary weapon, though it's not going to make a lot of sense during my 4th and final playthrough. Second playthrough is going to be the Divine Claymore, which I believe also takes the White Titanite. Though this took Twinkling Titanite. Third playthrough, the Crescent Axe, I want to use as my main weapon, and I know that requires Twinkling Titanite. And then for the 4th playthrough, I want to use Grant, the weapon of Paladin Leroy. And I'm not sure what that uses, but I would guess, because it's like a special weapon, it uses Twinkling Titanite as well. So I probably need a lot of Twinkling Titanite. Part of me still scared to walk out here. Even though I killed the Red Drake, I still feel scared to walk out here. Hey guys, what you looking at? I don't see anything. Ah, well. Divine Claymore is a solid choice. Yeah, I spent some time leveling it up. It's currently at +9. And I think it actually does like 50% more damage than the Astora Straight Sword. But I just love the Astora Straight Sword. I think it looks really pretty. This is like, as far as looks go, and movesets, and like speed, this is my favorite weapon in the entire game. And I actually wish I could just keep leveling it up. And And if I could, I might just use it like through all of my playthroughs. But I've heard people say that it's not a good weapon. In fact, a lot of people that I've seen have told me that I should have already stopped using the weapon. They say that it's very good. Well, not even very good. They say it's pretty good. Early game. But it's not that good mid and late game. Because you can only get it to +5 and that's it. But I mean, I've sort of compensated for that because I think because I've been unable to make progress in Souls, because I only stream this like 1 day a week, but I love Souls, so I just play it all the time. I've wound up gaining a lot of Souls that way, just from playing, not even necessarily trying to level, just running around the game, farming materials and whatnot. That I am pretty over leveled, I think, for where I'm at in the game, and that kind of balances out the fact that I'm using what many consider to be a subpar weapon. So it doesn't scale that well, from what I've heard, but my stats are really high, so that kind of helps to offset the low scaling, I guess. True, it is good early game. Yes. But I will be using it. I am pretty dedicated to using this the entire game. It will take me longer to kill some bosses and some enemies, and I'm okay with that. But I really don't think I'm going to get much use out of this sword, sadly, in New Game Plus or beyond. So that, I feel as though I'm going to have to abandon it. But it will maintain a place of honor in my storage chest. As I toggle out to other weapons. Oh, that was a risky landing right there. I acted too slow. I was trying to feel it when he was going to try to attack me.
Oh, hello, dearie. You left me high and dry for a while there. I thought maybe you'd forgotten about me. Are you back for more of my moss, then? Plenty of it here, freshly peeled, just for you.
It only requires 10 souls? Oh, is she? I didn't know she sold humanity. And purging stones. Good to know. Sure. Oh, it caps out. You can only buy 99 prism stones.
Tell me honestly, you think I've gone to the other side, don't you? That I've cracked my head and gone hollow? You do, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. You trust a patch of moss over me. Oh. Much obliged. I think I like you.
Alright. And we're back. I'm starting to rack up a lot of humanity. Pretty nice. I was really worried in between streams, well, before last Thursday's stream, and I mentioned this then, I just wanted stuff to do in the game, and I made the decision that I was going to do New Game Plus and just try to go for Platinum, and so I just used all of my humanities and twin humanities, and I just ran through the game from the very beginning all the way back at the Undead Asylum, fully kindling all of the bonfires that I had ever come across in the game. And I ran out of humanities, and I was like, oh, well, I didn't have enough to do all the well, actually, I did have enough to do all the bonfires. I even had to farm some humanity to do all the bonfires. Actually, hold on, I have to use the restroom again. But I will finish relaying that story when I get back. I'm back. With an empty bladder and my final cup of coffee. So I was saying that I went through and I used up all of my humanity to kindle all the bonfires that I had come across in the game up to that point. And then I realized that maybe I made sort of a strategic error. In that I was and am still planning to unhollow myself and go fight Paladin Leroy, who I know you encounter somewhere in the Tomb of the Giants. Because I am role-playing, or at least trying to role-play a Paladin, and he actually has a Paladin set of armor, and the only way to get it is to face him in human form, beat him, and then I think when you beat him, you get his weapon and his shield instantly, and then when you go into the boss room of Nito, there is a corpse there, and you can loot his armor. I think that's what it is. I thought I picked up armor that I can deposit in here from the undead. Maybe I'm wrong about that? I think I was wrong about that. I think maybe it was just shields. But then I thought, I have no more humanity. Actually, I think at the time I had like one single humanity. And so I was like, if I mess up, if I unhollow myself and fight him and die, or if I just unhollow myself, I only have one chance to beat him. And if I fail, then I have to leave and go try to farm humanity somewhere, and that's gonna stink. But now I've been racking up quite a lot of humanity, so I don't really have to worry too much about that. That's it. Alright. Pop my earbuds back in, and we'll head back. You use Leroy's shield a good bit. It has health regen. From what I've read, the health regen isn't that good. The Sanctus shield, isn't it something like... I don't remember now. I want to say it's like 1 HP every 4 seconds. It might even be longer than that. Like 1 HP every 10 seconds, something like that. Which... I don't know. I know for a boss encounter that's not really going to do much. Maybe if you're just like running through the game for non-boss encounters, it'll do something for you. Yeah, it's meh, but it's something. Yeah, that's true. Something is always better than nothing. Especially if you're a mage and you have low HP anyway. If you're more like a glass cannon, you might want to, you know, it's a greater percentage of HP you're getting back from that shield because you already have a low cap. So it probably means more to you if you're a mage. But as a tank, I value the stamina of the Grass Crest more. Nothing for a boss, but for a snail exploring? Yeah. When you can take time to just, like, breathe and not have to focus on healing. Like, it'd be kind of good right here. Because I could descend, I could fight, if I, like, just wanted to fight all the crystal golems here for some reason. Maybe I wanted to, like, really thoroughly explore the area and not have to worry about triggering an encounter. I could descend the ladder and fight one, climb back up here, and just hang out, let the shield fully heal me, then climb back down, go kill another one, then come back here, let the shield fully heal me, and just keep doing that over and over again. So, and not have to worry about using Estus. So, it has its purpose. I never did try going that way. I was always trying not to die, though. That's why. I'm glad you don't have to fight the butterflies and the crystal golems. That would just be horrible. Yeah, there's nothing over there. This isn't illusory, is it? No, I guess not. But is it, though? Oh, wait, this is from the developers, isn't it? I think if it has, like, a plus or... like, a number next to it, I think that's a player message. Hmm. The developers wouldn't troll, would they? There's a message there. It looks like... Actually, I'm seeing snowfall right there. What? Is this a troll message? It looks like I can walk from there to there. Maybe even get all the way over there. I wonder if it is a troll message. I'll wait. See if I... Actually, I don't really have to wait. I guess I could just use these. I'm really shocked they were so cheap. Like, literally... $10 a piece. Less than 1,000 souls and you got yourself a full stack. They're also quite pretty. Gonna head straight for that message. I could also see there being a drop-off right before that message, or right after that message. That'd be kind of funny. Okay. Ooh, what a pretty trail. Look at that. It's the Rainbow Bridge. Here! Yes, here! What here? Don't see anything. Ah, Tasachi's here! Hello, Tasachi. Welcome. You can equip the stones? Yeah, I know. I was thinking about it. Instead of just going into my menu each time. I'm probably safe. Like, I'm probably not going to have to use any anti-poison or anti-toxin items. But I mean, this is a calm area. I'm not getting attacked by anything, so I don't feel the need to spam item usage. So I'll probably just wait and just keep using them from my bag. Doesn't take too long to do. I wonder if that message back there was written by a developer, or was it written by a player? Or maybe it was just to draw your attention to look down. Maybe that was it? I don't know. Or to look further down so you can see that item in front of the gold golem. That could be it. First one was a developer? That's weird. Ooh, that's a pretty, like, turquoise color. Oh, I think it's taking me right there. Please don't shoot me. Ooh, purple. Looks like that way. Oh, we did it. We made it. Pretty color trail. How many was that? 7, 8, 9, 23. We used 23 stones to get from there to here. And it's almost a straight line. Well, now we know. GG, thank you, Storadad. Alright, where to from here? Looks like there might be a path to the left. And a path to the right. There's an item down there. Oh, there's items both places. Well, in that case, let's try going left first. Looks like this is a dead end. The corpse is actually crystallized. That's pretty cool. Soul of a hero. Or hero. Okay. That is pretty. I think I'm going to take a screenshot of this. There we go. Okay. Let me not get overexcited and run. Don't know if there's gonna be a surprise enemy here. Ooh, that's bright. There's a bright light over there, too. Ooh, very pretty twinkly item. Very, very pretty. Wonder what that is. Is that a crystal slab? Oh, there's clams here. There's lots of clams here. That is pretty. Alright, well we fought these before. In Ash Lake. So... unless these are stronger than the ones we fought at Ash Lake, these aren't too bad. So long as we're able to fight them one at a time. I don't know what's up with that aggro radius. The one in the far back senses me, but not the one in the forefront there? I mean, I guess that's still okay. So long as I'm only fighting one at a time. Oh, that was some good damage, too. And I can stagger it. Very nice. Thousand souls, nice. These are really pretty, too. I feel like the ones in the, Ash Lake weren't this pretty. Looks like there's a black figure down there, too. I wonder if that's a crystallized figure down there. I think that's what happens when you get cursed. I have so far been lucky enough in this game not to have ever been cursed. Is he sleeping? Is that what's going on? Is that why he didn't notice me? Because he's snoring? Hey, wake up. I don't want to pull two of you at the same time. There we go, now he's awake. Yay! I feel like there should be a pearl in here. Some kind of, like, unique treasure. Alright, 2 clams left to go. Oh, at least 2. Oh, no, I see a third one. At least it doesn't look like you can fall anymore. That's pretty nice. So I guess the invisible bridge part was only, like, a single area of the crystal cave. That makes me feel a lot better. Wait, what is that? Is that an enemy? I can't tell. Oh no, I flipped the camera around. wonder what all that fog is over there. Looks like dust is getting kicked up. What is that? Oh, I guess that's just crystal formations. I thought those were hunched over enemies. Like maybe more heavily crystallized hollows. You're joking. Look at that, the one all the way in the back got pulled. But still not the one in the front over here. Oh, there's another one. That one wasn't there before. Oh, those must be players getting crystallized. Oh, so there's enemies down there that... Oh, are there frogs in here? Oh, I hope not. I also just noticed there's another clam right behind me. There it is. I didn't see him before. No! Let me go! Let me go. You sneaky clams, you. Uh-oh, wrong way. Oh! I didn't expect a double dash there. Alright. Now we're back to one at a time. Ah! I never expected double hits. Oh! One more good swing. He just kind of appeared out of nowhere over there. Nope, nothing there either. You know, it'd be a good gimmick if sometimes some of these clams would have their mouths open by default, and so if you weren't paying attention, you would think like maybe you already killed this one, if that were like there, or maybe it was like tucked off to the side and you didn't notice it. And you're like, I don't remember killing this one, and you walked over there and it just clammed shut on you. That would be funny. Alright. Let's heal up. Okay, set a weapon at risk. Oh, that's right, that's that debuff, isn't it? Where every time you hit something with your weapon, it degrades. Alright, we got, looks like one more clam, and then we'll see what, oh, that would make sense if there were frogs over there. Frogs do kick up dust, or they breathe out. Oh, wait. I wonder if that just, if that whole area just is a curse area, and you just have to, like, run through it without being cursed. I hope not, that's horrible. He's not even facing me. That's what you get for being neglectful. No, now that I think about it, I hope that wasn't a friendly one like an NPC. Twinkling Titanite. Like he would have actually talked to you and given you advice or something. That is so pretty. It's probably very deadly, but it's pretty. See fog on the left, fog on the right. It looks like you can just go straight up the middle and you'll be fine. Try lightning. I don't have lightning. How did you die? Something seems weird about this. This large open area here. I mean, I wouldn't think this is a boss area, because you typically have to walk through a fog gate to enter. But maybe once you walk to where the fog is, this seals shut behind you. And then a boss descends. I don't know. Regardless, I'm going to use another heal miracle. I assume whatever boss we'll be fighting will be crystalline in nature, so we'll keep the mace. And, I guess let's continue forward. We have 33,000 souls on the line. Hopefully we won't die. Shield up. I feel like a moth drawn to the flame. Oh. I love how the cutscenes use your in-game stuff, like your shield and your weapon and your armor. Oh, it is the boss. He came all the way from his castle. He mad. I'm gonna try to see if I can stay behind him as much as possible. I feel like he shoots out the crystal stuff in front of him. Oh, uh-oh. No. Though I could be wrong about... Oh! Uh-oh. You're a very pretty dragon. You're a very angry dragon, too. Running out of stamina here. Oh man, I just noticed I'm barely doing any damage to this guy. We're gonna have to two-hand it. Maybe not. I didn't really deal that much extra damage. And oh, I'm such a moron. I thought that was... I'm dead. I'm alive! I don't know how, but I'm alive. You are such a not nice dragon. You know that? You really aren't nice. bad. And I'm dead. I barely did any damage. Wow. Oh boy. And Tasachi answers the question of the week. Do you like portable gaming? Tasachi says, I did it earlier in my life. Really enjoy portable gaming. But I now prefer having my larger screen when playing. And when I'm on the go, I usually do not game as I already play a lot when I'm at home. Understandable, Tasachi, understandable. I prefer console gaming over handheld gaming as well. Though for me, I feel there are some franchises I actually do enjoy better on handheld than console. It's not many, but there are a few. And Metroidvanias would be one of them. I would say also would be Monster Hunter. So I guess anything that's kind of co-op or anything that is Metroidvania-ish or more retro, I enjoy on handhelds. Alright, so I don't know how this is going to work. I mean, I don't think we're going to have to use the stones anymore. There we go. We got our gear back up to snuff. Heading off to bed. You'd use Wrath of the Gods on that tail. And yeah, I was trying to run around to the tail because I know if you cut off the tail, that's another key weapon. That's the Moonlight Greatsword. Alright, good night, Astora Dad. I will see you next Thursday, perhaps for more Dark Souls Remastered. I think I'm gonna try... Let me see here. I might try that again. The boss fight. But, I don't know if we'll be able to beat it tonight. But we'll give it another go. We'll see what happens. Okay. What are we gonna do? Mace. Actually, before we go out, let's warp to Firelink, and then we'll come right back. Because right now we're down to 15 Estus flasks. If we head to Firelink and then just warp right back, we'll have 20. I will say, once you know your way through... Oh! Hello again. You're back. Or is this the girl? I think this is the girl.
Oh, hello again. We're both managing quite well, aren't we? But I haven't found my father yet. Have you seen him?
Yes.
Really? Then I must be off. I'm sorry he's caused you trouble. He has a knack for that. If you just stay put. Really? Then I must be off. I'm sorry he's caused you trouble. He has a knack for that. If you just stay put.
Alright, we're back to 20. Back to the Duke's... Oops. Back to the Duke's archives. I see now why they say ring. Because if you have... There's probably a curse ring that you can wear. That would prevent you from getting cursed as much. Though, my curse resist isn't really that high. It was only 30. I died from the crystal spikes, not from being cursed. Oh, that's right. I was like, how do I have 8,700 souls? I died. It was because I used that consumable. Yeah, once you know where you're going, the run there isn't that bad. I mean, the only thing that kind of stinks is having to fight the clams. But even then, I wonder if you can just run right past the clams. I mean, what kind of makes me nervous about that, though, is... Like, you didn't see a fog wall before you enter the boss arena. So I wonder... Like, one comes down afterwards. So I wonder if that means that the clams can follow you in there. Probably not. No enemy has been able to follow you into a boss arena yet. Alright. Let's run straight. There we go. And then drop here. Run to the next message. And then... yeah. Just keep running straight across. Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. I think what cursed us with the, like, the items nearly breaking were the clams. Oh, now there's a fog gate. Alright. I wonder if we still have to smash that crystal. That looked important. souls! I actually forgot all about my souls. I really did. Wrath of the gods! And we're out. I think I'm dead now. Oh no. Okay, so you can run past all the clams. That's good. Oh, I'm still on Mace. Maybe Mace would work better. I mean, he is a crystal dragon. I mean, he's scaleless, but I thought maybe it would work better. Ah, crud. That doesn't seem fair, how he can cast it behind himself like that. He's hitting me. I didn't even realize that. They're all over the area. It's like there's no escape. Oh, this guy's brutal. I feel like if I just ran into him and hit him that way, it would be easier. But I know that I have to get the tail. Oh, wow. I can't even see where I am. I just spam the roll button. Give me the tail! I'm down to 6 Estus and he's not even at half HP. At this point, if all I get is the tail, if all I get is the greatsword, I'll consider that a win. I'm not even trying to beat him right now. If I did, it'd be epic. But I really just want the sword. Oh, was I even hitting the right one? I don't think so. He's so difficult. I can't even say he's difficult. It's just getting to the tail that's so difficult. Oh my gosh. Hardest boss fight in the game so far. And it's not even because I'm trying to kill him, it's just because I really want the sword. Because I need it to get the Platinum Trophy. I hope it's not this hard to cut the trails of all the other dragons. I mean, I am using a mace. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I don't know if I should be using the sword instead. I'll try. Maybe that is it. Maybe you're supposed to use a cutting weapon rather than a blunt weapon. It's like that in Monster Hunter. Maybe it's like that here? I don't know. And his tentacles, like, they do a really, really good job at preventing you from getting behind him. He turns faster than I can run. I can't even get around his tentacles. I'm sprinting the entire time. And then I finally get there, and I miss. And then I have to run all the way back around and go through this huge fight all over again just to get back to the tail area. This is so aggravating. I'm beginning to wonder if I'll actually kill the boss this way. Like, whacking his tail the entire time and never getting the sword. But I cannot despair. If I don't get it now, I'll have to try to get it in New Game Plus, which I really hope I won't have to do. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm down to 1 Estus, I just noticed that. I know that's not the right tail, but I'm just trying to, like, get him to move his tentacle out the way. Try to jump over it right there. Final Estus. I'm not even using the shield anymore. I'll just keep this ready in case I need to heal. My heels have iframes. That's funny. I mean, it's looks nice, but I didn't think they would have iframes. That actually makes heals in this game a bit stronger than I thought they were. Oh my gosh! Ugh. This is so difficult. Oh, I got a humanity again. I didn't realize that. I should be going this way on the right. I should probably be going the other way on the left. He's gonna sweep me into the crystals if I'm not careful. He's over halfway dead, and I still can't cut his tail. Do this in New Game Plus. This is so difficult. I really would rather do it now. Unless there's like a really cheap way to do it in New Game Plus. Oh, he's gonna pound the ground again. There was his tantrum. Maybe he can be stunned if you hit him right in the stomach? I don't know. There's a bright spot right in the stomach. That's it, no more heals. Yeah, I think I'm gonna die here. I'll keep fighting though. Try hitting right in the center, see if that does anything. It looks like he takes the most damage if you just hit him right in the stomach. So I feel like when I want to actually try to beat him, it's going to be a lot easier to do that. It's just the tail that it feels impossible to cut. You really went through 20 flasks for this boss? Not even for the boss. I went through it for the tail. Because I read that if you cut his tail, you get the Moonlight Greatsword. And so I wasn't even trying to kill him. The entire time, I was just trying to cut his tail. That was the only objective. And I couldn't do it. And you saw by his health bar, he was almost dead. I mean, I wasn't always targeting the tail. Sometimes I would target like another tentacle, hoping he would move it out of the way so I could get to the tail. But almost all of my hits were smacking into the tail, and he just would not come off. But you still use 20 flasks. I used 20 flasks and all 5 heal miracles. So basically 25 heals. I actually had time to cast... I also learned something about the heal miracle. When you use the heal miracle, it gives you iframes, which is kind of cool. I didn't know that. That's ridiculous. I agree, it's ridiculous. I can't believe the tail didn't come off. Warp. Duke's Archives. Alright, so what do I do now? How bad is my gear damaged? I don't know what the durability on that's supposed to be. I would guess it's not supposed to be too high. Let's go kill the, Crystal Hollow over here for his souls, and then we'll go back to the bonfire and use that to fix our gear. I have an idea. Well, I don't know. The idea was I would go into the boss fight wearing a... I forgot what it's called. Oh, that's a lot of souls. Wearing that ring where if you die, it breaks and you lose nothing. And also, if you get cursed, it nullifies the curse. So that I could run in there, I could collect my souls. I could try... And I could try to cut the tail again, and if I fail, then I get ported back out, but at least I have my souls. But that would also mean I would have to take off a ring, and the ring I'd probably take off... Well, no, not probably. The ring I would take off, because I'm not going to take off the Ring of Favor, because that's going to break on me. Would have to be the Ring of Steel Protection. But that's probably how I'm able to survive getting hit with all those crystals and the tail whips, is because of wearing the Ring of Steel protection. I got 2 of them. Guess I'll pull one out. Alright, I guess we'll make our way over to the boss fight. And then right before we go in, we'll slide on the ring. And then we'll go and try to do it again. I did just have another look at the wiki, and it said you have to hit the tip of the tail, not the base. I was trying to, it's just super hard to do, because he can turn faster than I can run around him. And, he whips his tail around very quickly. So it's very, very difficult to pull that off. But, I mean, Astora Dad was here and he said he recommends trying to use the Wrath of the God Miracle against the tail. So I think he knew what I was trying to do. And maybe it doesn't matter what kind of damage you use against the tail. Maybe all that matters is that the tip of the tail takes damage, period. And if that's the case, then maybe the Wrath of the God's Miracle will be enough. Oh, I thought he was going to jump all the way off. That would have been awesome. But I tried that. Is that an item? It's not an item. I tried to run to the tail and spam Wrath of the Gods, and that didn't do it. But maybe my damage was all at the base instead of at the tip? I don't know. But we'll try it again. Is there a path over here? Oh wait, is there? Oh, it does look like there's a path over here. I'm not going that way, though. Yeah, that's not a bad run. The only thing that kind of stinks about this run are the clams right at the end. But aside from this, it's not bad. Alright. So we're going to try again. And... if we succeed, and we cut the tail, awesome. Then we're going to start focusing on just trying to kill the boss. If we fail to cut the tail, then we'll just see what happens. If we die, then we didn't lose anything. We'll have our souls back. And I might just call a stream after that and then just, I don't know, like go try to farm ore or something else. I don't know. But we're going to give it another shot. I think due to its speed, we'll stick to using our sword. And... no. We'll hold the mace for now, because I want to smash that crystal first. And, then I'll use the stamina regenerative properties of the shield to run towards the dragon, and then I'll toggle over to the talisman to spam Wrath of the Gods. Why you need to farm? Just take your fat armor off and be quicker. But I like the armor, it's pretty. And I don't mean like run to fight the boss. I mean like I just want to bump up the armor just to max out the armor, just to max it. Just because it's something to do. Alright, where are my solos? I'll smash the crystal first. That seems to stun him for a little bit. Switch back to sword. Alright, where are my souls? There they are. Yay! Okay. Oh, crud. Look at this. I'm trying as hard as I can to get over there to his tail, the tip. And it's like, it feels impossible. And I'm out of Wrath of the Gods. Oh no, I had it right. And he moved. Let's get rid of that. We'll two-hand it. Oh, I need to heal. I didn't notice that. Nope. Trying to roll out. Move! 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 I'm trying to get behind that tentacle. Because when he turns around, it like brings me with it. Oh yes! Nice. I use the There you go. Push me back there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So annoying. Let me through. Ah. Need to heal. Okay. Tip of the tail. That was like one solid hit on the tip of the tail. Alright, let's try that again. I hope this is like the hardest objective in the game. This is so hard. Ugh. If I just wanted to kill him, I know I could easily do it. Because he's taking a ton of damage just from these hits. And like, I really am just trying to cut up his tail. I don't really care about... Oh, I got excited. I thought I actually got it. I thought it got severed right there. But if you just run right at him and just spam his stomach, you can deal a lot of damage. So I know if I'm trying to kill him, I can take him. It's just... going after his tail is just what's doing it. It's what's making this so difficult. I'm gonna try going left. There's more room. Oh, I didn't realize I was almost dead there. This is a side tentacle. That's not what I want. And now he's gonna throw a tantrum. Yep. And now I gotta try to run in. And he turns around again. And slithers so far away. Stay inside. And tantrum again. Where is he? Okay. It's like I have to run inside to stay close to him, so when he turns, it's easier to stay towards his back, but then I have to run out away from him in order to clip the edge of his tail. Tantrum coming. Nope, he's doing it again. And again. Heal. Again. So many tantrums he throws. Oh. This is ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. Look at, he's not even attacking. We're not attacking each other at all. I'm just trying to get to the tail. This is so ridiculous. Heal up. Let's try it again. Stay on the inside. There we go. The tentacle helps to pull you along. Oh. It'd be nice too if it didn't have the side tentacles, it would also be a little bit easier. Because then you could just stay right towards his stomach and then just whip around him to his tail. This makes it so much harder, and he turns so quickly. Come on! Nope, that's a side tentacle. Ah! Oh my gosh, I actually got it. Now, if I survive this, you are mine. Actually, let me swap to this. Rare Ring Revival. General Organa's here. Hello, General Organa. Did you enjoy your vacation? Fusion team stretch and 10 jumping jacks. I'll honor the stretch. Rare Ring of Sacrifice shattered. Vacation was fun. That's good. I didn't know he would just keep spamming the crystal move, though, if you stay in front of him. Maybe that, that makes him harder to kill. I don't know. I wonder what's more DPS. Swinging the mace two-handed or swinging the sword two-handed? I know the mace deals more damage, but the sword is faster. Well, his stomach is embedded or covered in crystal, so I would guess the mace would be better. We'll use the mace. Let's fix our stuff up. And I shall stretch. Then we will go back to the Firelink Shrine. Get 20 Estus back. Then I think... I don't know. I don't want to wear the other ring. Like, I would get to keep everything, which would be a plus, but... It's more so that I don't want to... I want to keep one ring of every kind on me. And I only have one rare ring left. I'll pull it out. I'll use it. I'll have to hope that I don't have to use it. Oh. I was like, I'm holding the controller. Nothing's happening. I'm holding the wrong controller. Well, that's good. I heard Wipeout saying that, you went to a cabin in the mountains. That sounds cool. Okay. Oh wait, I'm not looking at the right thing. Alright, another rare ring of sacrifice. Sit back down. Prepare. Okay, and... Warp. Firelink Shrine. It's your brother's vacation cabin? Very cool, very cool. Were there any particular activities y'all got up to up there? Like hiking or fishing? I don't know if you're the hunting sort. Or was it just nice to just get away from everything and relax? Alright, we're back at 20. Warp back to the Duke's Archives. Alright, we're gonna give this another shot. So I think what I'm going to do this time is I'm just going to run straight at him, and I'm going to spam Wrath of the God 3 times right on his belly, and then I'm going to toggle back to the shield for stamina regen. I'm going to dual hand the mace, and I'm just going to smash away at his stomach without stopping. And hopefully that works. But while we're on our way there, let's put the Ring of Steel protection back on, and then we'll swap it out afterwards. Mostly just a nice relaxing getaway. It's nice. Oh, well, I'll go back after this. I want to put the sword away. But I mean, now I've taken some damage, so I might as well just also use this opportunity to heal up a little bit. And I want to take a look at it. That was really, really hard. I really think that's going to be harder than killing the boss. By just getting the tail. There it is. Moonlight Greatsword is 0 attack. 300 durability, all magic damage, 132. 16 strength, 10 dex, and 28 intelligence to wield it, so I'll never be able to use it. But it is for a trophy, so it's fine. And scales with intelligence by an A. So if you want to be like a spell sword, really just using like pyromancies and sorceries to make yourself a better melee fighter, then Moonlight Greatsword is like probably the best weapon you can get, because you're constantly boosting intelligence to deal damage with your sorceries and your pyromancies. And yeah, pretty cool. You're just gonna have to sort of waste stats to boost your strength and dex, which you wouldn't really need to do much of otherwise. Great sword. This sword, one of the rare dragon weapons, came from the tale of Seath the Scaleless, the pale white dragon who betrayed his own. Seath is the grandfather of sorcery, and this sword is imbued with his magic, which shall be unleashed as a wave of moonlight. Ooh. That sounds pretty cool. Alright, back we go. We're at like 9 hours for the stream right now. I'm gonna keep trying until either my coffee runs out and I am on my last cup of coffee, or until we manage to succeed. But unless I'm somehow surprised by his attacks, I feel like we're gonna kill him this run. I've lasted a long time with Seath, and the only reason we lasted together so long is because I was just trying to cut his tail. Without that slowing me down, I feel like I could take him. But I mean, I'm not sure. towards the end there, after I finally cut the tail, and I was just trying to fight him head on, he just kept spamming those crystals over and over again. So maybe the strat is just keep running around and focus on attacking one of his tentacles. That could be it. Not necessarily the tail, but just pick one on the left or one on the right. That might do it. But I'm gonna try just spamming his stomach again, and if that doesn't work, then I'll try focusing on the tentacle. That'll drag it out more, but I might just do it. I feel like sorcerers should have a spell like True Sight, so they could actually see all the platforms. That would be really cool. They have the light spell to put a light over their heads, so that when they're running around the, what's it called? The Tomb of the Giants, they can see where they're going. Why not have, like a True Sight spell where you can see, where the bridges are? That'd be pretty cool. Change rings. Another rare ring of sacrifice. Alright, so we're gonna run through the fog gate. We're gonna go smash the crystal. Then we're gonna run straight at him. Toggle to our talisman. Spam 3 Wrath of the Gods. Toggle back to our shield. Dual hand the mace and just keep wailing away on his stomach, and hopefully that will be enough to kill him. Okay. Let's try and see if we can pull the clams this way. A little bit. Go around. They're pretty quick. Alright. Try to run around him, go for the crystal in the rear. And Wrath of the Gods! Shield, dual hand. Try to roll out. Oh, I'm stuck. Unlock! Unlock! Drink up. Ooh, good orange juice. What? Oh, come on. Drink up. There you go. Ah! Roll. Rude. Oh my goodness, roll. And drink. And I'm dead. I think that was the worst run I've ever done with this guy. That's irksome. I feel like I just got stuck. And there goes my ring. That stinks. Alright. We're gonna be more tanky with this ring. We're gonna repeat everything that we just did. If we die or we get cursed, we'll just roll with it. We're gonna head back to Firelink to get our 20 Estus back. Alright, now I gotta use a bathroom again. So, BRB. I do not want to give up. We're at the boss. I feel we can do it. Okay. Hopefully us being tankier with our ring, our steel ring, will help. So, nothing changes. Just do exactly what we did before. Wipeout's here. How's it going? It's going okay. How about you? How was vacay? Vacation was dope. Sounded like it. Oh, seeing your posts in the Discord, the cabin in the mountains. driving steeply uphill or downhill, having to ride the brakes all the way down. That's nice though. You got to get away, relax. Had a good time. Very nice. Welcome home. I have been trying to kill Seath the Scaleless for a bit now. Memorized the run-through here. For a good while, though, I was just trying to cut the tail off. Because that's one of the, I think one of the required weapons in order to get the Platinum Trophy. And, I did it. It was really, really hard, but I did it. And now I'm just trying to kill him. And so this is like the second legitimate try of me just trying to kill him. The last try was the worst run I've ever had against this guy. I've almost killed him multiple times just trying to cut the tail. So, I'm hoping it won't be too difficult. I'm gonna try just being very direct again, and if that doesn't work, I might have to just try and stay towards the outside. The bees were a little out of control. Ooh, but it was good. You got to barbecue every night, which was awesome. Barbecue is always awesome. There's a stupid easy strategy for this guy. Or tactic, I should say. Well, I know you have to shatter the crystal at the back. That bright, shiny light kind of makes that apparent. Beyond that, I don't know. He seems to cast the crystals everywhere, and that's very annoying. Yeah, I don't really have a tactic or strat, just being a meathead, running in and wailing away with the mace. How much damage are you doing to him per hit? It depends. I think per hit I'm maybe doing like 50 or 60 damage, which isn't that much, but I might be misremembering. There were times when I was using the mace single-handed, sometimes double-handed, sometimes I was using my sword single-handed or double-handed, so I don't know. Percent? I don't know what you mean by percent. But my plan is to run in there, smash the crystal. That staggers him a little bit. That typically gives me enough time just to run to him. Then I'm going to spam Wrath of the Gods 3 times. And then I'm going to get my shield back because it gives me stamina regen. I'm going to two-hand my mace, and I'm just going to try to wail away on him. That's about it. Damage in percent of max life per hit. Oh, very low. Very, very low. Maybe like 1 segment of health. Maybe 2. Tops. He is a very tanky boss for me. I think he maybe is weaker against blunt damage, though, than cutting damage. Since he is covered in crystal. That's my guess. Alright, I'm gonna try to run around. And then go smash the crystal. There we go, he's stunned. Run forward. And Wrath of the Gods. For 150, 300, 450. Roll away, if I can. Back to shield. Drink up. I think I'm gonna have to stay towards the outside. If I go direct, he just keeps spamming the crystals over and over again. Whereas at least if I stay towards the outside, it, like, delays. I think I'm gonna have to switch back to the sword, too. Sword's faster. And it helps me stay out of the range of the crystals there. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to just swing the sword. What I don't like is that he can cast the crystals not just in front of him. Oh, tantrum time. He can cast his tentacles, or not his tentacles, his crystals anywhere. Like behind him, to the side. He usually does it in front of him, but it's not a guarantee. Are you done now? Okay. I'm gonna heal up just in case. I have like 17 lives. I can afford to get a little crazy with the Estus. Uh-oh. So he roars before casting the crystals. Oh, tantrum. It seems the best bet is to just aim at the center of one of his oh, he's doing the crystals again. Heal up. There we go. What is it, a third of his health down? Oh, I didn't mean to jump! Roll! I think he's gonna throw a tantrum again soon. Oh, nope, I was wrong. Almost half. Ah, missed. Oh, I missed again. All right, over halfway. Oh, this is bad. Rolling. Try to heal up. I like that your Estus, when you drink it, and also I've learned my healing miracles have iframes, which to me doesn't really make sense. I feel like that's almost like cheating the game, but I'm grateful for it. It's helping. Oh, tantrum. Ah. Uh-oh. Oh my. Angry dragon. Heal up. There we go. Run away. Charge! A dozen Estus left. Run away! Run! Ah! Ah! He's got 2 big segments left. This is why it seems better to stay on the outside. Uh-oh. Because it seems like when you stay on the outside, near his tentacles, he doesn't pass the crystals as much. Like 3 more hits, I think I'm done. 2 more hits. 1 more hit. Yes! Your soul is mine! Victory achieved! Trophy earned. Defeat Seath the Scaleless. Oh! Bequeathed Lord, Soul Shard, and a Humanity. And 60,000 souls. Very nice. I was hoping they weren't going to come in like right after the boss fight and try to kill me. And a bonfire! Very nice. He just hugged his center and nuked, and he never hit you? Very... Oh! Oh. I thought that was an NPC there. Very nice. The first time I legitimately tried to kill him, I just swapped to my mace, and I tried to do the same thing. I just ran right up into the center from where his belly was, and I just kept wailing over and over and over again. And, he killed me. He killed me pretty quick. He just kept spawning the crystal waves over and over again. And, he killed me faster that time than at any other time. That was really risky. I think that was like, what was that? The 5th or 6th time I fought him? And, I actually used up 2 rare rings of sacrifice. So he actually, I think he did curse me once, but the curse didn't work because of the ring. And, the other times he just killed me. And I ran out of the rare rings of sacrifice, so I just used the ring of steel protection instead, and that made me tanky enough, along with my armor upgrades and all the Estus flasks, to survive. Totally thought you were gonna die. You just did it to see what would happen. Did you get his tail? GG's great. Thank you, Marcus. Thank you. But seems to be quite hard to cut his tail off. Yes. Yes, it does. Alright. 100,000... 103,068 souls. Yeah, we can level up once. Endurance it is. Soul level 104. Alright, stamina goes up by 4. Equip load goes up by 1.2. Physical defense goes up by 1. Flame defense goes up by 1. Bleed resist goes up by 1. Alright, next point, we'll go into strength. Yay! 67,000 souls to level up. His tail is mandatory for a Knight's Honor achievement. I was pretty sure it was. So far, that's been like the hardest achievement in the game to get for me. I mean, there might be harder ones that I don't even know about, but so far, of the ones I do know about, that was the hardest one. Just because he twists and turns so quickly. I mean, it probably would be easier, as Fusion suggested earlier, if you just take off all your armor, and maybe you give yourself some rings to speed yourself up. Maybe Havel's ring, though. If you take all your armor off, you probably don't need Havel's ring. Along with the ring of favor and protection. And you just run and just try to chip away at his tail. But that was rough. That was pretty rough. It was fun, but it was rough. Okay. Let's go to warp. And we're going to go back to the Firelink Shrine. I panned the camera. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't leaving anything there. I don't think I am. I hope I'm not. I don't want to run back. Well, I mean, the run back really isn't that bad, though. Oh, actually, I do kind of have to go back. I asked Astora Dad earlier what was in that chest on top of the bookshelf, and he told me. Yeah, it's a unique weapon. It's a triple-shot crossbow. And I don't know if that's required for the achievement, but that sounds like a pretty unique item. And I asked him if there was any other way to get that chest. And he's like, no. That's how you're supposed to do it. You are supposed to rotate the stairs and then fall down and pick it up. It's like, ooh. I wonder, though, if there's any other way to get that item. I'm going to try to see. Because that's pretty hard for me. Trying to see if maybe... I don't see a mention of any kind of bow anywhere. Oh, here we go. Okay, it's called Avalon. Do I need Avalon to get the trophy? Let me scroll back to chat. You think it's also a matter of damage per hit, and the attack type should be slash. That sounds awesome. Never heard of it. No, it's not a part of Knight's Honor. Oh, thank goodness. It looks like there's no other way to get it. Yeah. There's no other way in the game to... That's the only way to get it. And it says that you actually have to kill all the enemies in the room to loot it. Because if not, as soon as you pick it up, all the archers in the air are going to kill you immediately. So you won't even get to loot the item. You'll just open the chest and then die. Which is... That's so rough. That's so horrible. Before we do that, though... Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go to rings, and I'm gonna pull out my Ring of Sacrifice. So if I do fall off the stairs again, I won't have to worry about losing my souls. But I also want to go and talk to Petrus. Maybe he'll confess to his crime now that we've killed another boss. And then I'll go wake up the sleeping serpent over there and go add another soul to the Lord Vessel.
Oh, hello. Miracles, I presume?
No, I guess not.
Yes, I know.
I mean, I guess I could just buy the rest of his miracles. I'm gonna need them anyway. Force, Sea Guidance, Great Heal Excerpt.
Come again. The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith.
So he's still not going to confess.
Oh, hello. Miracles, I presume? Yes, I know. Come again. The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith.
Alright, maybe he'll say something different after I do the Lord Vessel thing. If you want, I can share a spreadsheet for Knight's Honor, where you can check all the weapons. No, that's okay. I have an app on my smartphone that I'm using for that. I just didn't remember if that was on there. Wake up. Oh, you're not going to wake up, huh? Alright.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well and wide awake. Not treat me like an old withering snake. I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
Actually, I can feed you some stuff, too. He'll only give you one soul for the Moonlight Greatsword. That's horrible.
beings who possess these souls have outlived their usefulness, or have chosen the path of the wicked. As the primordial serpent, I implore you to defeat them and claim their souls. Let there be no guilt. Let there be no vacillation. Very well. Then stay still for a moment.
What app is it? For Google Play? Yes. I just went to the Google Play Store and typed in Dark Souls, and I found the app that way. I shall show you a picture of what it looks like. I showed it off earlier on stream, but I think you might have been napping. But, this is my Dark Souls background on the phone. But it's the black icon right there. It says, let's see if I can get it close enough, the camera will focus. I don't think you can read it. Well, it says Dark Souls Trophy / Achievements. And when I click on it, it has some things you need there for the trophies. Oh, you can't see that either. But there's silver categories. There's weapons, rings, sorceries, pyromancies, and miracles. So you can scroll through the list, you can see what the item is, where to get it, and there's little boxes you can press, and that puts a little yellow check mark next to it once you get that item. So every time I go through Dark Souls, I use this little app to keep track of stuff. Okay. How did you all die? Oh, they passed through the door and got killed somehow. I see. Interesting. Oh, there's a message there. Good luck. Rest at Lord Vessel. Actually, hold on. Before I use that, I want to read the description of it. Oh, it's not even in here. Oh, there it is. Bequeathed Lord Soul Shard. Soul of Seath the Scaleless. Soul of the albino Seath the Scaleless. A fragment of a Lord Soul discovered at the dawn of the Age of Fire. Seath allied with Lord Gwyn and turned upon the dragons, and for this he was awarded dukedom, embraced by the royalty, and given a fragment of a great soul. Although just a piece, it will still satiate the Lord Vessel. Oh, that's why it's called the Duke's Archives. Because for assisting Lord Gwyn against the other dragons, he was granted dukedom. Makes sense. Offer soul to Lord Vessel. All right. Now I wonder if he'll say anything different.
Pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
Nope, no new dialogue.
Are you ready? Then we shall return. Stay still then.
That's 2 Lord Souls down, 2 to go. Who's left? The 4 Kings of New Londo that each have a shard of the soul of Lord Gwyn, and Nito, First of the Dead. So next Thursday, I guess we'll head off to one of those 2 locations, either the ruins of New Londo or back to the Tomb of the Giants. Not sure which we'll do yet. We're not done with the stream just yet, though. I want to try talking to Petrus again, see if now he'll confess. And I also want to go back to the Duke's archives and see if maybe there was any kind of special item left in the room when we first encountered Seath the Scaleless. And see if we can get that bow. Even though it's not required, I still want it because it's unique. It's a cool item to add to the collection.
Oh, hello. Miracles, I presume? Yes, I know. Come again. The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith.
Yeah, let me also organize the miracles we just bought from him. There we go. Great Heal Excerpt. Great Miracle cast by advanced clerics. Restores high HP. Great Heal Excerpt borrows from only several verses of Great Heal. As a result, it can only be cast a stark few times. Oh yeah, 1 use. Force. Common miracle amongst cleric knights. Create Shockwave. This quickly acting miracle inflicts no damage, but propels foes back and defends against arrows. Oh, I didn't know I could use it against arrows as well. Cleric knights use this miracle when charging into enemy mobs. Makes sense. And the last one we bought from him was Seek Guidance. I could actually see using this one. Miracle of Clerics on an undead mission. Display more guidance from other worlds. Guidance facilitates communication between undead, but their value varies greatly. A balance of faith and wisdom is required. I wonder if this only makes it so that you can see more messages from other worlds, or if maybe developers left additional messages different places, and Seek Guidance would allow you to see those extra developer messages. I do not know. Okay. So he's still not fessing up. We'll leave him alone again. Maybe you have to collect all the Lord Soul Vessels, and then maybe if you talk to him like towards the end of the game, then he'll change his dialogue? I don't know. Alright. Warp. Oh wow, I can warp right into the Crystal Cave? That is really cool. I have no idea why you'd want to do that, but that's really cool. Why would you want to just come here? Is there something new here? Something special? Something different? The only reason I can think to come here is to maybe just more easily farm the clams. I know they drop Twinkling Titanite. I encountered one who dropped one for me, but I don't know why else you'd want to come here. Yeah, I don't know. I know I'm holding ores as well. There we go. Okay. Oh, wait. Warp to no, Duke's Archives. Yeah, I wonder why you'd want to warp there. It's weird. I mean, maybe someone would find it easier to farm Twinkling Titanites from there instead of just saving up souls and buying them from the giant Anorlando, the giant smith. Or maybe the giant in Anorlando only sells so many Twinkling Titanites and then he runs out. So if you just want to power up a lot of weapons, you'd have to go that route. Okay. I'm just gonna try to run there. Uh-oh. Wrong way. Hey! Ow! Alright, fine. Oh my goodness. Wrath of the Gods! I do not remember Wrath of the Gods being... Oh my goodness! This is ridiculous. Get me out of here. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna... There you go. It confused him. He's like, no, I'm not supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be downstairs. I actually took this elevator by accident. I was just trying to get myself alone so I could use a heal miracle. I forgot that it took me back here. Okay. I was actually going to run all the way back to the room with the crystal slug creatures, and then try to trace my footsteps from there. Back to this place. There's a chest. I'm not sure if it's a mimic. Kind of looks like a mimic. It's dark. Oh, there's a staircase in here. I didn't notice that. Oh, they're all dying from the crystals of Seath. They're not dying from the mimicker. I guess anyone else that's in here. This is still really weird, though. It's a very large, very quiet room. I feel like a mini-boss is going to pop out to try to attack me. Now the chain is curved back. I'll try whacking it. Not a mimic. Large magic ember. for Blacksmith Weapon Ascension. Ember required from Weapon Ascension. Large Magic Ember, a form of sorcery, handled only by the Vinheim Magic Blacksmiths. Ascends +5 magic weapon. Allows reinforcement to +10, the most powerful level for magic weapons. Hmm, that's cool. Is there anything else in this room? Can I smash the other crystals? I cannot. I feel like there should be other items in here. Not that I'm not grateful for the magic ember, but, I mean... if you're not planning on using any magic weapons, then it's not really a useful item. And I'm not going to use... I mean, I'll use it to get the trophy for maxing a weapon via magic, but I'm not going to use any weapons that it makes. There's something up here. Oh, there we go. Soul of a Great Hero. Well, let's keep going in this direction. Maybe we'll run into something else. Was that an item down there? No, that's just the light in the room glinting off the crystal on the floor. I also thought maybe, like, you can whack one of these walls and it'll be an illusory wall. I could see that as well. Is this where he came up? No. We're halfway around. The other staircase is over there. Nope. We went all the way around. So it was just a soul and the magic ember. Alright. Well, let's go see if we can get that bow. I was kind of hoping the channelers wouldn't be there. Like, maybe somehow by killing Seath, the channelers would cease to respawn. Or they would just, like, leave. Oh well. Gonna try to go for the backstab again. Ah! I hate you. Oh, come on! I needed one more hit. Where'd you go? There you are. Nope. Okay, they're not archers, so they can stay alive. I need to get back on that staircase up there. So I have to go this way. Oh, hello there. Oh, he teleports. I hate that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Gotcha. Oh no. Oh! Oh, that's so close. I almost died. That is so, so close. One more hit from anything and I would have died. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Hooray for iframes. I don't know if there's archers up here, I don't remember. Yep. Well, actually, I don't know if he's an archer. Doesn't look to have a bow, but... Oh, there is! Yep, there we go, right there. Okay, the room should be safe. so let's pop an Estus. Sure, we're at full health. And let's equip our Ring of Sacrifice in case we mess up. Alright, so I have to swing the bottom of the stairs out. So it's just above the bookcase. Oh boy. Alright, let's see. It spins pretty quick too. I wonder if as soon as we turn it, we just have to like run down the stairs. And just fling ourselves off. And I think when we fall, we carry the momentum of the stairs as they swing. I'm not sure about that though. Let me see how long it takes me to get to the bottom of the stairs if I don't sprint. It looks like I don't have to sprint, I can just jog down there. Okay. Oh, I messed up. I stopped and then I kept going. I think if I would have just run straight off, I would have been okay. Aw, poor fellow. No! I suppose that's one cool thing about coming back to this area. You can just see all the other players who are dying from the curse. Alright, we've been going for 10 hours now. I think we might call it, and off stream, I'll probably just try to grind some souls. I don't know how many rings of sacrifice I can buy from... And we can go take a look right now. How many rings of sacrifice we can buy from the Pardoner atop the church. But I mean, if he sells an infinite supply, which would be very nice, then that is definitely something I would stock up on. Not too many, just enough to try to get that bow. Oh, we have the soul of a great hero, that's true. Oh, we have the ember, too. That's right. I want to go give that to, the magic blacksmith in New Londo. I think that's it. Alright. not sure what happened there. Do my attacks have iframes? Because I attacked right before he attacked me. That's the only thing I can think of. I find it hard to believe that he missed me. I wasn't that much lower than him on the stairs, so I don't think he missed due to elevation.
Greetings. Well, I did not expect to find thee hollow.
I'm gonna have to get this anyway, aren't I? Velka's Talisman. Yeah, alright. I can buy multiple Velka's Talismans? Why would you want to do that? That's weird. Whatever. Alright. How many of these can I buy? I hope I can do it in 5 attempts. It's going to be annoying to clear out that hall 5 times.
Hast thou acquaintance with Petrus of Third? I wager you two has likely found much in common. For is he not too drenched in sin? Thou art welcome any time. It is only human to commit a sin.
I wonder why Petrus isn't confessing. Back to Firelink. It looks like he sells infinite rings, so that's nice. If you just want to grind out souls and buy multiple rings, you never have to worry about running out. It looks like he does eventually stop selling the rare rings, the rare curse rings, or the rare rings of sacrifice, but it seems like he has infinite normal rings. Or standard rings of sacrifice. Alright. Going to visit the ruins of New Londo and just turn in this large magic ember. Then I'll have a look at my list and see what else I'll be doing.
Hey, hang on. That's a sorcery ember, isn't it? Yes, it certainly is. First I've seen since my banishment from Vinheim. What do you say, friend? Mind giving that to me? This is no man's land. I'm the only one who could handle it anyway. Yes, as you should. I won't disappoint you. I'm taskless no longer.
Oh, that's true. I need to buy stuff anyway. Sure, I'll take Soul Arrow.
What is it? There's nothing to talk about. We're both cursed, undead. But what's there really to moan about? Goodbye then. Keep your head on out there. You really helped break the monotony.
Alright, so what did we do? We turned that in. Soul of a Great Hero. Used to acquire souls. $20,000 souls? You know what? I take that back. That was a pretty good gift. That was what we found in the Seath the Scaleless room. The original room where we encountered him. After we slew him in the Crystal Cave. Ah, that's what I was looking for. Soul Arrow Sorcery. Elementary Sorcery. Fire Soul Arrow. Soul arrows inflict magic damage, making them effective against iron armor, tough scales, and other physically resilient materials. Okay. Put that with the other sorceries. There we go. Oh, I don't have to run anywhere. I keep forgetting that. Just use Homeward Miracle. Yeah, let's put away Velka's talisman. Medium for casting Miracles of the Gods. This black tuft of hair that serves as a talisman belongs to Velka, goddess of sin. It casts miracles not by drawing upon faith, but intelligence. Has anyone ever seen Velka in any of the Souls games? If not, I wonder if Velka is the name of the Shrine Maiden from Demon Souls. Like, in the good ending, she lulls the old one back to sleep and the old one leaves. And you kind of think that maybe she sacrifices herself, that maybe she dies to do it, because in that ending you do receive her soul, but that could just be a gameplay thing. as far as the actual story goes, who knows? Maybe by making that sort of sacrifice, she somehow makes up for all the sins she once caused, because she was at one time an agent of the Old One. She was a demon herself who would go around slaying others. So maybe she somehow ascended to godhood with that sort of selfless act to save the world in Demon Souls, and maybe she became Velka. Or maybe her name was always Velka, but she became a goddess in that way. Or maybe she just absorbed so many souls after putting the Old One to slumber that basically made her, or put her on par with, like, the Old One, or almost on par. Could be. I mean, like, Gwendolyn, Guinevere, Nito, I think in their own rights they're considered gods, even though we have been killing them and we're just a human. An undead human, but a human. So maybe in that same way, Velka is the Shrine Maiden from Demon Souls with just a ton of power. Could be. Alright. So, what was I doing? I think I will warp to Chamber of the Princess. And then I think we'll go ahead and call stream. So, off stream, I can tell you what I'll be doing. I will be spending time here, just down there and outside in the kind of lobby area of the main palace here, farming the royal giants, because I have learned that they drop, what is it called? I think it's Titanite chunks. Yeah, Titanite chunks. And so if I just stay here and I farm them long enough, it looks like I'll be able to fully upgrade all the rest of the bits of my armor, and that is the plan. So I'll be doing that between now and Thursday, and I will also use my 5 Rings of Sacrifice to try to make that jump and get the bow. And if I do, I will let you know. I'll show it off in my storage next Thursday. But that's probably going to be it. And if I'm actually able to fully upgrade my armor, then... And I'm not even sure I'll be able to do that between now and next Thursday. But if I am, then I have other plans. I'll probably work on leveling up my club I have that I think is +4. I need to get that to +10. So I can use the Soul of Smaug to turn that into Smaug's boss weapon, Smaug's hammer. So I have plenty of busy work in Dark Souls to do between now and when next we make progress. And as far as what we're going to do next Thursday, well, I think that's going to depend on you. So either we're going to return to the Tomb of the Giants to try and slay Nito, first of the dead, or we're going to return to the ruins of New Londo and try to slay the 4 kings. So, wherever we go, I will let Stream Chat decide, and we'll go to it. So, Tomb of the Giants will also try to see if we can kill Paladin Leroy, so we'll have to unhollow ourselves, and hopefully kill him without knocking him off a ledge or doing something else that would make it impossible for us to loot his corpse. And then go fight the boss, or we'll just go to New Londo and see what's there. But yeah, thank you everyone for keeping me company, for joining me. Thank you to Markisor for your guidance and just hanging out. Thank you to Wipeout and General Organa for dropping in. Thank you to Fusion, and to Astoradat, and to Tasachi. And also to Dakota for being here earlier and for the resub. Thank you to Lorelei. Thank you to Miyagi. And I think that was everyone who stopped in today. Oh, no. I take it back. Thank you also to Brandon for being here. And also thank you to the lurkers. So I hope you had fun. I hope you were entertained. And I will see you. Be back out. I'm backing out, but I'm actually gonna end stream and then probably just log right back in just to farm. I just don't think farming is very fun to watch in general. But yeah, I will see you all next time, next Thursday, for more Dark Souls Remastered. I'm looking forward to it. And the next time I'll be streaming will be this Friday, 2 p.m. US Eastern for Franchise Fridays. And we'll be continuing our multiplayer playthrough of Borderlands 3. We'll be starting DLC 2, Guns, Love, and Tentacles. If you want to join, you're more than welcome to. Game supports up to 4 players. Just be a level 72 character and no mods on your character. And you're welcome to join. The game is cross-platform play. Doesn't matter if you're on PS4, PS5, Xbox One, or Xbox Series through backwards compatibility, or PC. We can all group up and play together. So let's see here. I don't see anyone else that I follow playing Dark Souls. I guess we'll just go ahead and call it here. And yeah, thank you again and have a good night. I'll see you again soon. Bye. Oh, sorry. I did the wrong thing.